Doing? You buzzing?
Yeah, mate, I am. It's an early wake up for me, but I'm here. I'm buzzing for it.
What time is it where you're at?
7:50 right now.
Wow, early bird.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted the vote to give us into yesterday, but everyone voted in for today. So,
Yeah, I'm quite happy because most of my players are playing today, to be honest.
oh,
So
brilliant.
I literally had like two players today. So, yesterday, sorry. So, yeah, it worked out perfect, to be honest.
Right, sound. I've just realised I'm going to change a little page here. Sorry.
No worries. I'm gonna retweet your little tweet.
I'm going to get a little page set up. If any of you are watching us live when you get here, thank you very much. If you're watching us after we've been live, fist bumps and high fives and all the good stuff. The first game we're going to be rocking with is Valencia Sociedad, which is about to kick off in about 10 minutes. About half an hour into that, Celtic v Motherwell is going to kick off, which will be good fun. And then Borussia Dortmund Leverkusen is going to kick off at 2:30. So we'll have three games on the go for a little while, and then as the first two games finish, Atletico v Barca comes on. So it should be good fun. Any want to stay for 5 minutes, cool. If anyone's want to stay with us all the way, let's just see how we do. I'm not 100% sure I'll make it all the way. We'll try our best. I've got everything plugged into sockets. I'm not relying on any battery power for cameras and lights and all that stuff. So let's cross our fingers and toes. Everything all pans out. So I want to get a little page set up now, so that when we get into the nitty gritty of everything, we can go and have a look at the leaderboard on the rankings on Sorare Data and on Sorare Native, all that good fun. So any of you guys who are chasing down podiums, chasing down prizes, any of that stuff today, be sure to let me and Harry Boy know. And I've also dropped this into a Discord channel. We might have some random unexpected guests popping in to see us as we pan out through the afternoon. We'll just see how it all works out. So SO5 Game Week Center on Sorare Data. And where's my phone? Get into Sorare itself. Magic. I'm absolutely buzzing. I had a really good Saturday, which isn't typical for Sorare. Normally I've got a DNP here and there, but they all managed to play. I had a wee OG go against me, but otherwise, all good in the hood. Valencia, is this Valencia and Sociedad coming out there now? Oh no, this is a replay highlight reel of, I think it's a Vallecano match or something. I'm actually shocked and surprised there's no Carlos Soler in the starting 11 today. Which
Is he not starting?
Nope, I've not checked the bench yet, but
Wow.
he is not in the starting 11 today, which is
Interesting.
it's very, very bizarre to say the least, because he was coming back from injury and he played,
Yeah.
he'd been playing the last couple of games and stuff, but I put him in. So it was quite a funny one, Harry. Like,
Yeah.
I prioritized Champion Rare over Champion Rare Pro, and I thought I'll put all my big kind of like my Soler. I think Sané's in that team, yada yada. And then my pro team actually came off really good yesterday. I had some super rares, get some big scores, and I had a few bits and pieces. But it's always typical. The team that you think this is the one I'm going to put all my eggs in the basket with is the one
Yeah.
that will bite you in the ass.
Always happens, doesn't it?
Every time. So what about you, Harry? Did you have a good Saturday, score-wise, SO5-wise?
I did, mate. To be fair, yeah, I've only got. I mean, I'm bare bones right now, really, in terms of what I can really utilize, like rare card wise, because most of my cards are in Asia and MLS. Well, not most, but I need that sort of backbone to sort of get me going. But I had two decent teams, Rare Pro and Rare, and Gakpo started me off nicely in Rare Pro.
Nice.
Got me an 86 as captain.
Sick.
Waiting on Diaby, Yari, Gomez, and Costa later. But then Gravenberch DMP early on Friday, apparently because he was ill. So that clears out my rare team, who had Sofiane Diop as captain, which got me 103 points, which was really nice.
Yeah, he did great.
But Diego Leite got dropped for Braga. Not sure what happened there. He's played like the last 10 consecutive games. But got dropped. He came on and he scored 19. So that team's probably dead and buried. But I've got a cheeky limited Porto stack, which actually it's a Porto under 23 stack, which I'm buzzing about, to be fair. So that'll be kicking off at 1.
Oh, nice.
So hopefully we can get something going on there. But mate, just all my eggs are in like one team's baskets right now with my Rare Pro. But Feyenoord just look like they've gone crazy. 4-0. Gus Till's got a few. Who else? Sinisterra's got an assist. Koku's got a goal. So I think the final stacks are going to take over today, to be fair, for the 23s.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of those kind of stacks getting rolled out, especially the Porto one. They get such good fixtures this weekend.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, so it should be a good weekend. I don't really know what to expect from today. I don't know if many people will pop in and see us, whether it be viewers on the channel or any guests or whatever. I see I've dropped it to Discord. We'll see how it goes. It might be shite, maybe a lot of fun. Hopefully it's a good laugh, but let's just go for it.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm trying to leave this telly it's on like kind of in shot to last, just because I'm also trying to avoid the bots on YouTube. But I came in here about an hour and a half ago, and I had to, I was like, right, okay, how do I not make it look, totally, because I've not finished everything in here, so I still need to make it look good. But I don't know if I should be having like 3 tellies of live football on the background. It might be a bit jailbait, but I think we've just about managed to squeeze it in. Thanks to Zoom, it's kind of cropped me a bit. So
yeah, I can see that. I think that could work out nicely. That could be perfect.
It might be, or maybe it's. Oh yeah, no, it's me. It's me. I'll crop it in a wee bit more again. There we go, sorted. So yeah, it should be good fun. We've got some people in the live chat joining us live. Toby Hope, Fist Bump, good to see you. I forgot what the camera was there. Rascal Misaki, Evan Crately, Toby Hope, and Mikey Basson. Discord. Oh no, it's like a Discord that like me, Harry, and a few other folk are in. I just dropped the link in there, so we might have some people just hop in to this little Zoom chat that me and Harry are doing. That's what I kind of meant when I said that earlier. Sorry if that wasn't totally clear. But yeah, the teams are just coming out there now for Valencia. The lineups, let's have a wee peek at the lineups. I guess we'll have a look at that. So somebody mentioned they were looking at it as Solare v Isak today, but there's no Solare. So actually, there's a big, is he U23? Yes, he is. There's a big U23 development in goals today. Mamarashvili is in goals for Valencia. Who was it that got dropped? Was it Killison or Dominic? One of them get dropped. So we've got a U23 keeper coming out of the woodwork in the starting 11 for Valencia. It looks like they're running with a back 5. Correa and Gaia, the fullbacks, and then in the centre, Folquier, Mosquera, and Comert. I've got to be honest, I've never seen those guys in my life. On loan from Leipzig, we've got Moriba. You might remember he was a Barcelona kind of wonder kid guy. Hugo Guillamon and CDM. And Shokran, no, it's not Shokran Mustafi, it's Yunus Musa. Sorry, I had a wee smudge on my screen. Yunus Musa complete the midfield three. And then we've got an upfront duo of Brian Heel, who's on loan from Spurs. I don't know if it was a signing, in fact. And Maxi Gomez. The Real Sociedad team, we've got Romero in goals, or Ramiro. The back 4, a lot of these names are not familiar to me, but definitely Lenormand and Zubodia in centre half are decent guys. The fullbacks are new ones, but we've got Gorosabel and Rico. The midfield 3, nice and strong. Mikel Merino, Zubimendi and Rafinha. And then up front, we've got one of the best forwards in the league, in my opinion, Oyarzabal, if that's how you say it. Spearheaded with Solov today, and then Porto on the right wing. Alexander Isak and Adan Januzaj only make the bench. And on the bench for Valencia, we've got the likes of Denis Cheryshev, Gonzalo Quedes, and Racic, who's been doing pretty well. Soler does make the bench himself. But yeah, interesting teams. 5-3-2 against 4-3-3. Sociedad definitely need to get their shit together and start, because they started off the season really hot. They're down at 6th now. Let's check the form table. Yeah, Sociedad are 13th on form. Valencia 16th. So 6-pointer for both teams today. Over the last 10 games, Sociedad are in the bottom 5. So yeah, they really need to give themselves a wee shake. Have you got any cards from these teams yourself, Harry?
No, mate. No, I had my eyes on the Mamadashvili goalkeeper card for a little while, but I don't know, I just bottled every time because I just saw that there was 2 like experienced keepers ahead of him in Domesh and Silason. But obviously he's got his chance and hopefully he can take it, to be fair. But I did have a guy at one point. But I like the look of, well, the 2 loanees that they've got, Gil and Moriba. That could be exciting for them, couldn't it?
Yeah, I was going to get a Moriba card when like Leipzig came on, but he's still not got. Well, I'm pretty sure he's not got one. Or if he does, it's just
got one.
No. It's either he's not got one or he's got one. It's just too expensive. So mentally, to me, it's like he's not got one.
Yeah, that makes sense, to be fair.
But I'm pretty sure he's not got one.
Yeah, I don't think he has, is he? That's weird.
So I'm just looking at the impact players on Sorare. Let's have a on Sorare data, beg your pardon. I'll just throw this on screen for anyone here. So impact players so far, it's a lot of Challenger Euro guys in the All-Star, which is kind of what I was trying to avoid this game week. A lot of usual suspects, guys like Tadic, Morioka, Junior Ito. But if we look at Champion Rare, where are we? Champion Rare. Let's see what the cards are so far that are making a difference. Manuel Neuer, Thibaut Courtois, and Paul Lopez, goalkeepers primarily. Manyan makes the top 10, so does Szczesny. Wow, goalkeeper driven. Anthony Lopez, that's 6 goalkeepers in the top 10 of impact players so far in the game week. Yeah.
That's crazy.
And then around them, you've got really big hitters, you know, so Dimitri Payet, Lorenzo Insigne, Thomas Muller, Ciro Immobile, Toni Kroos, Lewandowski. That's like the top 15 or so. So it's all been big names, and it's been primarily strikers and goalkeepers. And that's one of the things you notice, Harry, when you're in SO5 for so long is like, you know, you need a clean sheet if you're going to be getting into the prizes, unquestionably, and you need a striker that's going to get some decisives, whether it be an assist or a goal or whatever. And so far in the game week, that's what we're seeing.
Yeah, no, that's essential, isn't it? Like you said.
And we've got kickoff in the Mestalla. Looks like a good wee stadium, a good wee crowd. I was actually, I don't know what the weather's like for you, Harry, but this morning here in Bonnie, Glasgow, it was sleet, almost snow. It's so cold today. I had to go get
freezing here.
Oh, is it?
Absolutely freezing, yeah.
And I was thinking, I cannot wait to get myself over to Spain. In like a few weeks' time. I'm absolutely buzzing.
When you're going is it March time you're going?
Yeah, like the match day is on 6th of March, so I don't know exactly what the... Oh, this be Brian Gill guy, by the way. He's started hot. First 40 seconds.
I like him a lot. He's a very nice little player.
I've not seen much of him, you know, but I know that Sevilla rated him highly. He was getting in the Spain squad, and Spurs spent a lot of money on him. But I've not seen much of him at all. But he looks really spry.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't really get a chance. He is a little lightweight.
I think it was.
So I can see.
I think it was Nuno that signed him, eh?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, that makes sense. I've got the Valencia game up now.
The Celtic team's out as well, by the way. I'll give you that in case any are interested. I didn't gamble on Giakoumakis. I thought Maeda would have started. And he does start, but it's not to the detriment. So, Celtic line up with Joe Hart in goals, Anthony Ralston and Greg Taylor the fullbacks, Cameron Carter-Vickers and Starfelt the centre-backs, Rogic, McGregor and Hatate in midfield, and then a front three of Maeda, Giakoumakis and Abada. The Celtic game, it kicks off in about 20-30 minutes. It should be really exciting for me. I've got some Celtic stacks still running. Killison right up near the top for All-Star Rare Pro. Killison? Is it? Is that in terms of...
I'm surprised Jota didn't start. What's going on there?
Oh, is it Jota? Oh, fuck yeah. I was thinking, who am I missing? Jota's not started. Yeah, so I thought I thought Giakoumakis might have taken the bullet rather than Jota, but no. Oh no, I think that team's actually a wee bit dead anyway.
Fair.
I'll throw it on screen in case anyone's interested. But yeah, so Jota and Super Rare Rio, but Longbuster conceded 3 goals yesterday, so he's pretty much dead in the water.
I saw that. It was like a 4-3, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely kicking the teeth. So I'm hanging on. I'm sitting second in Champion Euro Rare Pro.
Wow.
With an OG in defence. I'm not going to hang on to it for too long. You know, it's only 50% gone, but we can dream and hope. So my other best shot is kind of the tactical play I had. I went for Challenger Rare Pro, and I've only got Hatate in that team Rare, and then I've got some other guys that have played and whatever. So still get good stuff to fight for. And yeah, buzzing, man. Somebody might be coming to my door shortly, so if I do need to dive up 2 seconds, apologies in advance, but somebody might be coming to my door. Have you seen much La Liga this year, Harry?
Not really, mate. No, like I'll be completely honest. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of football, which might be quite crazy for you to think, but I don't watch full games. Like I just don't have the time, you know. Yeah, like I much prefer just watching highlights. And I know you can miss the gems and the non-highlightsy things in the highlights, if that makes sense. But that's just, yeah, for me right now, that's all I can really do with working so much and whatever. So yeah, for me, but it works fine. Like, you know, I can still get by. But no, I genuinely haven't watched one game of football. Like, that's the honest truth.
Wow. I think I've watched a lot more La Liga this year than I ever have before because it's on Amazon Prime. I don't know if you've got Prime, but the full La Liga, every match is on Prime. So it's like an extra... Oh, wow. Yeah, I think if you have Prime, it's like an extra $5. I can't remember how much it is. It's a little add-on of a channel if you have Prime.
Yeah.
And because it has almost every La Liga game will be on Amazon Prime. So if there's a little, you know, I've got some guys in La Liga like Celta Vigo, like Valencia and whatever, and I just Yeah, I've actually watched so much La Liga this year. I think more La Liga than ever before in my life. So I think it's been a bit of
It's the
a...
way to do it.
Yeah, it's been interesting because La Liga is one of these ones that for the last 10, 15 years has always been like the competitor to the Premier League,
For sure.
But now this is like the post Messi and Ronaldo era. It's kind of like restarting again. A lot of these teams are, kind of rediscovering. Maybe we can beat Barca. Maybe we can beat Real.
Literally. Yeah, they feel like they've got a bit more of a chance than the last 15, 10 years, right? Basically.
Yeah. And especially with these two teams we're watching now, Valencia and Sociedad, like traditionally big teams, traditionally getting to Europe, and always have good youth prospects coming through. So
Yeah.
I'm hoping we get some excitement today. But
yeah, it should be a competitive game, to be fair. Really competitive.
I'm a wee bit disappointed David Silva's not been doing too much for Sociedad. I was quite excited to see him move there, and I thought, he could be a wee wizard.
Magician, isn't he?
Yeah.
Absolute magician.
I think it's injuries that have held him back, to be honest, but disappointing not to see him.
Yeah. Is that the left back for Bournemouth playing for Sociedad there?
Oh, Rico, it might be, by the way. I see. Yeah,
Is that Rico?
It is.
I'm pretty sure that's Rico, isn't it?
They've got a guy called... Somebody's got Rico as a left back. I forget who it was, sorry.
Yeah, they do. Diego Rico. Wow. I actually watched him play live once in the FA Cup. I was doing a bit of work for Hawkeye, the people who do the VAR.
Oh, were you? Wow, nice.
Yeah. I was doing, like, one of my boys in my team out here who's from England. He had a little gig with them, like part-time. Every time we go home for Christmas, we do a few games and stuff. So I ended up doing Luton Bournemouth, the FA Cup.
Lovely.
It was fun though. I traveled down to Bournemouth from Cardiff, but it was really fun. I like Philip Billing played. He was unbelievable that day. The tall, lanky.
Yeah. I remember Billing.
He's class. He is.
Is he?
Yeah, he was class. Really, really good. There's Silva, Big David on the bench.
Aye, seen that there.
But I was lucky enough to do a Leicester-Liverpool. Do you remember the Boxing Day game when Trent did like his celebration? Like the Mbappe arms tucked under the armpits.
Yeah.
Celebration. I was there for that. I was basically doing the VAR for that game. That was unbelievable. That was unbelievable, to be fair.
So what does that involve then? Obviously, it's the referees that control the VAR. So are you just operating cameras and highlighting stuff then?
So yeah, well, I'm not. To be honest, I wasn't even doing that. So my job was to. It's basically like pre-game. So you you calibrate the cameras before the game. So you put the ball on the line, and you've got people in your ear telling you. You have to keep it, you basically have to have it within a millimeter of the line. So then the ball, the watches on the referees say, goal, or no goal, whatever. So a lot of the work's pre-game, and then for the game, you have to sit by, where the referees now are going over to the screens.
Uh-huh.
So the year I did it, the Premier League agreed that they wouldn't go over to the screens, if that makes sense. Now I think they do. So my job was basically literally just to sit next to the screen in case they wanted to come over, but every referee just agreed we're not going to go over for that year for whatever reason. So I literally just got to watch the game, basically, to be brutally honest. You don't get paid a crazy amount of money, but it's a fun little... It's the best way to watch football, I think, and get sort of paid a little bit for it,
Definitely. For anyone who's interested, Sociedad have had a couple of goal mouth scrambles from corners there. I think they had 2 or 3 corners on the bounce. Porto, maybe a big chance missed. And yeah, Sociedad putting on a bit of pressure, but the ball's now out in open play. The thing I love about Amazon as well, when I watch La Liga, if you're watching it now, you'll see they put all these tactical dots on, live in play, to show you the shape of the team and stuff. It's normally the stuff you would see on Match of the Day or the highlight shows.
Really clever, that is.
But they do it live in game, so you can see they've got a settled back four. I've got it on mute now, but if you listen to the commentators, they'll explain what they're highlighting, and it can be quite clever.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
And it literally just popped up on my screen then as well, to be fair. That's actually a really nice little feature. Surprised do they do that in the Prem yet or not?
No, I've not seen it. I've not watched too much EPL since I've been on Sorare, to be honest. I'll catch Match of the Day once a month, and I'm always I need to watch this all the time. And especially these TVs, I've got iPlayer tuned into them, so there's no excuse. But it's one of these things, when I set this place up, I'm like, oh, this wall will have the tellies on it, and I'll put this here, whatever. But then, what it's like, Harry, when you're recording and editing and stuff, you're sitting here and you're looking at the screens and whatever, so it's hard.
You can't really look away, can you?
It's hard to multitask, yeah. So I've kind of been exploring, maybe reconfiguring how everything's laid out, but I think I'm too far down the road of like, so
It's looking really nice on, mate.
Oh.
It's looking quality.
I'm buzzing for it, but I've had to go and buy like a big so I don't know if I mentioned it on a stream the other day, but like I have a multi-socket under here, right?
Yeah.
2 seconds to show you this, right? 2 secs. So underneath here, it's got like the computer and the monitor and all that plugged in, and I had one of these wee shitty fan heaters, and then like it started to. I'll show this to the camera. Got this mad crazy smell. It started melting the multi-socket. Actual smoke was coming out of it, and I was like, "Whoa,
Jesus Christ!"
So binned that. Went and got the spare out the back, and then like it lasted like a day, and then this one started like melting as well. But yeah, no smoke or anything came out. The first time the fuse popped, I fucking shat myself. I thought, oh no.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I've got a big beast of a computer here, and I was like, oh my god, I hope it's not just short wired or some crazy crap, you know.
Jesus, that's scary. How are you getting around that problem?
So that heater, I've got some other shitty heaters. I've had to just retire them. And I've been looking at like one of these Dyson things, but they're like 500 quid. But it's like it's like a big
look quality to me.
It's a big baddie, but they're sold out everywhere, you know, as well. So they're expensive, and you can't get them. So I've got this. I actually just bought it this morning because it was so cold. It's called a workshop heater. It's a big tube thing with a big fucking fan. So it only costs 50 quid as well. So I think actually it's getting quite comfortable in here. But yeah, so it's been pandemonium.
That's funny.
Absolute pandemonium.
That is funny.
Absolutely bricking it. My missus as well has got like this terrible phobia of like electricity. She had a house fire when she was like 8 or something. And when I told, and I'm always like, my missus is one of these ones, when we leave the house, everything but the fridge and the broadband gets turned off. Everything. And I'm always telling her, Chelsea, stop. Anyway, so when I told her about that, you know, she felt really vindicated. She's like, see, I told you, it happens, it's so easy, and, you know, blah blah blah. So I had to go. I got a new multi-socket today. It's a wee fancy one, but it's not. Hopefully, it doesn't melt.
Jesus, that's dangerous. That wasn't it? The two melting.
Yeah, I've never experienced anything like it in my life. And see, the first time, honestly, I was so scared. And like, I went to. It started smoking, and then the fuses popped and all that. And then while it was smoking, I don't know why, but I was like, I'm just going to pull the plug out before it goes on fire. And I went like that, pulled the plug out, and it went. Honestly, mate, I was that close to getting electrocuted. Like a proper white flash, pop, everything. I was like, whoa. I had to like sit down for a minute and just like, am I okay? Do I still have hair? Do I still have eyebrows?
Is my Sorare account still intact?
Mate, see, on that note, by the way, see, I've went through 2 Pixels, right? A Pixel 5, right?
Yeah.
And it's a wee bit smashed, and the other one is totally wrecked. Both times when I've dropped them and stuff like that, because of the 2-factor authenticators on it, I'm like, oh my god, like I cannot lose my phone. That's why, you know, like, if you lose your 2FA, like, you know, maybe get locked out your account.
Oh my god. Man, I just realised Club Bruges are losing 2-0 to Ghent.
Oh really? I might get another little screen up so I can see like all scores, just so we can try and be across.
They just scored it again, Ghent. Well, yeah, to make it 2-0. Wow.
I've got flash scores up now. It just says 1-0, but it's 2-0, yeah.
Yeah, well, so SofaScore's telling me, but we can't always rely on SofaScore.
Yeah, SofaScore sometimes give you the wee phantom, don't they?
Yeah, to be fair. Warren, what camera are you using?
This camera I've got here is a Sony ZV-E10.
So it's not a webcam; it's like a legit camera.
So yeah. So I got this one. So like when I was coming in here, like I mentioned it on a video recently, but like I started. I signed the lease to this place in November, and then as soon as I done that, I was like, I didn't make much content. All I was doing for like a month was on countless like YouTube tutorials for like filmmaking and all that kind of stuff to work out how to do lighting, what kind of camera to buy, microphones, and all that kind of caper. And that was just like, it was like £600-700, and it was meant to be, it is like best kind of bang for a buck or whatever. But then it got delivered, and it must have been the Amazon package that I selected. It didn't come with a lens, So,
What?
yeah, so I had to go buy a lens for 150 quid. And part of my problem with this lens is it's a wide angle. So, like, for this kind of shot here, I should have a different lens, but it's probably another bloody 120, 100, 200 quid or something. So
what, it plugs into your computer, does it?
yeah, so you get a micro HDMI to HDMI, but then on the end of the HDMI, you need to get an HDMI to USB capture card converter. So,
Oh wow, okay.
So that little thing's like 20 quid. The wire's like 15 quid.
Yeah,
But it's it takes a while to get used to it. Dangerous ball into the box from Porto. Clearance, 2 big clearances from the centre back. I think that might be Diakabe, who's centre back. Whoever that is, he's got some points today. Number 20 for Valencia.
Who's that?
Folquier, Dimitri Folquier is a 28-year-old French player who I've never heard of. He's been playing a lot this season as well, so I don't know why I've never noticed his name. But yeah, 2, I guess it would go down as effective clearances. Maybe a last man tackle or a goal line clearance because it was within the 6-yard box.
Yeah.
Another corner from Sociedad. Sociedad are really piling on from these set pieces in the wide areas. Here's Oyarzabal.
Rafinha's on loan, isn't he, to Sociedad?
Yeah. From PSG, isn't it?
Yeah. From PSG.
See, the thing as well, Harry, on that note, right, is like everyone's talking about the now, like Gavi and Pedri and whatever. And like, you know, when you're over, I guess, the age of 20, you've seen enough La Masia graduates come through that's meant to be the next this, meant to be the next that. I feel like these 2 kids might be the real deal, but when I think about like Rafinha and who's the other one? Carlos Elena.
Elena, yeah, I was going to say him, yeah.
I do, you know, when I think about those guys as well, I think, maybe this Pedri, maybe this Gavi, maybe they are overpriced, maybe they are overrated, but it's, you know...
They've got to be doing something right, haven't they? That age is just it's actually frightening, especially Gavi. I mean, I know Pedri sort of started when he was 16, 17 as well in the first team, but it's actually like I don't think people realise how crazy that is.
Yeah.
Like, it's beyond belief to be playing in Barcelona's first team at 17 and the Spanish team. For Gavi right now, I know Pedri played like about 1,000 games last year, didn't he? But yeah, mate, it's frightening. Genuinely, like, frightening how good they must be.
Aye, because that's the thing as well. Like, obviously, you play football and you're involved in a lot of the other kind of stuff, like day to day and whatever. But for a lot, and you know, I've done some coaching in what feels like a previous life at this point. What it takes to get to that level is incredible. You know, like it's wasted on some people. You know, if you're kind of removed from it all, it's hard to really try and like get your head around like how significant playing for Barca at 16, 17 really is. You know,
yeah, it's so hard to comprehend, especially if you've never been in like academy setups and how like ruthless and crazy it is. It's so hard for me. Well, it's so hard for people, or easy for people, just to look at it and be like, on surface level, oh wow, he's 17, he's playing for Barca, like. But you, it's hard to sort of like think about all the like the nitty gritty like childhood stuff that have had to have gone on for 17 years for him to get to that position. It's really hard to like to think about, but incredible achievement, isn't it?
Incredible, yeah. Because like I the only academy I kind of worked with was at Partick Thistle, and like I don't know if you remember, but there was a Scottish couple that won the Euro Millions. They get like 200 million, and they were Partick Thistle fans, so. They put like they put a good couple of mil into the academy and all the rest of it, and saved them from like financial ruin. And because of that, like the academy was quite well structured, even though it was quite a small team. And we had a boy in the academy at that point called Aidan Fitzpatrick, and this boy was 14, right? And I did a pre-season with the under-20s, and this boy was 14 playing with them, right? And it was pre-season, so you're playing teams that are like in the 4th or 5th tier. Just in friendlies and stuff, and this wee kid was 14, getting the last 5-10 minutes of matches and like destroying people, setting up goals, everything. And the guy that ran the academy is a guy called Scott Allison. He was saying to me, Liverpool, Celtic, everybody's in for this kid, he's going to make it. And long story short, I don't really know the particulars of it all because I wasn't at Thistle much longer after that, maybe about 6 months. I think Norwich signed him, pretty sure he's at Norwich. But again, that was a few years ago, so now Aiden must be, it must be around the kind of 18, 19 mark now. But that kid, you know, I'm thinking, wow, at 14, I could see him play. I actually seen him playing against guys that were 20, 30 and destroying them. and he can't even make it in to the Partick Thistle team, and then he goes to the Norwich team and plays under 18s or whatever he's doing now.
Yeah, there's levels, isn't it? There's big levels.
To come back to the Gavi thing,
Yeah.
if you can get it, it's just, it's mental.
There is a lot of that, but then you also think from like a financial standpoint, these clubs, like if you can bring through, especially for like lower league clubs, if you can bring through these 16, 17, 18-year-olds and give them, minutes here and there, it makes, in terms of their price, it just inflates them. Like my cousin, when he was 16, got signed by United. Nice. From Newport. But at the time, Michael Flynn, the manager, he just loved him. So he played him as much as he could. He was playing League 2 football at 16 years old at centre-back. He played like 15, 20 games. United came calling, and the club makes like 300,000. Like there's so much money in that.
Yeah, big time.
For these lower league clubs, it sustains them for a couple of years, So yeah, like even though they probably shouldn't be playing, they play them because there's money. You know what I'm saying? It's one of them.
Shop window, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. It's a money maker, big time.
Rascal Masaki, I think, has been on to Transfer Market. She's telling me that Aidan Fitzpatrick is permanently moved to Queen of the South now, by the looks of it. Wow. So the second or third tier of Scottish football. It just goes to show you, man. And again, like I grew up with kids. I grew up with a boy called Stephen Dobbin. None of you will know him, right? But he was like, when we were like 15, it was like he played for Celtic and all the rest of it. Went on tour with Chelsea. It was the year before Abramovich came in. Chelsea took him on trial when he went to Italy for the summer and played like Milan, Juve, all these. But he was one of these guys. He was like really short and like honestly, not a word of a lie. Even to this day, the best player I've seen in front of me, like that's not a pro.
Yeah.
And Chelsea never signed him. Celtic released him. Scotland would never call him up because he was so small, because he was like a number 10 type kid. And then at 16, he just went, fuck it. Just started. He was a really musical guy as well, so he just threw himself into music and going on benders at the weekend with the rest of us.
Way to do it, innit?
Yeah. Good chance there for Sociedad. Again from a set piece. Dangerous ball in. I'm not sure who it was that delivered it, but good save from the goalkeeper. Has pulled out some good stops today, Mamarashvili.
Yeah, he might be a nice little cop, him, for sure.
You were talking about him earlier. I think he's been expensive for a while because I'm pretty sure he gets Georgian matches. Yeah,
you're right. That's what put me onto him, to be fair. I noticed he was starting for Georgia and I was like, okay, he's not first yet, but there's a reason why. There's a reason why they've signed him permanently. And oh my god, I just saw the chance then. Yeah, what a save!
He looks good,
great
man.
Save.
Oyarzabal with attempted assist. Oh, number 24 shot on target. I don't know if that'll go down as a BCM, but great save from the keeper.
Yeah, lovely little save that was. But yeah, going back to the camera situation, I do need some sort of bulkier situation, because right now I'm just using like a 1080p Logitech webcam, so I definitely need a little upgrade there.
Well, this little one I got off Amazon, what's it called? NGE Tube. I don't know if you can see that, but it comes with a little.
I've seen them.
Yeah, it comes with a little ring light as well.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Yeah, that's the one I've been using like in the cupboard mostly, and I've still got it in here. I never turn it on. I just kind of use it for the little spotlights now sometimes, But that was like 20 quid. That's good as well. It's an HD one. If it's just a wee webcam, after that's a good one. But when it came to looking at the cameras, I'll tell you the YouTube page that I went on, because the guy's really good. And he's like a proper like filmmaker guy, and in his little videos, it shows you him like making a commercial of like washing an Audi, and it's like, look what you can do with the camera and all that. He's a really
Oh, that's class.
So I'll find his channel. Is it
One thing I have learned though is lighting is more important than the camera.
Yeah. A
lot of people do sort of say that. But yeah, I mean, you can't fault a good camera, but I know lighting can really like make your camera look 10 times better than what it actually is.
Yeah. So the lighting in here, like I got these LED kind of panel things. They just look like tablets, but they're lights.
Oh yeah, I've seen them. They're really nice.
They're quite cheap as well. They come with a wee carry case and stuff. Battery life's all right. Yeah, they're pretty decent.
Yeah, lighting's pretty inexpensive, to be honest, especially if you go on eBay or Amazon.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, most of this place was built out of Amazon, to be honest with you.
That's the way to do it.
Where the hell is this guy? Oh, What the fuck's his name again? There's another guy I like. Is it this one?
ND filter. So that, I would say when it comes to blogging, when it comes to creating and capturing.
Sorry, no, it's not that guy. Try to think what the topic. Oh, it was the soundproofing one I liked him for. So I found him for soundproof walls for studio. I found him for this, and then I ended up just going down a wee rabbit hole with his other content. Where the heck is he? This is going to bug me.
Oh, Lucas Hradeki's missing the game today against Dortmund.
So is Lunin in goals?
I don't. They haven't released their teams. They're a few minutes out, but they've just tweeted. Well, they tweeted an hour ago saying he'll miss after testing positive.
Oh wow!
So that could mean a goal fest for Dortmund quite easily. But Lunev is decent, actually. To be fair,
I'm hoping. I'm hoping to see Rain in the team today. I've not picked him, but the chat is he's been in training. He's looking hot to trot.
Yeah, I'm excited to see him back. He's an absolute phenomenon, isn't he? I love him.
I hope he is. I've not seen too much of him other than the highlights,
Yeah.
But I'm hoping he's the real deal.
My roommates, well, obviously I've got a few American roommates, and the one he just always says every time Reina plays for the US, he's just the best, like he's the best player by a country mile.
Well, the way the American team's been going, I don't know where they're going to fit him in, because they seem really set on the midfield three of Musa, McKennie and Adams.
Yeah, I think they might have to put him out on the wing, like a Grealish type of situation where he's probably not a winger, but you gotta play him there because he ain't gonna do the running and the defensive work of those midfield threes. Like,
yeah. So yeah, it's a tough one. I don't think they cannot not play him, but I don't think there's an obvious he'll play there, kind of thing. Where the hell? This is going to bug me, man. Film courage? Nope, that's just a mad. What the hell, man? You don't realise how many people you subscribe to until you actually go looking through your subscriptions to recommend somebody.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I went through a subscription box. I know
I'm subscribed to the UK Parliament.
Homepage just absolutely sucks you in these days.
It does, big time. Even half this stuff I've not watched in ages, man.
Spicer is leading under 23 Rare Pro.
Spicer?
Yeah, with his full Feyenoord stack.
Wow. No, fair play. I was actually talking to Spicer last week. Good guy.
Yeah, he's knowledgeable, isn't he? He knows his stuff. Nanzo's in second. Again, with a semi-full Feyenoord stack. He's got Gak Pro and 4 Feyenoord boys in there.
Gakpo killed yesterday. I know you were buzzing off it.
Yeah, I needed that big time, to be fair. But when I saw AZ scored the second goal, I just knew it was what's his name, Jasper Carlson. You just know he scores. And then I didn't like the look of that. But look at that, Sorare on the billboards on the side there for the game.
Yeah, it's funny because
Class, isn't it?
I've been like that to my missus whenever I'm watching La Liga. I'm like, look, they're on the telly. I told you it's getting big.
Yeah, believe me, please.
This is going to piss me off, man.
Can you look in your search history, like from what you've watched?
I've kind of tried that already and it didn't.
Have you?
Yeah, I'll definitely dig it up, but maybe I didn't even subscribe to his channel. That's cheeky, isn't it?
Where are you expecting to finish for the Champions Europe team you've got in second?
Oh, mate, if I can hold on to a tier 1, I'll be happy. Like, because
what are they paying down to?
40.
What, tier 1? Or just tier 2?
So I think I'll refresh the page. It says I'm still second, which for a couple of games on, I'll be quite chuffed at that. Yeah, still sitting second.
Yeah, you are still in second.
So tier 1's go back to
28th.
28. Yeah, if I can hang on to that, because I've 110 points clear of 28th. So I'm hoping that's there. 37 points clear into the tier 0. I think that's asking a lot.
Yeah, for sure. No, I think you might hold on to tier 1 there quite comfortably.
Because I don't think there's that many Champ Euro games with big players left to really go. You know, we've got Barca,
No, you're right.
Dortmund,
Bayern's done.
Yeah, Bayern. Yeah, exactly. Bayern, Leipzig, and there was something else yesterday. It was a big the Milan teams. So, Real Madrid is the big one because they've got Granada at home. So, waiting for Cruz and all that to show up. Hopefully, there's some random DNPs. That would be nice.
A few COVID cases.
Yeah. So, we're 30 minutes into the Valencia game. It's still 0-0. Sociedad have been clearly the better team, but Valencia have had a chance or two. Celtic are about to kick off away to Motherwell. So, I've got some stack attacks on the go now.
I'm gutted I sold my Hatate.
Oh, mate, I don't blame you. Like,
won him as a reward as well. Oh,
a rare?
Yeah.
Oh,
tier 2 reward in December time. I sold him to Makaleli.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he bought him off me from the market. So yeah, I've just got to swallow that one, I think.
Yeah, sometimes I did that with like Dennis Undav. I won him as a star rare, and I was like, oh, magic. Sold him rapid for just over $1.50, and then that money actually transformed into like the computer and the monitor. And
wow.
So I was quite chuffed with that. But like 3 weeks later, he was double the price. Yeah, he was over a reef like very quickly after I sold him. So I was like, bastard, man, I could have got 2 computers.
That's a nightmare, that.
You can't win them all. But that's the thing, like I was saying that to Laird as well when we did the So Rare Perspective thing about 3 weeks ago. Is like, number one, for me personally, like I need to leave something on the table for me to, in good conscience, know that somebody else will buy it from me, whether it be they've still got some good fixtures coming or the price isn't tippy top. You know, a lot of people get obsessed with like, oh, I need to buy low and sell high, which Celtic, oh, sorry, who's that, Abada? But only one person sells at the tippy top, you know, like only one person is going to do that, you know. So I think you can stress yourself out with, oh, I'm trying to sell it for 0.52 and I'm only getting offers of 0.51. It's like, I'll just sell for 0.5, you know, like get the deal done.
What you're given sometimes.
Yeah, it's just accepting, like, yeah, we're not all bloody Gordon Geckos and going to be, you know, calling the shots. Like, no, you will pay this because it's
you will pay this.
It's just not the way it works, you know. So
no, you're right.
You've got to take the rough with the smooth. Oh, Valencia with a free kick that goes nowhere. Celtic have cuts at Motherwell Open once already in the first minute or two, starting hot. I think somebody was asking me how many is Rio banging today. If he gets one, I'll be happy, but a goal and assist would be beautiful. Afternoon, guys. Any reason why Jota's on the bench? I think it's just a bit of rotation. I thought Maeda would have went through the middle and Jota would have started on the left, which is why I never played Giakoumakis today. But I think Giakoumakis must just be in good fit. Old manager wants to back him. And Jota did just return from an injury. There's no, and when you've got the strength and depth we've got now, like there is no need to overwork these kind of guys. But it is a 6-pointer now. For every game for Celtic's a 6-pointer. Maeda is chasing down everything, man. I just seen him go from halfway line to the box there in like 10 seconds.
Don't stop running, does he?
No. Mikel Merino's played it in for Porto inside the box. Porto with a cutback. Goes nowhere. Lovely, man.
Rodrigo, what's going on, mate? I'm just checking in the chat. Rodrigo's popped in.
Nice to see you. Nice to see you too, Rodrigo. Thanks for joining us live. I put some tweets out and stuff like that, and a Reddit post and a few other bits and pieces, so hopefully everyone who wants to come along has seen the tweets and whatever and has a chance to do that. But by all means, guys, if you've seen the posts anywhere, please do like and share them, you know, so we can get as many folk in as possible. And on that note, I'm just going to update. Just all the stuff that we're watching. Do. Aye. Should have done what I was saying there, sorry. And then who else are we watching today? Dortmund,
Yeah.
Leverkusen. So how do you feel with the MLS and all that coming up, Harry? You all set to go?
I'm excited, mate. Yeah, to be fair, like I don't actually have that many MLS players. I've got a little FC Dallas stack, a little forward stack of Ferreira and Schlon, however I'm gonna pronounce that.
Yep.
Little super rare. And I do have a Moses Nyman who plays for DC, little 18-year-old.
Nice.
I've got his super rare, but I'm not convinced I'm gonna really get much out of him this year. But it was only it's like a £700 purchase, so I'm not too in need of utility right now of him. But yeah, I'm buzzing for the Jesus Ferreira comeback. But yeah, I'm gonna try and get to an FC Dallas game for my birthday. Nice. In May, so I'm gonna try and do that. But I was looking at flights yesterday; they're so bloody expensive. Like I thought,
oh, really?
I haven't really I've flown a few places in the US outside of where I am now, but Jesus, the flights are so expensive, man.
I thought domestic travel in the US would have been quite economical as well, since that's all they do.
There's certain places, there's certain areas. Like if you want to fly to LA from where I am, it's like just under $200. But then if you want to fly to Dallas, it's like $350s.
And which is further away?
Yeah, to be fair, Dallas is like a 4-hour flight. Yeah.
Is it? It's just when
I just made a cheeky on-stream purchase.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, one of my friends, Sam, Sam Tweed, you might be watching.
Yeah, Sam.
He gives me a few little tips now and again, and there's a player called Clayton Itinga. I'm probably butchering his name, but he plays for FC Sean as a striker, cool. Brazilian lad. And he lent me one last week because I didn't have a striker, and he didn't score, to be fair. But he had a wicked little all-round score of like 56, and he's just scored 10 minutes into the game today. So I thought, I can't let this guy, stop me from buying him, basically. So I just bought one then. £400, a little bit expensive, but I do, after the Cherokee incident yesterday, I might be short on forwards again. So
I seen you got that Cherokee, and he got injured last night, of course, as well, which is a kick in the teeth. But
apparently, though, the injury isn't as bad as first thought. I saw on Twitter that the Bosch, the manager, came out and said it's something to do with his foot. So okay. I'm hoping he's avoiding the knee situations.
Hopefully it's not a metatarsal or something like that.
Oh no, Jesus Christ.
I think Mariba's just picked up a yellow card there. Not that anyone cares because he's not got a card. Celtic 5 minutes in, the better team, not much is happening. A few offside calls. And
yeah, I've got the Celtic game up. I'm excited to watch a bit of Scottish footy.
A wee bit of SPFL. Do you think we'll be waiting long for SPFL to come on, or do you think is that maybe a red herring? Are we maybe reading too much into it?
I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? Like, why would you upload all these pictures and stuff? I don't know. I don't know what is Opta doing that? Is it so rare? I don't know how that works personally, but yeah, it's a bit strange why they've got basically every picture, right, of every SPL team.
No, it's all gone now. I think like like the next day when they realised that we'd all caught a sniff of it, they all went back to the way it was.
So that must be a so rare thing then. You wouldn't think that's an Opta thing, right?
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, that's proper interesting, that.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens.
Very interesting.
It's one of these ones, but so rare have been so quiet on the announcement front basically all this year, not really heard much out of them other than a post of like, oh, how much money we made last year kind of thing. Yeah. So hard to tell, but my gut tells me it's not far away, but who knows?
Yeah, you'd hope so. I'd really it'd be really interesting. I mean, like I probably wouldn't have too much of an interest in it from an under 23 standpoint.
No, there's not much there.
Yeah, there's not much going on, is there really? But for you guys who like obviously follow the league and stuff, and it's like having the Welsh Prem on there for me, basically. Not that I like love the Welsh Prem, but it'd just be cool. It'd just be cool to see a few of my mates and stuff on there and stuff. But yeah, I want to try and get because obviously the national teams, I want to try and get them in contact with the Welsh FA because I did an internship there. So I've got a little bit of pull, and my auntie works there as like a business development manager. I don't know if that's anything to do with what like in the relationship with So Rare sort of thing, but I'm hoping that we could get something going there because that would be unbelievable.
It would be. The Leverkusen team, the Dortmund teams are out, so Leverkusen start with Herdecki in goals according to SofaScore. We'll see if that changes.
I've got Lennart Grill in goals.
Have you?
Yeah.
That will change then probably. Was it updated? Yep, Lennart Grill, Frimpong, Ta, Hinchape, and Bakker, the back four. Robert Andricht, who's very underrated by the way, in the number 6.
Yeah.
Midfield 4 of Bellarabi, Diaby, Demirbe, and Wirtz. Up top, Patrick Schick. Schick. So sorry. And Dortmund have got in goals Kobo. Back 4 of Munai, Akanji, Zagadou, and Guerrero. Midfield 3 of Brandt, Dahoud, and Bellingham. Front 3 of Hazard, Royce, and Malen. On the bench for Dortmund, we do have Mukoko, we do have Gio Reyna, no Haaland.
There he is, yeah.
And the Leverkusen bench, we've got Paulinho, Alario, Adley, some good players there as well. So interesting. Should be a good game.
Yeah, it should be decent. I mean, no Haaland evens the playing field slightly, doesn't it?
Oh, Celtic with who's that? Tom Rogic plays the ball down the right. Delivered in from Abada, doesn't get past the goalkeeper. But yeah,
my best mate's a Celtic fan. His old man's Scottish. He just loves Tom Rogic.
The Wizard of Oz, some guy, yeah. Like, the thing about Rogic is, like, he's always been, like, dead silky on the ball or whatever, but it's so weird.
Pace, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's really weird because, like, the first 3 years he was here, he was, like, written off, never played, got loaned back to Australia once or twice.
What?
Yeah, he never played for ages. And then I think it was under Lennon the first time we were really short, and he ended up playing, and it was like Lennon was about to get sacked. I don't know if you remember, the Celtic fans will. It was like if he didn't beat Kilmarnock, he was about to get sacked, and then Rogic scored a worldie from like 30 yards. We beat Kilmarnock, and then we went on to win the league from that point, I think.
Wow.
And then from that point is when Rogic became like, oh yeah, we need to play Rogic, he's good. And that was maybe about 5 or 6 years ago at this point.
I didn't know he's been there that long. Jesus.
Almost 10 years. Like, we've had him for ages. We signed him when he was like 18, 19. He won like a competition in Australia. It was like a Nike Academy thing, like a reality TV show. Yeah, he won that.
Yeah. I actually trialed for the Nike Academy once.
Oh yeah, it was maybe not been Nike, I'm sure it was, but and he won that, and he got a contract with Central Marinos or whatever they're called.
Okay, yeah.
Central Marino. It's the Australian team, not the Japanese one, but it's like Central Mariners or something like that.
Yeah.
But before that, and I say this to everyone as well, like if you watch Rogic and see when you understand, I say this to a lot of coaches in particular, but see all the things you see Rogic that he's good at. What a lot of people don't know about Rogic is he's actually an Australian foosball international previously.
No way.
Yeah, so he grew up on foosball, you know, which is why like he's got such great close control, and he can fucking welly it. Because
Jesus, his shot's unbelievable, isn't it?
You know what? Again, for anyone who's at home, it doesn't know, foosballs don't bounce. They're super heavy, and when you do play foosball, it's all about close contact control. You know, so if you could be an international level foosball player at a young age, it's a very good skill set to bring into the pro game.
Yeah, the Euro's actually going on now. I think the futsal, you know,
futsal foosball. It's the same thing, isn't it? No, foosball's the table game.
Yeah, no. I was wondering what you think. I was like, are you on about futsal?
Yeah, that one. The one with the heavy ball.
Class. Yeah, futsal's for like I've got a few Brazilian friends in my college here, and when we play indoor, oh my God, it's just a different, like everything's ball roll with them. So like their close control is ridiculous. And I'm guessing that's what Rogic sort of grew up on as well. Yeah. I've actually got a game today at 3 p.m. A little indoor game.
Nice.
Which will be fun.
Sure it will be, man. But yeah, I say anyone who's not played about with a futsal ball, definitely recommend it. I used to take them out.
It's so different.
I used to use them for warm-ups quite a lot. I went and bought 2 or 3 with the last club I was at.
Yeah.
And we used to use them for warm-ups, and the guys, like, for the first like month or 2 thought I was being a fanny. And but you know, like some of them really noticed a difference, and the ones that didn't really try, you know, if you don't try it, something you're not going to get the benefit from it, you know. But
100%.
I liked them for warm-ups because it is like a weighted ball, and I'm a big believer of like you should be training harder than the way you're going to play, ideally.
Definitely.
And I think if you can get good at zinging balls about a full like 11-a-side pitch, you know, for like the game at the end or the phase of play you're doing or a component or something, if you can get good at doing that with heavy balls that don't bounce and they're really hard to get off the ground, you know, then you're setting yourself a high bar. So then when you get to the game, it should feel easier, you know.
Yeah.
That was
100%.
mad.
It's like training with weights and then running with weights on, and then obviously running with no weights. You're going to obviously be a bit quicker, hopefully.
Mikey Baston.
Not in my case, but in most cases.
Yeah. Mikey Baston saying toe poke it and you'll break your toe.
Oh, mate, you should see the state of my toes right now. bruised to death because I'm toe poking in futsal all the time. That is like, that's
Yeah.
not a myth. That is very, very true what Mikey's saying.
The way I ton one. But it's good fun, and I say it's a good development game in Scotland now. There's a real uprising in funding for futsal for like kids.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So I think they're trying to get a lot of kids because in Scotland, like we are really burdened with like a lack of facilities for the bad weather, you know.
Yeah, yes.
But there's much indoor halls. You can use a basketball court, or a tennis court, So
yeah, very, very true. Yeah, that's the beauty of indoor football for sure.
So you'll probably notice in 10 years from now there's a bunch of Tom Rogic's that are Scottish.
100%.
Celtic
Class, that is.
Celtic are all over Motherwell. They're doing well to keep us out so far. Packing the box with like 7 or 8 bodies.
Yeah, it's going to be a matter of time, isn't it?
Yeah, approaching half time in Valencia. It's kind of died down. 4 minutes of added time. Sociedad will definitely be gutted not to be going in at half time a goal up, but the goalkeeper Mamarashvili and the centre back, I forget his name again. I was going to say Faguli, but it's not Faguli. Have had good first halves in terms of keeping the score full queer. They've definitely had good first halves. Actually, it'd be interesting to see, now that I'm saying that, let me go and have a look at the SO5 scores.
You have a super rare Jacob Slowick, don't you?
Yes, I do. I've got my for sale as well.
Is it one just sold for 0.88?
I've got mine up for sale for 1.5. So
oh.
I don't need to sell it, but it's like if somebody wants to pay.
If he goes, he goes.
Yeah. So full clear, I don't think he's got the stats for like effective clearances. He's picked them up. Blocked crosses, he's picked them up. No like last man tackles or anything. But in Mamarashvili, 44 points and 9 all-round score at half-time for a good high claim, good couple of saves, safe shot inside the box. He's only got 1. I think he should have 2, or maybe Folkweir took that. But the best scoring player on the Valencia team is actually the other centre-half, Comert, and he's the number 24. I've not actually noticed him, so I'll watch out for him second half. We've got a corner for Valencia. Brian Heel swings it in. Oh, Musa or Mariba came close to getting on the end of that, I think. Ball's out to the edge of the box. Goes back out to Heel. I don't know if he's offside or not. He's swinging it in. Ooh, yeah. Close but no cigar. Pressure still on. Valencia coming again. Heel down the left for, I'm guessing it's Musa. Yep, Musa gets out of 3 guys into the box. Musa. Oh, corner 1. Tidy.
I need a big, big game from Big Musa Diaby today. I need a big game.
See, Musa Diaby, like, I'm not a fan of the guy, but his stats and his goal record this season, like, I will need to, like, start changing my mind on him, I think.
Yeah, he's been effective this year, to be fair.
Yeah.
Really effective. I know what you mean. He's not like, when you watch him play, he's not the most, like, elegantly, like, eye-pleasing footballer in the world. But I think just imagine playing against a guy who's, like, 2'2", but he's just so fast. It's weird. Like I play a lot of like indoor, right? And we play against a lot of Mexicans and South Americans, right?
Yep.
And they're so fast and small. It's really hard to like sort of get your body in the way with these type of players. And I can imagine for defenders playing against Musa Diaby must be an absolute nightmare because you just have to snap him basically. Like there's no way of really getting close to him because if he's got good dribbling and he's quick and he's small, it's really hard to like. And you're a bit bigger as a defender, your legs just don't move as fast as his does. It's just basic, it's just basic human nature. So like, I think to defend against must be an absolute nightmare.
Aye, like you've seen that now all across Europe where a lot of these wide players that are getting success. It is just that the physical part of football really came on in the last like 5 or 6 years with sports science and all that kind of stuff. So. Scouts teams are all looking at that, VO2 max and all that kind of. They're all such key statistics as well as like close control and all the rest of it. So he's definitely got that kind of raw, like the physical stuff, in terms of the pace, the low center of gravity.
I mean, I'd take a word all day long over him if I could. Like if we're being honest, but he'll do for now. Yeah, I'm sure he can. I'm sure I can make an upgrade at some point. But yeah, for now he's doing a very nice little job for me. To be fair.
Valencia cleared the box. Sociedad piling the pressure on before half-time from a free kick. Both teams have been very well organised defensively, it must be said. And both have went for it. It's not been a dull game necessarily. There's just not been many clear-cut chances. I didn't check the Sociedad guys, in fact, if they've got any big chances missed. I think Porto might have one, if anyone does. Nope, no, none for Porto.
This Celtic game is, Jesus, they just attack.
Oyarzábal's picked up some great points for big chance created and attempted assist and penalty box entries. I love Oyarzábal. I've not even noticed him much in this game, but he's obviously been collecting the points, which is all that really matters at the end of the day, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. Alex says, "Where's Guedes?" Yeah, that is interesting. Where is Goncalo Guedes?
Nah, he's on the bench. I think
Is he on the bench? Is he?
I think as they've went 5-3-2, you know, the wing players like Guedes are probably second half options. Heel's playing just off a Gomez, so maybe they take off a midfielder second half, put Heel wide one side and Goncalo the other side.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Perhaps.
Sure.
Just a guess. But see, I don't think they've played 5 at the back much, Valencia. I think it's been down to necessity, injuries and whatnot. Sorare not starting probably has an impact on that. Celtic, a good couple of passes. Rogic edge of the box. Zips it in. Is that a corner? No. You see all the stuff that's on Amazon now? All the mad... all the graphics and all that. It's just like half time now, but they're just showing you all the mad... dangerous recoveries.
I got the Celtic game on right now.
Oh, do you? Sorry. It doesn't matter. It's just an advert. But it's like advert for like Microsoft La Liga. I think Microsoft must power all their, you know, that stuff we were talking about earlier.
The operating systems and all that.
Yeah.
Fun stuff.
So
Cardiff scored away to Liverpool. I'm proud.
I seen that Robertson got an assist about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, he did. Harvey Elliott goal.
Oh, was it? Nice.
Back.
Lorient have won 2-0 if anyone cares. I've still got Ghent as 1-0 up at Bruges.
Yeah, you're right. They didn't score that second one for whatever reason.
Noah Lang just came on for Tajon Buchanan, so things might change.
That Joseph Okumo, he went off injured.
What did he?
30 minutes in.
And is there anything else happening? We've got some games in Turkey. Adamaspor are winning 2-0 away to Rizaspor. Balotelli with a goal.
Wow.
Stambouli and Vargas with an assist each as well for different goals.
He scores quite well, doesn't he, Stambouli?
Yeah, until I seen him right there, I didn't even know he was, you know,
a thing. Yeah.
Well, I remember when Spurs signed him. You know, Spurs went through a wee period. I think that was with some of the Bale money. They got Stambouli, they got Capoue, they got a bunch of like 6 out of 10 mids. There was somebody else as well, and they never really kicked on. But then they went, you know, Stambouli, Capoue. There was somebody else that went to a Prem team. I know Capoue went to Watford, but I'm sure there was another guy like Capoue that went to like somebody like, you know, similar. Anyway, so I forget some of these guys even still knock about. Yakimakis having a chat with the ref. Don't know what that's about. Oh, he's getting pulled all over the place. Sure. That guy's be getting him booked. Big GG, come on, son. Keep the head.
That Larsson's just scored for Groningen. Understudies just said.
Oh, nice. Balotelli's bringing them. Line coming on. Yeah. Thanks a lot for everyone who's joined us again. Fist bumps. All you that are joining us live. Any that are joining us now. We're at half time with Valencia, 0-0 with Sociedad. Celtics 22 minutes in, 0-0 away to Motherwell. And at 2:30, which is in about 35 minutes, we'll also be getting on Dortmund and Leverkusen with no Haaland, but Reina on the bench. So let's see, it could be a fun game. The thing with Leverkusen is, you know, there's always going to be goals. You know, like Leverkusen are just always involved in it.
100%.
But yeah, good first half so far. And as well, on my way in here, I thought I better go and Bentaleb, that's exactly it.
Bentaleb. What a shout that is.
Winger MK, you read my mind. That was Bentaleb, Capoue, Stambouli, exactly. They bought in a bunch of these little guys, and none of them were quite, you know, top 4 level. But on my way in, I thought I better get some munchies, some food, some lunch or something, you know, so I can actually eat and I don't need to like go to the shop or anything. And on my way in here, I got the heater from B&Q, and then round the corner from that, there was a Greg's drive-through.
Ooh.
Have you ever heard of that? I've never seen it before. But
That's naughty. No, I've never heard of that.
I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot. And then I went through and I was like, oh, hey, can I have a chicken and bacon baguette thing? And they're like, oh, I don't think we've got any of them. And I was like, okay, I'll have a a chicken oval bite then, and then they're like, oh, I don't think we've got any. And I was like, okay, I'm just going to need to come in then, haven't I? Because so I had to go just park the car anyway and come in. I was like, this is such a. I was thinking, Greg's is such a weird place for a drive-through. You know what I mean?
That's super strange. I've never heard of one of them.
Aye, because it's not like McDonald's or Burger King where it's like, give me a Big Mac, and they go, okay, you know.
Give me a vegan sausage roll, please.
Do you have any steak bakes? You know, are they hot?
Yeah.
You know, like.
Steak bakes are elite. If anyone says anything otherwise,
Yeah, they're banned. Yeah. We get some highlights from the Valencia games. I don't know if I'm maybe catching some stuff that I missed the first time around. Nah, not much. But Celtic are charging on. Cameron Carter-Vickers, I think, has maybe just cleared the ball there. Is that a Motherwell corner or something?
Ghent has scored, by the way. Now it's 2-0.
It is 2-0 now. Bentaleb scored Friday night at Marseille, did he? So is he at Angers now?
Nabil Bentaleb.
It is 2-0 Ghent. Who's the Ghent keeper again? Roef? Who's that? Is it not? Oh, it's Bola, I normally think, but he's on the bench. Fair play to Ghent. Jack Hendry on the bench. Did I play Jack Hendry this week? I did say to somebody, I think he might get dropped because he's had 2 reds. Ah, crap, man. That's what All-Star Rare team. My Eve Bashers. Hopefully he comes off the bench for just 25 points.
I can't remember the last time I won Ethereum, like from Global. I just don't have I just don't have the players to do it. Genuinely. Right now, anyway. Maybe when Asia comes back, I'll be able to. But the only player I have right now is Aaron Ramsey. And he probably won't even be on the bench, will he, knowing his injury?
I don't know. Like he was getting a good bit of stick up here for not even making the bench.
Strange that was.
Yeah, a lot of guys were saying you even just put him on the bench to like, even as a bluff to Celtic. Like, oh yeah, we've got Ramsey on the bench. You better be careful. 100%. Oh, Celtic, big chance comes off. It was a blocked shot. I don't know who that goes for. If it was Yakimakis or Rogic. But a block shot for Celtic there. And then somebody else was. I was listening to Open Goal. If any of you are interested in knowing more about Scottish football, Open Goal is a podcast that's ran by some former players, and it's just banter. Basically, it's just a good podcast.
It's class, isn't it?
Oh, do you listen? Do you listen to it? Yeah.
Yeah, I listen to it. It's unreal.
They're funny guys, man. Good banter.
Yeah. Well, I'm into the Under the Kosh situation, and obviously they did.
Oh yeah.
Didn't they?
Under the Kosh is good as well. I only know Under the Kosh because of that.
That's crazy. So we've come from different angles, there, isn't it?
Yeah.
You've come on from the Scottish contingent, and I've come from the English.
But would you cry? They were saying one of the guys that was on. So they do a show called Writing the Coupon, where they preview the Scottish games of the weekend, and so it'll be Cy Ferry, Paul Slane, and they'll have on Derek Ferguson and McAvenny, who are both Celtic Rangers players from the 90s, basically. And Ferguson was saying he knows that Ramsey trained the day before the Old Firm. Like, he was actually, he knows that he's also spoke to somebody that works there and all that. He was training.
Interesting.
So
that's very interesting. You know what? It's a funny situation because when I mentioned my auntie worked for the Welsh FA, she would, like, as a kid, so from like 16 to like 19, I would work like every Welsh camp. I would like help out my auntie, just basically be a little bitch, basically. Excuse the French. And so obviously all the players would be there training. And this is no exaggeration. I've never seen Aaron Ramsey at one Welsh camp. I'm not saying I've worked every one because I haven't, clearly, because he has played for Wales in that time.
1-0 Celtic.
No way.
Abada.
Behind. Here we go.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm watching a Celtic game. It's still 0-0 on my end. But yeah, basically Ramsey just never ever trains. That's just the bottom line.
Rio Hatate assist.
No way.
Rio. Here we go.
Absolute beast.
See this type of situation. That's why people were saying maybe he plays left back. Because if you look at the assist he made against Rangers, he's coming out wide left. He's got a left peg. Oh, he's fucking buzzing. Rio Hatate. Ballon d'Or 2022. Oh, buzzing, man. Good. So that's one of my strong teams. Got a good start now. Got a wee decisive.
Yeah, that's lovely. That is really nice.
Yeah, Rio Hatate on 65 points. Captain multiplier takes him up to 81. I've still got Darwin Núñez, super rare to run in that, and Jari for Sharon and Van de Voort. So let's cross our fingers and toes for that.
Yeah, you got a wicked chance there.
Aye. And the good thing about that being a challenger is, like, I went into challenger with that team. It's funny because I was having this chat with Hendo. Me and Hendo had a call on Friday, and he was saying to me, Quinny, I watched your stream. What's going on with U23? I've only got like Van de Voort and Tanny, really.
Yeah.
So this week I basically threw under 23 under the bus, and I was like, screw it. Ajax's fixture's so good, and then the Portuguese fixtures are so good. I think a lot of people will be scared of Challenger, and they'll put all their good Challenger players into Globals and U23.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that strategy pays off.
Yeah, I think that might, that might have a nice little chance.
Ferran Torres and Jan Oblak start.
Wow.
Those notifications have come in. So let's see. Ter Stegen in goals for Barca. Right back, Dani Alves, Ronald Araujo and Gerard Piqué centre half, Jordi Alba left back. Midfield three of Frenkie de Jong, Sergio Busquets and Pedri. And then a front three, it looks like, of Gavi, Ferran Torres and Adama Traore. It's vintage.
That is interesting.
It's vintage Pep, no striker, eh?
Yeah, that's strange, that.
And then...
got a few...
Sorry,
Aubameyang on the bench, Dembele's on the bench.
And then for Atleti, we've got Oblak in goals, a back four of Versalco, Jimenez, Savic and Hermoso. Midfield four. 2-0. 2-0 Celtic, Rogic. Midfield four of Thomas Lamar, Koke, Rodrigo De Paul and Yannick Carrasco. And then a front two of Luis Suarez and João Felix. Should be a good game.
Yeah, that should be class.
I missed the Celtic goal. It's the only thing about watching these things on mute. You kind of miss the commentator going, Balls come in from the right. None of my players. Rogic with that futsal potential.
Abada. We were just talking about it. That's crazy.
Wow, that's Tom Rogic all over the bat. What a goal! Good strike. Abada with the assist. Loving life.
Celtic are on flames.
Aye, here we go, man. So let's get Jota on for the second half. Try and get some points for him.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll bring him on.
Trying to think if I've got anything else on. David Silva being a DNP thus far is killing my limited team.
Yeah.
I need Jota to come on and match Rio's score to make up for my goalkeeper being so crap. And I've got Big Max Arnold to run in an easy, air quotes, easy fixture later. Ferran Torres and Oblak are both in my all-star rare team, the Jack Hendry's in. So I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know why I even ended up doing that since they're against each other, but hey-ho.
I just saw Nellis's tweet. Todibo's been benched for Nice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I think McBride said something like that in a chat. I say, when I've been on here, it's hard to keep on top of messages and stuff like that. So
I know.
So cheers, guys, if anyone's keeping us up to speed. I'm getting tight off Laird for the whole Marseille Monaco stuff. Wakey's saying good idea. He's watching this rather than listening to Sutton and Savage. Thank you very much. I'll try and focus on the game a bit more if that's what you're using this for here today.
I think Club Brugge has just scored. I don't know if it's going to be given or not, but SofaScore is telling me that there has been a goal.
I'll get something up here. I'm going to throw the play page up and we'll just maybe have a wee... we'll wait till half time at the Celtic game. I'll throw the play page back up. Have we look at the leaderboards. Are any of you guys in the hunt for prizes? Let me know and we'll pull you up. We'll have a look at the team. Me and Harry have a wee chat about it.
Yeah. Charles de Ketelaere, of course.
CDK.
Not what I need for my under-23s, but, it is what it is.
Oh. It's busy in the box for Celtic. Motherwell struggling to get out. Back to the keeper. Gets hounded, big clearance, Celtic can recover. Valencia and Sociedad coming out for the second half.
Noah Lang assist. What a goal contribution that is.
Loving life.
It's lovely.
I forgot as well that I need these headphones on to be able to do this. Otherwise, you're, for anyone at home that doesn't understand, like if I don't have the headphones on, Harry will come through this as well, and it'll be annoying. And I was going to start the stream off with my Mando helmet on, but I can't. I can't get it over the headphones. So I've been digging that out. You know. Yeah, Star Wars. Do you watch Mandalorian and anything like yourself, Harry boy?
I don't, mate. No, honestly, I don't watch much TV. I'll be honest.
Fair enough.
I don't even have a TV in my room, to be completely honest.
Good way to go.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'll watch like Netflix and stuff now and again, but I don't know. I honestly don't have time for it. Like, but was it a series?
Yeah, it's a series. It's like a Star Wars spin-off. You don't really need to like Star Wars to get into it. To be honest with you, it's very it's quite a self-contained thing.
Wow, Ghent have just scored again, by the way, 3-1.
Nice.
So that is.
I think that's good for me, challenger.
Yeah, Mignolet 3 goals conceded. Lovely stuff.
Chrissy Quirk would need a lot for my first Challenger Pro entry to do anything. Decent scores for my supers now they're in Turkey. Nice. Sion Jones is telling us about the CDK goal. And yeah, we've got 32 of these live with us here now, guys. Thanks very much. Please do hit the like button. If you found it on social media anywhere, if it was Reddit, hit the upvote button. Twitter, like and retweet me or Harry or anyone. And did I put it anywhere else? I don't think I did. But feel free to spread the word, guys. Drop it on Facebook, drop it on Discord or whatever. And when we get to halftime in the Celtic game, we'll have a good wee chance to look at the league tables on Carlos Soler, halftime sub on. Come on, Carlos. Hopefully he can do the damage for us second half. Get a wee DA, wee decisive. He comes on for Mosquera, who was probably, he was the worst ranked centre-back from the first half. So that's a decent wee change. So it looks like Valencia started off the first half 5-3-2 and just absorbed pressure from Sociedad. And then second half 4-3-3, I'm suspecting. Maybe Musa's going to be pushed up now. Or no, it's not. So the forward three looks like Gil, Gomez, and then is it maybe... No, I can't tell. I can't see the numbers on them. I don't know, maybe it is Musa. Musa's quite advanced now. Hard to say. I think it might be Musa. We'll see. And the good thing about Amazon, like we were saying earlier on, they'll probably draw all these spots for us in a minute and let us know how they're banked up. Joe Hart with a good claim there from a ball in. We've got a sweeper keeper maybe. I don't know if you've got points for that. I'm quite buzzing for this, man. I've been so buzzing just to get all these tellies on and just get stuck into some football, you know. Yeah,
that's class. That is a nice little, lovely little setup for sure.
And I was actually, I wanted the poll to get us in here for Saturday because I wanted to watch Bayern, the Milan derby, all the rest of it.
Yeah.
But then, Harry, I was freaking out because Sky didn't even have the Bayern game on unless it was red button. And for me to watch Sky Sports, I do it on Now TV. And Now TV also has no red button facility.
Okay.
So I was in the house. It gets even worse, right? So I got to His Goal, and His Goal doesn't have a stream because it's not on a real channel. So I then go on to, I don't know if anybody's ever used this other website. It's called Sport Lemon, and it's like it's got everything on it, but it'll have like the Bayern game will have like 7 listings for it across a full web page, and you really need to go through and look for it. And like the first, in some random order, if there's 7 links, if there's 7 links, like 5 of them will be dud. They take you nowhere, and it's just clickbait. And then there'll be like 2 that really work. Found one of the ones that really worked, but then I couldn't get any of the ads to actually close off the media player. I was pulling my head out going, "Bush, man." And then I ended up just watching the second half of the Milan derby, which was a very good second half, to be honest. It was a good game. Did you see anything yesterday?
Didn't see anything, no. I was out all day yesterday, but I saw that Giroud had a little cameo, didn't he?
Yeah, Giroud scored 2. Won the game for them.
Result.
Yeah, it was quite good. Oh, Valencia. Who's that? Gaia. Nice.
Oh, yeah. Great shot. Good save.
So at 38 minutes, the Celtic game, 2-0 to the tick. And Valencia have definitely been up a gear since Soler's come on at half-time. And Sociedad are now trying to absorb some pressure. Good first halves all round. The next game is going to kick off. It's going to be 2:30 Dortmund v Leverkusen. And that's going to be on Now TV for me in 20 minutes. So I might even just...
So Sis asked if you've got a copy of his book on your desk, Winnie.
No, because so Rare Assist released this amazing book that I think we've maybe seen on Twitter. If not, I'm sure he'll retweet it and tag me in it or something. It's like a really big, comprehensive, cool-looking book. And I messaged him right away. I was like, mate, give me one of them. I'll have it on my desk. It looks like the part. But he told me the actual physical print cost of it would be like £1,000. So it's an e-version only, I think, at the moment. But if we can maybe work something out where we can get a nice little hardback or a softback or something. Because, again, another tragic thing I seen on Twitter this week, that the Scouted Football Handbook people, they're not doing the handbooks anymore. It's just too expensive.
I saw that, yeah.
So hard times for them. And again, I messaged them and I was like, listen, if you've got any lying about, I'll buy them, because I could just, they look cool,
Yeah.
And if they're still doing web only stuff, then advertising, But again, they've got over 100,000 followers. They probably don't know who I am, and there's no chance.
Not yet.
And there's no chance they've seen the DM yet, because they've not got back to me. So I'm pretty sure they'd be happy to sell some books. I mean, who's going to say no to money?
For sure.
But hey ho, we'll see what happens.
Oh, you should. Harvey Elliott's goal is unbelievable.
Beast.
Checking on Twitter.
Nice.
Yeah, wicked volley. Robbo whipped it in, touch, and on the swivel, he's hit a bottom corner. Lovely goal.
Nice.
He's the boy to get if they brought on Liverpool for whatever reason again. Harvey Elliott.
Did they not get a card last time?
No.
Oh, wow.
For whatever. No, I don't know why, but
Curtis Jones got a card, didn't he?
Yeah, Curtis Jones, Nico. They're the only two youngsters really that have one from the Liverpool squad, I think. But yeah, what a little player he is.
2 seconds, Harry. I've just caught a chill. I'm going to play with this heater thing for a second. 2 seconds.
Yeah, you're fine. John Andrews, what's going on, mate? Buzzing to have you here.
I turned it down earlier because it was when I went to go show you the socket and everything. I thought I might just turn this down because it's the first time I've turned it on. And now that's the cold air starting to catch me. I'm like, oh.
Right, someone's just said on Twitter that Luis Diaz has done his ACL. I don't know if that's...
Wow. I know he was on the bench for the game, but
Ahead of the Curve, the Twitter account?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's tweeted it, so I doubt he's lying. I'm going to have a look now.
I would also doubt he's lying as well.
I don't know. No, I think I don't know, actually. Did he even play? Yeah, he came on, but he didn't come off the pitch. So I don't know if that's truth or is that a lie? I'm not too sure. But I don't know why he would tweet that, really.
It's not an ACL, but there's one of those really severe injuries that if you're brave and stupid enough, you can kind of play on with for a minute or two. It's not an ACL. I can't remember what it is, but I had
ACL?
Is it an ACL? I had a player that popped something mad. I think it might have been an ACL, and he played on for a minute, and it was a proper you heard the pop, the carrot breaking. You heard that,
yeah,
and then he got up and he was like, no, I'm fine. Stayed on the pitch for another minute or two, and then it was like, no. So might have been one of those ones. I don't know.
I'm not seeing anything on Twitter. I don't know why he would tweet that though.
Might just be banter, just to get some panic sales.
Could very well be. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him.
Oh, some nice play on the left from Sociedad. They've opened up some space. And Valencia have killed the space. They have to go again. Mm-hmm. Celtic as well, playing the ball forward. Nice flick on Maeda into space. 1-on-1 last man. He's got runners in the box. Squares it. Goalkeeper. Oh! Rogic! Oh! Bicycle kick! Oh! Is that a goal? Does it count? Offside? Offside maybe. Abada.
Offsides, is it?
Maybe, yeah. He was behind the keeper, definitely. So, yeah, I think the keeper's done him there. Maybe, but yeah, good ball from Maeda. Yeah, he's miles offside.
Sampdoria are beating Sassuolo 2-0 in 14 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Stefano Sensi got a goal.
No way.
Yeah.
No way. I didn't even know he got a transfer. Me and John were just talking about him last week.
Yeah, he scored the second 7 minutes in.
I said I'd have bought him if I knew he transferred. He's still kind of cheap.
I never knew that either. Is he on loan?
I don't know. He's still kind of cheap. I might just pick one up for some shits and giggles.
Yeah, he is on loan.
Oh, here we go, man.
Cheapest up's 423.
What's that in ETH?
0.19.
Yeah, I think I might get a bit of that. It's a super at 1.8.
Yeah.
I'm taking that. I'm taking that, Sensei. I don't really do many tradey punts like that, but I didn't even know he got loaned out, and if I did, I'd have got him ages
Neither
ago.
did I. That went under the radar, that didn't it?
It did for me, certainly. So I picked him up for 0.19, whatever that one just went for. Oh, fantastic. What's his SO5 now? That's it, yeah. So he's got decisive today. That's fantastic. This is his first game for Sampdoria. Yeehaw.
Yeah. Wicked little start there, isn't it?
Aye. Hopefully flip that.
Yeah, that's big, that.
His averages on Sorare data have been going up. 1 month average is 124, and then the 3-day average is 187. And then I've probably just boosted the 3-day average a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, even unlimited, I might go get unlimited that'll keep, you know. Oh yeah, so it must be known, because if you look at his rare prices on Sorare data, you can see the run. It went from 0.9 all the way up to like 0.15 on the 18th of January. So that must have been the day the transfers went through.
Yeah, I'm looking now. Yeah. Yeah, there's a jump, isn't there?
Mm-hmm. And then you see me, the dick, picking one up for 0.19, the most expensive one in the last month. Let's hope it pays off. I don't normally do trades like this, but I didn't even know he moved. And me and John were just talking about how much of a killer he can be when he plays. And Hendo used to have a super rare of him because of the same idea, but he's been out for so long. Hendo's definitely moved that on by now, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's top little player if he can keep fit.
3-0. Oh my god, see, watching this on mute, it's a killer. Abada cuts it back. Rogic.
Wow, you're running away with it big time.
Boom. Big Tam, by the way. What a guy. Yakimakis will be raging.
He just can't get a break, can he?
He's getting in the right positions. He's doing a lot of hard work.
Yeah, it's funny actually. One of the boys in my team's from Holland, and he's a VVV fan. So he was like, when obviously he scored that. Was it last year he scored all those goals?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said he was class, and he knew, like, obviously he kind of knew that there was a move coming, but yeah, he said he just couldn't stop. It was just a time, wasn't it, when he just couldn't stop scoring.
Yeah, well, one of the Celtic fans pages that I listen to like all the time is called 67 Hail Hail, and they interviewed some sort of former scout type guy for Venlo, and he was asking him, what do you think of Yakimakis and all the rest of it, and the thing that channel always brings up that the guy said, and I've always got in my head, is that guy said Yakimakis thrives on chaos. So when it's like pandemonium in the box, he just pops up in the right place and will well it.
Just that instinct.
And if you look at how he plays for Celtic and the couple of goals he has had, it is like that. He's just crashing into the box and getting on the end of something, you know.
Big ugly goals, but they still count, don't they?
Totally. So their assist is picked up at Sensei Limited, and Chrissy Quirk is that's just SD froze the scoring. Oh yeah, of course. Hi everyone, John Andrews, fist bump. Good to see my man. He's wanting Jota on the pitch. Buff streams is always reliable. Genwell, I don't know if that's in relation to the RB Leipzig problem I had. But thanks for that. I'll definitely take a note of that. What's it called? Where are you again? Sorry, I've scrolled up. Buff streams with a Z. I'm definitely going to make a note of that. Buff. This better not be some dodgy link that I'm going to... Buff streams with a Z. Sorted. And then Chrissy Quirk was saying, where's Abada going to next year? Nowhere, Chrissy Quirk. He is staying at Celtic. I'm just pulling open the rankings. Is there anyone that wants to be looked out for? Where are we looking? All-Star Pro, top of the trees, let me talk. With 396 points, which isn't that impressive to be first. And All-Star Rare Pro. Yeah. 70% complete as well. I don't recognise any names that, in terms of anyone who might be in the stream for the top 20, certainly. There's somebody called DB67, whose team name is Celtic, and they're in the top 30, which is cool. McBride Ace is 31st, with a Nubel, a Kayembe, a Hoffman, a Shappy, and a Messi. Captain Messi still to run.
Yeah, that's a nice little position, that.
Yeah, on you go, McBride. Let's hopefully get you in the top 25 or so.
He's dipped into the unique market, hasn't he?
I did. They went and picked up that Max. Stand by.
Yeah, lovely that.
I was saying to him because like that. And John is sitting 60th. John Nellis is sitting 60th. Has he got everything ran? He's got a captain live there now, Vanaken, and he's got Berghuis still to go later. Or was Berghuis DNP yesterday? Berghuis played yesterday.
They're playing today.
Was it today?
Yeah.
Right. So John Boy's got some stuff going. Gaza's sitting 64th.
Okay.
He's got Rob Schuss captain still to go. And then Jay Fraz, 75th. You've got Ferran Torres on the go, love it. And Chancellor Mbemba still to run. We've got some familiar faces up in the top 75. I think I've seen 3 or 4. And we'll finish off the top 100 if I see anyone else. Nah, nobody else.
MDJ's looking nice in under 23 Rare Pro.
Under 23 Rare Pro.
He's sitting in 29th with Van der Voort to go.
Spicer sitting top.
Yeah.
Nanzo
the
second.
scores aren't actually that crazy right now,
No, they're
to be
not.
honest.
It's funny, because I've seen this recently, Harry. Like, when I first started getting into like D3s, my goal was always to get over 350 points. And it's like, if you go over 350, then you'll be in the mix. But now it's like, you might be in the mix with 400 or more, you know?
For sure. Yeah. 100%.
But that top...
Just some weird, I
was going to say...
Weird weeks, isn't it?
Yeah, we've got Predictology 8th in the U23 Rare Pro. So good on you, son.
Oh, yeah.
He's only got Nuruddin left to run. He's on 311 points. So let's hope Nuruddin keeps a clean sheet. We've got Understudy in 11th, who's got Ferran Torres and Jorgen Larsson kicking about the now. Jorgen Larsson with a goal today, as you were saying. So Understudy, let's see you in the top 10, my man. Where did you say Mel was? 28th or something?
29th, I think Mel is.
Yeah, Mel's 29th. She has a captain now, a Turkish guy. I'm not going to kid on, I can say his name. And she's still got Van der Voort left to run, so I'm sure she'll be disappointed later on. Unfortunately. Anyone else? El Cid, I think I recognise that name. I don't know if it's a viewer or just from trades or stuff. Anyone else grab the attention? How are you doing, Harry, in any leagues now? Anything happening?
Well, I've obviously got Diaby, who's ready to play in Rare Pro, but yeah, he's partnered with the GAC Pro, so I'm only on. I'm 700. No, where am I? I'm 240th right now, but I've still got Yaiva Sharon super rare, Sergio Gomez rare, and then Diego Costa rare to go. So if Diaby can get me a cheeky decisive, we're in the we're not in the money, but we're
in the mix.
We're there or thereabouts. Yeah,
big time. Also making up the top 100 in U23 Pro, everyone's favourite data analyst, I think, Tacoma. He's got a Joe David and a Van der Voort left to run, and he's currently 93rd with 218, so he could be a surprise candidate. And then Surface to Air Missile is kicking ass. He's got a Captain Osman, or maybe a Super Rare Osman, on the go now, and he's still got a Diego Costa and an Mbappe left to run, and he's already on 216 points, and he's sitting in 96th. So Surface to Air Missile could really be flying up the table later on today. And Stish is 105. He's got Muric and Jorgen Larsson playing the now, and he's got Mazauri left to run later. So we might see Stish, Plastician, jump up the leaderboards later on.
Oh, Noah Lang, red card, 90th minute.
Oh, beautiful.
And Eder Valenta, is it?
Eder Valenta, the Noah Lang red cards.
They both got red card in 96th minute.
Johnny Boy, enjoying the background listening. Thank you very much. John, what game are you watching? Are you watching Celtic, Valencia, Dortmund? What are you on? What I was going to do next is put Dortmund on.
That Noah Lang red card is going to be beautiful for me, I think. I can't lie.
I'm just loving all the Challenger, things going wrong. I hope it works out for me this week, man. Right, come on, you. What do I want? I want Now TV, don't I? I think I'll just Chromecast it. Excuse me. So I really need to get one of these VPN Fire Stick things in here as well. Sorry, Harry, I've got this on the page. I'll put it back to me and you. I need to get one of these VPN things, I think. These Fire Sticks.
Yeah, they're handy there, to be fair.
What was I looking for again? Oh yeah, Now TV. I've got Chromecast and all these things, and I pay for Now TV and BT and all the rest of it. But Like I want to get better at watching like Turkish football, Argentinian football, but picking up some of these games and whatever. And like his goal and all the rest of it's just such a pain in the ass, man. Like I'd rather it's a what put
You
it
just
on
want something consistent, don't you?
put on like BN Sports, like an actual thing for the IPTV sort of thing.
For sure. Sloroth just come on for Sociedad, apparently.
No, Sorloth will be off. Sorloth started,
Off, yes. Yeah.
so maybe Isak's coming on.
Yeah, you're right. Isak is on.
Yeah, it's either one or the other, typically. I'm actually really disappointed I've not got an Isak yet, but
Yeah, I like the look of him as well. I'm a bit annoyed that I haven't got one.
where the hell is the... See if the Dortmund game isn't actually on TV, if it's red button nonsense again. This is ridiculous.
It's like gold dust watching these Bundesliga games.
It's such a nightmare, man. Yeah.
You just cannot find them. It's not on his goal.
Sky Sports Mix, it's on. Ah, there we go, sorted.
Jesus Christ.
So it's got live netball on there now, so we'll have a wee bit of netball on in the background. Netball Super League. Oh no, it's not
Okay,
even.
so have you heard of Total Sports Tech?
2 seconds, I'll mute this, sorry pal. Total Sports Tech, no, what's that?
Yeah, it's just like a streaming website, but they've got the Bayern game on there.
From yesterday? Oh,
The Bayer Leverkusen. Yeah, the Bayer Leverkusen game today.
got you.
Or did they?
It's on the crappiest Sky Sports channel. I had to go all the way to the bottom. It's on Sky Sports Mix. See what
Down
really,
and out channel.
see what really pissed me off yesterday is it was like Swansea live on two. I think everyone was saying that. It's like, why? Who's made this decision? Swansea was live on Main Event and on Sky Sports Football. And
That's nuts.
and then they showed Bayern from 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Right after that.
What?
I was actually starting to think yesterday, maybe they're trying to devalue the Bundesliga to maybe get it cheaper next year, or maybe just try and get more money for English football or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't work out the angle on that one.
Bayern v Leipzig, how is that not live? Like,
I don't know what's going on.
it's not like
we live in it.
it's not like it's Bayern v like Bochum or something, and you're like, all right, okay, I can maybe somebody in the Sky Sports Centre didn't realise that it's a good bit. It's the two of the 3 biggest teams on paper,
Shocking that is.
Valencia are really going for it there. They had a one-on-one chance. Maxi Gomez, goalkeeper, made a good save. I don't know if that'll go down as a big chance miss or not. But yeah. Alright, so this netball thing, we've got Pirlo and... Who's that guy? I recognise his face.
Oh, that's the F2 freestylers, isn't it?
Oh, is that who they are? Can you see that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's hope we don't get busted. But Champion Rare Pro, let's see if we've got any familiar faces up there. So Challenger Rare Pro, I don't recognise anyone in the top 10 in terms of viewers or anything like that. So Rare Bears in the top 20. He's got a Van Krombrugge and a Marco Grujic left to run. Where's Marco Grujic these days? Porto, still? Yeah, I had a Porto card. I thought I was going to go back to Liverpool. Football Economist, you're in the top 30. You've got Okumu running the now and Bongonda to go later. Good luck to you, my man. Roxy, Niftio, anyone else we recognise? 20 Legend is up in the house. He's still got an Evanson to run. Donna's so rare. He's got no cards left. Okay, sorry, pal. Jimmer has got a Bruno Costa left to run. I don't know if he's going to make it into the prizes with that. And yeah, nobody else in the top 100 that we can really say that we know and we're backing.
Yeah, I know Ajax haven't played yet, but scores are looking relatively low.
Yeah, that is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hopefully that continues, eh?
I know.
Chrissy Quirk is 139th for Challenger. Let's have a look at you, Chrissy. 139th. Quirky, there he is. He's still got Forsvite and Bongonda still to go. Having had a Balature, Forsvite and Barashi. Having went on Koku. Or, yes. 174 points, so we're hoping to get over... We're hoping to push on to 300 or so, Chrissy. I think if you... Oh, Jesus, man. His scores are so low now.
Who's that?
For Challenger Pro, there's
Oh yeah, I know. I'm shocked.
hope for us all yet. And then America, I'm not even going to look at that. Asia, I'm not going to look at that. And Champion Euro Premier Pro, obviously I'm looking at this for a bit of vanity because I'm sitting second now, but anyone else that we know that's kicking about? Gaza, 27th. Nothing at Gaza, no cards left, so yeah, you're like me, just crossing your fingers and toes we don't slip out too far. No, I don't see anyone else that's worth mentioning. Max HG, he's got 2 cards live now. Chesney, Di Lorenzo, Fabian Ruiz, Thomas Muller, and Lewandowski. Good team, Max. We do well, son. And finishing off the top 100, I don't recognise anyone else. Black's 90th. Show me your titulars. He's still got Messi left to run. He's on 230 points.
Not bad, not bad.
Oh, I just clicked something I shouldn't have clicked, sorry. I hope nothing dodgy happened on the stream there. Are the scores updating properly? My app is frozen. There's no score updates for a good while. Martin O'Regan, what app is that you're referring to? Sorry. Sion Jones says ESPN is good for Bundesliga games. I'm guessing if you're not in the UK, that would be a great option. And Javier, hey gang, good to see you, my man. So, Celtic coming back out for the second half. Valencia is at 70 minutes, still 0-0. And Bayer, Leverkusen and Dortmund are coming out the tunnel. So we've got a bit of a convergence on the go here of all the matches and whatnot. Moriba off, Gonzalo Cortez on. Oi, oi. Oh yeah, there we go. Match 2 home. So
Come on then. Big game for Musa Diaby and Wirtz.
Bayer Leverkusen in blue, Dortmund in yellow. Both look buzzing for it. Dortmund don't really have that many fans in the stadium. I think Germany's quite restricted now with attendances. Whatever. Motherwell making a triple change.
Jesus.
I think they've just thrown the towel. Oh, that's thrown the towel in. I think they've just went, fuck it, we're beat now. Let's just let's just try and win the second half, I guess.
Yeah.
So somebody's come off injured for Valencia. Sorry, I missed who it was. It doesn't look like Soler. Might be Guillamon. Maybe it's Maxi.
No.
Maybe it's Maxi Gomez. So Forrest and Beaton have come on. Abada and Hatate subbed at half time.
Wow, no Jota. That's interesting, that.
I think Jota might get the last 20 or 30, but Hatate is off, so his score is now cemented. A lot of you guys at home will be nice, glad to hear. I don't mind him coming off at half time. It just means.
Oh, wait there. I think the Mechelen game is going to be postponed. I could be wrong. No, actually, I don't know because they've just tweeted. Go on Twitter, and they've tweeted like a load of rain basically, but I don't know if that's on the pitch or not.
Okay.
But the teams are out and stuff, so it might not be postponed, but it's very strange why they would tweet that. But
Oh, big chance for Sociedad. Porto edge of the box. Lovely one touch turn and then a shot. Just went over the bar. That'll be a goal kick, I'm sure. Doubt it'll go down as a big chance missed. Nice shot from edge of the box. Nice build-up play again between Oyarzabal and Merino. And then out to the left there. Cut back. Oh, nice play from Sociedad. Very unlucky. It is inside the box, in fact, sorry. Nice touch to control, turn and spin. And the goalkeeper made a good attempt.
Sorare is not working right now.
Period, or just for you? Somebody else said that about the app, didn't they?
Yeah, a couple of people have said in the chat as well. It's not updating scores for me, to be fair, so I'm not sure if that's a worldwide situation.
Yeah, I've still got Soler. Pardon me. I've still got Soler on 0 points.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I've still got Soler on 0 points. Sorry, our data is down. John Andrews, thanks very much, fist bump. Martin O'Regan, oh, that's the app you're talking about, my man, thank you. David Silva's on. Gonna get the last 18 minutes. Here we go.
Okay.
El Mago. There he is with Carlos Soler. That'll be good fun. Let's see what we can get.
Absolute magician, that guy.
Diaby. Oh, I've got 3 games to watch now. Let's
I don't know how you're going to manage.
You can still see me, okay, can't you?
Yeah.
High quality. Okay, cool. Right, so Celtic, we've got 45 minutes, 17 minutes, 90. Okay, and then Barca's going to come on here next. Okay, we've got a nice little flow. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there.
Yeah,
corner straight away for Leverkusen. It looks like Wirtz is
Okay.
taking it. Demerby offering a short option. Valencia have also got a corner right now. We might get some action here. Swung in from Wirtz. Front post header goes to the back post and it's cleared. Edge of the box from Dortmund. And they're looking to break quickly up the pitch. Dortmund are breaking quickly up the pitch. 3-on-4. Bellingham. Oh, lovely play. And nah, just a man short. And then with Sociedad, what did we have? Nice. Valencia in swinging corner. Out swinging corner, beg your pardon. Good header, whoever that was, but it goes over the bar. Good play. And yeah, Dortmund on the front foot again, throwing numbers forward. Leverkusen have got 6 men back and they've managed to snuff them out for a goal kick. Good defending Leverkusen. And Jeremy Frimpong staying with his man. Good boy. Boy with an H, of course. Celtic from the left, swinging one in. Is that Rogic or Yakimakis? Yakimakis drops the edge of the box, loses possession, and he's trying to win it back, and he's giving away a free kick. Could have seen that coming. Mitchell Bakker gives it away. Julian Brandt. Royce edge of the box. Bad pass in. Good clearance from Leverkusen, and we're looking to break. I think this Leverkusen game is going to be full throttle. It is. Dortmund's back on the ball again, going forward into the last man, Royce. Back to Malin. 2-on-2, sort of. Cuts that Malin. Bad decision there, son. And then we've got Lenormand down for Sociedad. Gonzalo Guedes just chucked a big bit out of him. Great play from Dortmund. Really good, quick passing round. But yeah, that was a bad pass from Malin. Dortmund are still at it. Leverkusen really need to get out their half. Dortmund are not. Oh, Patrick Schick. No, he's giving away a free kick. And then here goes Celtic. I've still got Maeda on the pitch. Maeda's in my all-star rare team, so that's a wee bit of Eve catching. Game week 248, we'll have football pretty much all round the clock with Asia and America. 24-hour stream, 48-hour stream. I'm open to it, man. I'm definitely open to like, you get some good MLS games that will maybe kick off at like 10 o'clock and stuff. I would definitely be up for doing like a full afternoon session. Obviously, maybe break it up because I do need to like eat and go to the toilet and stuff, But I'm definitely up for it. Celtic retaining possession. Motherwell have definitely come out the second half with a bit more energy and a bit more verve, but Starfelt's taking a bang. Mechlin versus Beerschut soon. Should be a few goals, says Owen Davis. VAR may overrule. My time, what was that for? Oh, pen for Ream, sorry. Etikiti. Where did it show his worth? Hey, what do you make about this Etikiti guy? I've not seen anything about him other than everyone saying he's amazing and worth all the money in the world.
Yeah, I've honestly not seen him either. I really haven't. I saw the Newcastle interest, but genuinely he's gone under my radar big time. I've not seemed to have come across him. But they like mint like 500 of his cards at once.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, there was like a period like 2 or 3 weeks ago where they minted like 10 or 12 rares and a couple of supers, because one of the supers went for like 5 ETH or something crazy.
Wow.
Sure they did.
I think the guy got the unique cheap for a unique, because I think the unique came out quite under the radar. But Sion Jones has just said Arajan at Muric has come off injured, so that's a U23 goalkeeper out the equation.
Oh. Now that is big.
Yeah, I might get one now. He's going to be cheap again.
They conceded 3 goals as well, so it was probably a good job he came off.
On for Motherwell, we've got Joseph Efford, the American guy. He's got a card from Belgium. He's on for Motherwell now. I think it's Joseph or Jordan Efford. He's an American guy. And he's got a card from Mechlin, maybe, or Louvre or something like that. He's on.
Sorry, I thought they were 3. I thought Muric conceded 3, but he didn't. They scored 3.
But he's off injured, so he's biting the dust.
He's off injured, and they conceded after he got injured, so he's going to keep his clean sheet.
Nice.
Which is nice for him. Balotelli scored 2.
2, lovely.
Yeah.
I love Balotelli, man. Balotelli was the first ever YouTube video I made.
No way.
Yeah. If you, I don't think it comes up on the searches as easily as it used to, but if you YouTube search Balotelli brings Da Ruckus. It's a Wu-Tang song, Bring the Ruckus. And it's basically a highlight package of Balotelli to some Wu-Tang Clan. It was just
That's class.
it was good fun making it. It was just me messing about. Just loved the guy. I thought he was just so good. When he was at City, I thought this guy's going to be Balotelli.
Muric got an 8.3 rating. Yeah, he's got an 86 rating. Jesus. That is not good for me.
Alright, well, I don't mind him getting a wee 86 if that's the last time we're going to see him for a month or two.
True.
If he is injured.
Go out with a bang, isn't it?
Yeah. After I put in Balotelli, Bring the Ruckus, it's no come up. It's definitely on my YouTube somewhere, but... If anyone's interested in that, it's a Wu-Tang song. Actually, it took so long because I had all these amazing highlights, and then the Wu-Tang song finished, and I was like, I've still got like 3 minutes worth of highlights. And so then I put on it Dizzy Rascal Bonkers. For the, so it's like a 7-minute video.
Tune.
Aye. And I'd put all the fighting ones back there, you know.
Yeah. That's class.
But 10 minutes to go in Valencia. A lot of fouls getting committed, lots of set pieces in this match. I'm not too sure the SO5 scores will look, but Sociedad edge of the box get a free kick again, and it's skied right over the bar. Dortmund are still front foot, lots of pace. It feels like they're missing a body, Dortmund. With a couple of occasions I've seen them attack. Leverkusen will have the forward and Andrik to number 6, so they've always got 5 retreating. And when Dortmund are coming... Sorry, on you go.
I was just going to say they're missing big Erling.
Yeah. Well, I think, to be honest with you, last time I watched Dortmund and really paid attention to him, I really think De Hood is a man down. But I was saying that to somebody, or I might even put it on Twitter, and then he scored a worldie the same game. I was kind of saying that. It's like De Hood is like, it feels like he's a man.
Right, I don't want to ruin it for you, but there is a goal in the game one of the games you're watching.
Valencia? No. Dortmund?
No.
Celtic?
Nope.
What's that?
There's only one left. I don't know if it counts, but this is what Sofa's telling me. I don't know anything about goal scorers, so. Akanji.
Akanji.
Yeah, someone's just put it in the chat. To be fair, before I said it, so.
Akanji's on the ball. Is that set, please? Maybe.
I'm not sure what's happened, but somehow there's an own goal.
Oh, an OG.
Yeah.
Nice. I'll keep my eyes open.
My time said barred error, so could be interesting to look out for.
Yeah, so Chappie's on the ball, plays left to Bakker. Bakker and Chappie don't know what to do with the ball. Back to the goalkeeper. Oh, he's getting... Grill is under pressure. Frimpong's got 2 men around him, plays it up the line. They're going to get out. Are they getting out? No. Yes, they have foul. Interesting. Don't know how far behind my stream must be then.
Yeah, it must be a few. Well, it must be a couple minutes, I guess.
That one's on Chromecast from my phone, so yeah, it could be like
okay.
It could be like a minute behind, perhaps. Celtic coming forward again. Leverkusen coming forward. Sociedad. This isn't as hard as you might think it is, but
is it not?
No, it's not. It's not quite as hard. Paying attention to detail is obviously going to be gone. Oh, dangerous ball in from Sociedad. Mamarashvili, is that a save or a corner? I think he saved it for a corner, yeah. Mamarashvili's been very impressive today.
Yeah, hasn't he? Yeah, I like the look of him a lot.
Right, here we go. So Dortmund under pressure. Akanji, yeah, gives it away to Schick. Goalkeeper drops it. Oh, no, it was the other defender. And then Akanji is, yeah, wow, what an OG. So one defender's under pressure from 2 or 3 Leverkusen players. The ball comes to Schick, he takes the shot. Klobel, the goalkeeper, saves it. But as he saves it, the ball rebounds onto the retreating Akanji, who basically trundles the ball into his own net.
It's unlucky that.
But yeah. The other defender, I don't know who it is. Sorry, off the top of my head.
Sev McDermott, 19-year-old CDK, scores for Club Brugge today. Only scored me 60 points though. Still looks like I'll prize in the under 23s. Interesting. What's the name of your club, mate? I want to have a look at your ranking.
Sven McDermott.
Yeah.
Nice. Doing good, Sven. Keep it going, my man. What's Chrissy Quirk saying about etiquette? For me, the comparison of French players to Henry is common. What I've seen from watching Fies is he is the Henry regen. He's quick, strong, the ball sticks to his foot, he's incredible. Nice.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, and etiquette means not with thighs, of course. His value has shot up huge during the transfer window. Yeah, and see when he first came out, etiquette, when everyone was talking about him, I thought he played in Belgium. I thought it was like another, if any of you guys might remember, Henri Onyekuru kind of situation. But he's in France, which makes that a bit different for me. Because if any of you don't remember, Henri Onyekuru, he played for Eupen before Sorare was the game. He played for Eupen. They got relegated. He was like top goal scorer in Belgium. He was linked to Celtic, which is the only reason I know this story. But he went to Everton, and then he's never got a kick of the ball. They've loaned him out to like Olympiacos and Galatasaray and a few. He's got a Galatasaray card. So I'm always, even with Celtic signed Giacomakis, I've always got Henri Onyekuru in my head with some of these like flash in the pan guys you can get.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, you know, if you're top goal scorer and your team gets relegated, maybe you're just fucking lucky. You know, that does happen in life. People do get lucky sometimes.
100%. Football's so much to do with luck. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Luck and circumstance is incredible, especially for like goal scorers getting, you know, goal scoring opportunities and that kind of thing. There's so much that goes into it. Like, it's incredible.
100%.
I always get angry when I see, oh, Maeda, is that a goal? No. Unlucky. I think there's a wee foul in the build up there. Yep, somebody's been booked for Celtic. Not too sure who it is. Yakimakis. Such a bulldozer, man.
Of course it is.
He's just dying to score, man. He just bodies people.
Yeah, he throws his weight about a bit.
Oh, that's soft, man. That is terribly soft. But you know,
Sven, are you playing under 23 rare, limited, pro? Because I'm struggling to find your maybe a Sorare data is broken for me, but I'm trying to search a manager and that's not working for me right now. Let me see if I can search you, Quinny.
Sorare data doesn't seem to be working, Mikey boy. Like
I can search your name, so I'm clearly doing something wrong with Sven's situation.
Do we know Sven's name? His team name? No.
Well, it says, does he mean point minus CDF? Is that his name of his team? Would you think?
Oh, maybe.
I tried that, but I couldn't get it going.
I suppose that could be a name, man.
Maybe it's all.
I thought it was a CDK typo when I looked at it at first.
Yeah, so did I.
Don't want to spoil it, but another goal. Oh, where are we looking?
They are correct. The chat.
It must be Germany, because that's where I'm behind.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can actually fix this on A. So I've got this TV. I've got a slightly bigger version of this in my house, so I know it's got all the apps built into it. But since I've had this in here, since I've never plugged the Chromecast in, I've never been able to. No, I'll deal with it later.
Oh, Sven's just put his name in. It's Sven Calls.
Nice.
I was completely wrong with what I was looking at. Okay, here we go. Started 10 days ago. He's got a gallery worth 23 ETH.
Give me 2 seconds, guys.
Very impressive, that is. So, Sven, I've just got your teams up here. Looking for your under 23 team. Here we go. So under 23 is 260 points. You're right. No, you're fine. What are you now, Sven? So you're 76 right now with 260 points. How many places are they going to pay out? 151 places in under 23 rare. If I had to bet, I would say that. Oh well, that's wrong. Actually, no. I'm looking at a non-updated version because Charles Aketele has. Sorare data is not working right now. Is basically the bottom line. So, well, it's working, but it's not working correctly. So you can go on. You can go on the website, but for whatever reason, it's not working. So, so that score is completely wrong. The one I was telling you about. Thomas Meunier with the goal. Interesting. Another own goal, if not disallowed. They've given it to Meunier on SofaScore, but that could very well be wrong. I wouldn't trust SofaScore. Yeah, people are saying it's an own goal, but I'm seeing Thomas Meunier on my SofaScore.
There we go. There we go. Nice to have a gallery like that. Another own goal. What gallery are you talking about? My time, sorry. Have you checked out Sven, maybe?
He might be checking out Sven, because Sven's got a nice chunky gallery after 10 days.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, 23 Ethereum worth of players in 10 days.
Nice.
He's gone all in. Simo, what's going on, mate?
I think we would all rather approach Sorare like that. Like, just go, right, this is my budget, and you've got all of it at the tip of your finger, and go and get who you want and then play. But the unfortunate thing is so many of us just need to build bit by bit, you know?
Yeah,
so it's always good fun to watch accounts. We all fell in love in a way with like a bottle board and these kind of guys. You know, you just want to see what they're up to. And it is that kind of, it is that, oh, Jota's on.
Okay.
Jota's on.
Big Jota. There's another goal in the Germany game.
My God, man. It's killing me being behind here.
You could have bet your life on there being goals in this game. Like, let's be honest.
Oh, yeah. Dortmund. Well, do you know, actually, after we humped Rangers the other day, I was looking at the odd prices for Dortmund. Dortmund have got Rangers in the Europa League. Dortmund to beat Rangers -3 is 6-1.
Dortmund to beat Rangers.
-3.
-1.
No, -3. 6-1.
Oh, -3. Oh, right.
So 4-0 or better.
Jesus.
I mean, if Celtic can beat Rangers 3-0, then what can Dortmund do? That's kind of what I'm thinking, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
No,
that makes sense.
First leg at home, and again, I've seen this to Laird on the video we did recently, but these big teams in Europa League that still have a lot to do in the league, when they come across a club that they see as a minnow, they definitely want to batter them in the first leg and kill the tie. So Rangers will have their tail between their legs. If Haaland is available, if Reina's available, and they play, it could be a drubbing. And
yeah, it could be frightening. Quinny, you're going to be very happy with the goal scorer.
Oh, really? Hammer?
Yeah.
There's Reina.
Be very, very.
There's Reina on the pitch.
Very, very happy.
Oh, is it worse? Frimpong OG is down for.
Yeah, you're right. They have given it to Frimpong OG, but the third goal, you're going to be very, very happy.
Right, sound. It has to be worse, then, yeah.
I didn't want to give it away, but
I'm kind of tempted now to switch the Celtic game over to this one, so I don't mind Celtic being a minute or two behind. I've got, you know, that in terms of my SO5 on Celtic, I've not got much left. I don't actually get much on this game, but since it's all the action,
for sure,
I feel like I'm missing out. So we're at the 90th minute for Valencia. It's still 0-0. So let's see, Dortmund are piling the pressure on here. Leverkusen are trying to get out. Bakker with a big ball up to Diaby. Nice wee flick in with the heel. Ball from, I think that's Schick, out to the wide right, which will be Bellarabi. And then there's Wirtz on the penalty spot. Boom. Nice finish. Was that between the keeper's legs? Lovely.
What a player he is, man.
That's why he's 2.5 ETH.
Very, very true.
Lovely. Great goal. I wonder if that was between the keeper's legs. That was lovely. Nice flowing counter-attack. One touch passing right up the pitch. Let's see that again. So let's see. Dahoud tries to knock it back in. Royce and Bellingham lose possession. Bakker right up. Wee one-touch flick from Diaby. Schick big right out to Bellarabi. And then, Wirtz just gets blindsided the defender who caused the calamity for the first goal. In fact, same defender's been picked on twice. Number 5. And then Wirtz not through the keeper's legs, but silky one-touch finish, man. Great football from Leverkusen. That is a training pitch counter-attack.
Yeah. What a player. Absolute wonder kid.
Carlos Heel, not Carlos Heel, Brian Heel in the Valencia match is covered 10.5 kilometres this match.
Jesus. It's good going, that.
That is good going.
Ajax teams are out.
Cool. Any more DNPs that we're going to be buzzing about?
Not really well. The Gravenberch one that affects me, but we kind of knew that was coming. But everything else is standard, to be honest. Timber, Martinez, Mazuri, Blind, Pasfia, Alvarez, Berghaus, Klassen, Tadic, Haller, and Anthony.
Oh, there's a bad head clash in the Valencia game. There's a Sociedad player down. His head is covered in blood, like covered in blood. Terry Butcher style, yeah. He is down on the deck. There's big panic. There's a Valencia guy down as well, number 6. Don't think he's as bad, but he's face down, holding his head. And yeah, the medical staff are all around the Sociedad boy, patching him up. Hope everyone's okay. I didn't see it. I'm sure we'll get a wee replay, perhaps. Probably a clash of heads. But yeah, not nice to see in the 93rd minute. Or any minute, but you know what I mean. It's the end of the match, you know, so close to the whistle.
Understudy, I'm with you there. We both need a big Diaby performance here. Big Diaby performance.
I've got a feeling my live chat is maybe frozen things. I've not got any chat about Diaby from Understudy, unless that's an old one.
Sven, no, it's pretty new. I mean, Sven's just put two things in the chat now, but
I'm getting slammed with DNPs and quite a common thing.
Yeah.
And
then before, literally one before that is Understudy on mine.
Oh yeah, I see it now. Sorry, I'm just a dick. Sorry. I think it's no, it's not number 4. It's just the sponsor. It looks like number 4. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out who the Sociedad player is. It's down. And yeah, man, the Dortmund Leverkusen game is getting tasty again on possession. Quick counter attack on the cards here for Leverkusen. I'm sure it's not going to be a goal because one of you would have told me by now. But Schick's on the ball, plays it left for Diaby. Cuts inside his man, Oh, Akanji saves it. That might be a last man tackle for Akanji. Oh, nice recovery from Schick. Don't know who that was on the ball, but they've played it out for Bakker. Bakker's on the left. Drops the edge of the box. Good shot. Deflected. Oh, number 10, Demerby. That could have been a goal, by the way. It's a corner.
I like Demerby a lot. Good player.
I like Demerby a lot as well. But I don't think he's best midfield for a Leverkusen. I don't think he's quite that. I like Amiri a lot. I'm so surprised they let him go out on loan to Genoa, or if they sold him to Genoa or whatever. But I'm expecting to see a wee Amiri resurgence in the back half of this season.
Yeah, I was surprised he went on loan. What's Chrissy Quirk saying? What players' cards do you have in mind with the World Cup coming up?
My big World Cup shout now is Cunha.
Yeah,
I think he's starting he's starting for Brazil all the time now, and I think he will continue to start for Brazil.
Yeah, because they're crying out for a number 9, aren't they?
They don't really like Firmino either, for whatever reason, you know.
Yeah.
So I picked up a Cunha Unlimited because I've been saying this to so many people privately, and I'm like, I just need to, I've not got the budget for a rare, and I don't really need another rare Champ Euro forward. And I'm pretty sure all the World Cup specials that we'll get will be limited included, limited rare, super rare. So
for sure,
if you want World Cup cards, I wouldn't. Oh, Dyson Maeda 1-on-1. Oh, last man tackle. Oh, this one in. Please be a Maeda goal, please. Please be a Maeda goal. The last man tackle. So he's taking the shot. Last man tackles came in, and the ball is like looped up because of the tackle, and chipped the keeper. Oh, okay. Sociedad boy is on his feet. He's patched up. It's Mikel Merino. I was actually really close to buying his super rare yesterday or the day before.
They've given the goal to Maeda on SofaScore.
He's pegged the guy, taken the shot, and yeah, it's just such a wicked. I guess it's a deflection because it was on target. It's crazy, but he's basically. You know, I would be annoyed if I put it down as an OG, but I could completely understand it. Because oh, Maeda's not chipped it. Bounce ball. We're back up and running with Sociedad. I don't know what time they'll be adding on, but we're on the ground there for at least 3 minutes.
Understudy said, well, apparently I bought the Sofian Diop off Understudy and he wants him back.
Well, I seen it.
Larsen's just scored again for Groningen.
Oh, brilliant. Someone here's got Larsen in a team, don't they? Was it Understudy?
Could be Understudy. Yeah, it could be Understudy.
Gaza's on the Maeda goal. Loving it.
Oh, another goal in Germany. I'm not giving it away this time.
Valencia pound in the box. They've got a corner. They're really going for it. Celtic game's got 20 minutes left. need to change the Celtic game to Germany, I think, don't I? Edge of the box free kick. Oh, I can see what's happening here. Edge of the box free kick for Leverkusen. Celtic again, Maeda. Oh, please don't be a big chance missed. Celtic are just killers now, man. Good ball down the left. Is that O'Reilly with the delivery or Jota? And Maeda, I think it was Jota. No, I don't think it was. Hard to see, sorry.
Understood. He's got his 1 of 10 super rare in his under 23 pro team.
It was Jota.
That's lovely, that.
What we're saying, so if Sorare data's not working, I'm just going to go into Sorare native.
I think it's made a comeback, to be fair.
Oh, has it?
Yeah.
So I'm looking at my teams. Let's have a wee peek. Maeda's on a 65. Let's hope he doesn't get a big chance missed. Jack Hendry with his blob has killed me. Captain Jota. Wortsy boy. And so, my champ hero, probably not going to get anywhere near anything, but Work's killing it. And still there getting minutes is giving me a glimmer of hope, but I'm probably being too optimistic around that, to be quite honest.
Toby asks if either of us have any interest in the Peruvian league.
No, not yet, right? So Toby, that's a great point. As I've been saying quite a lot in a lot of places, like I want to get closer to like Brazil and Argentina, but I do think Peru, the Colombian league, is also scored. I don't think we've got any cards for Colombian league. You know, anyone who's transferred around or whatever. But I think there's going to be some sneaky wee, like you'll be able to get a good wee goalkeeper. I know there's only one team in Peru, but I think in Champion America you will. You know, we keep getting these very obscure teams come on. There will be some great little gems to be found, and it might even be in a market that you don't normally shop at. And I'm kind of talking to everyone at home with this, you know, but if you're a limited player, you might find you can get some of these cards for rares or maybe even super rares, because they will just be not looked at by many, you know, and it will be a one man's trash is another man's treasure situation. It is 3-1 Leverkusen. I missed a goal because talking about Peru, I'm sorry. But I think it was a direct free kick from edge of the box for Robert Andrick, who we did say at kick-off is very underrated. I seen him at Celtic Park when Leverkusen came to town, and he was one of the best players on the night. What a free kick. Postage stamp. Near post.
Oh, what? I can see that, yeah. What a finish. Wow.
Oh, did you catch
Lovely
it?
goal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right in between Munayi and Hazard. Nice, man. That's a training ground effort as well, eh? Sociedad and Valencia has finished 0-0. So I wonder if I might even switch Germany onto that screen so I'm not behind anymore. Do I have... So what's this on again? Haaland looks raging. So what am I trying to get? Now TV. Have I got Now TV on this? How do I do options again? Is it guide? No, it's not guide. Oh, shit, what have I done?
Sven
there we
said,
go.
Marco Ilic, unexpected DMPs hurt his under 23 rare pro team.
Ouch. He's a goalkeeper,
That's
isn't he?
hurt a lot of people this week.
Yeah, I think we're keeping La Liga on the screen that I've got that on already. From 10 past 3, the coverage starts for Barca Atleti. Are we at 10 past 3? No, not yet. I'll put that one, but it should just shows watch live. Okay. 15 minutes to go in Celtic. I think second half I'll have a better grip on the Dortmund game, and I'll be able to kill this screen and move it over to where Celtic is in 15 minutes time, and then I won't be behind for the second half. That'll be nice. There we go. So I see Bellarabi on the right, plays it into the box for Wirtz. He's got Akanji all over him. And is that a corner? Goal kick? Goal kick. Very feisty. Wee Wirtz is loving life, isn't he? Celtic on the break again. Jota! Joe! Corner.
No goal.
Nah, corner. Comes inside the box, he's got two men standing him up, and then by the time he takes the shot, the two men and the goalkeeper have totally killed the angle. Short corner, Maeda with a cutback, edge of the box, doesn't find anyone. Oh, we're back alive. Rogic. Greg Taylor. Corner again. Celtic are going for 5. A Maeda Jota decisive action combo would be lovely. Jota.
That would be gorgeous.
Jota!
Hey, we've got somebody else joining us. Who's that? I see he's a Joshy boy. Josh, good to join us, my man.
Hiya, mate. How you doing?
Aye, not too bad, Josh.
Sorry, just crashed the party an hour and a half late.
That's alright, don't worry, man. Good to see you. What you?
Just thought I'd pop in and say hello for half hour and see what's going on, really.
Aye. Are you chasing anything down? I didn't see it on any of the pro leaderboards, Josh. What's going on?
Nah, I've been killed this week actually. So I've got Gravenberg in my best team. So Harry knows the pain. Harry knows the pain. I've also got another team, which is an Anderlecht stack with Wesley Hope, who got his suspension reversed, and Christopher Olsen. So that's dead as well. And then I've got a lineup with Ruud Vormer and he was subbed at halftime today. So yeah, that's also dead. So yeah, all gone, mate.
Jota edge of the box, Celtic on the break, pulls it out wide. Oh, off the post. Sorry, Josh, to cut you off there.
That's all right, mate. No problem.
Jota's getting those attempted assists in, but which is what we like to see.
Absolutely. I was. How did Giakoumakis play, Quinny?
He's been throwing himself about. You know, he was unlucky not to get a goal. He was in good positions. Just he. The thing with Giakoumakis, especially today, it's a good example. Is he gets right into the 6-yard box, and a lot of times the balls when they get cut back, it's like to the between the 6 and the penalty spot. So he's just a wee bit behind the ball quite a lot. But he was very good, very lively, and he'll be raging he's not scored again because he played well enough to get something, you know.
he was proper mad in the old firm, wasn't he?
He was crazy. It's a very similar performance today, all over the pitch pressing and really making it difficult. But unfortunately, I don't even think I have seen him have a much of a shot. Maybe one shot. I just don't think. I don't think he get found, really, unfortunately. But
what do you think the dynamic is when Kyogo comes back?
I don't know. I think the best front. I think the favoured front three, and I think it's going to be Jota left, Kyogo central, and Maeda on the right. But in the 3 or 4 games Maeda's played, he's not even been on the right once. Okay. I don't know how. I don't know. To be honest, I think Kyogo has to be number 1 over Giakoumakis. But then it's where does Maeda go? Jota has to be number 1 in terms of like the best 11.
Yeah.
But Abada's been so good as well.
I was going to say he got a goal and a couple of assists today, didn't he?
Yeah. Ball's been played out for Jota, swings it in, Motherwell clear it.
So I've got Giakoumakis and Furuhashi. So I'm basically just banking on the 9 and I'll just roll whichever one of them is going to play well, or I think is going to play.
Yeah, I think when Kyogo's fit, he'll be number 1. But again, I was worried that Giakoumakis wouldn't play today and they would do what they've got now, which is Jota left, Maeda central. Right. So there's still a wee bit of jeopardy to work out. But I think the manager definitely likes Giakoumakis and is definitely giving him a chance to really stake a claim in the team.
Yeah, cool, nice one.
But
Harry, how are you getting on, mate? How's your lineups going?
Well, pretty dead, to be honest, mate. I mean, not dead in the sense like nothing's left, but I've just got Diaby playing right now. Gakpo got me a little assist yesterday, which was nice, but I'm just waiting on Anderlecht and Porto for my under-23 Red Pro, but I desperately need a Diaby decisive because I played Diop with my Gravenberg. So if Diop was in the Gakpo team, then that would have been nice looking into the Anderlecht and Porto. But yeah, I need a massive Diaby performance.
Diop's done well, hasn't he? I see that Diego Leite would have killed your team anyway.
Yeah, that's dead and buried, to be fair. But yeah, you're right. Diop's been really, really good recently. Just, I don't know. I watched his highlights yesterday. He's honestly just so flary. Like he's just, I don't know. He links up well with that Ben Yedder. I like the look of him a lot, to be fair. He doesn't look like the quickest in the world, but his ball control and I don't know, his agility just seems like it's just getting him through little tight situations and stuff. But yeah, decisives everywhere for him.
Yeah, cool, nice.
I was just watching, it showed you a wee clip there of Atletico warming up and they were doing a rondo and Felix was in the middle and Felix ended up kicking the ball off his face.
Good signs, good.
Couldn't help but laugh, sorry.
Rodrigo hopes that Jota returns to Benfica when the season's over. What do you think about that, Quinny?
Nah, I think we're tying him up, man. I think we're tying him. I don't know why it's taking so long, but, I think the release clause is there. If we pay 6.5 mil, we get him. But I don't know. He seems to love it, If you've seen all the celebrations after the Old Firm and whatever, in the Dundee match, all the quotes he's been giving out. It's like, yeah, I love this place and it's brilliant and all the rest of it. So all he doesn't do the dirty on is, and not sign and go back to Benfica. That'd be bad. I wouldn't like that. Because next year, if again, this will be lost on some people, right? But whoever wins the SPFL this year, which looks to be Celtic, goes straight into the group stages of the Champions League, no qualifiers. So if you're Jota and you're the main man in a group stage team, why would you jeopardise that to go to Benfica and maybe get in, or maybe get sold 100%. Somewhere else?
Also, 100%. Benfica, they're no given to be in the Champions League next season, right?
Yep.
Especially with their recent form. So, yeah, I think best case scenario for them is they have to pay a call or two.
So
yeah,
Maeda been decked on the run through. Is that a red card? This big centre back, he's on a yellow. This big centre back has been tugging Maeda all game. Maeda's raging. He's got a yellow for his troubles. I'm sorry, guys, but I really hope that Jota. Oh, sorry, I thought that was another comment. It's just the first one. But yeah, good times, man. Looking forward to the Barca game. It's not far away from starting.
I was going to say, what's the rest of the schedule, Quinny, for this afternoon?
It's just, basically we've got 8 minutes left of Celtic, and then so basically we just finish off with Dortmund, and then the Barca game, when that starts, that'll be my last kind of hurrah, and then I'll leave and leavies. So I think Barca Atleti. Celtic have got a free kick, edge of the box. Juranovic and O'Reilly are standing over it. 4-man wall for Motherwell. Goalkeeper looks like he's shiting it.
Michelin have just scored against Beershot.
Against Beershot? Oh, that's what everyone's after, isn't it?
Surprise. Have one guess who scored.
No idea.
Don't say no. Surely not Vinicius Souza.
No, it's not. He's not under 23, this guy, but he just bags goals all the time.
Oh, I should know this is really.
You should know it, to be fair.
Storm?
Yeah, Storm.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, who's the only Mechlin player I know?
And Rob Schoofs with the assist.
Oh, Big Bobby. Big Bobby Schoofs. Free cards like that, they've been like hot property ever since I joined the platform.
Have they really?
Yeah,
That's nuts.
just like good AA guys. They're kind of cheap. They're never really that expensive. You can have them for a month or two, and they'll help you get moving on.
100%.
Because Nicholas Storm for a forward, his AA is decent. I know he doesn't get a lot of decisives, but
Holtz asked me a good question in chat, asking why I think Champ EU is a waste of money. I'm not sure. I may have said that. To be honest, it's my belief. If you are someone like me, basically, I don't think if you're going to play limited, I think that's absolutely fine. To be honest, but if you're playing Champ Europe rare, obviously I know Quinny has Champion Europe squads, and he doesn't have the type of gallery that I'm about to say. So apologies, Quinny. There's no offense intended.
None taken.
But basically, I just think if you don't have like an 80 to 100 gallery, like plus the sort of sides you're going to be able to create in Champ EU, or maybe this is the dynamics changed a little bit now since we've got full onboarding of La Liga and Bundesliga, because there's more options. Basically, prior to those leagues coming on, my thoughts were you had to have a full or half stack of Real Madrid, Bayern players, Liverpool players to be able to consistently win rewards in Champ EU.
Yeah,
and to actually compose those teams just requires a massive amount of capital. So my thought was that you could put that money, like you could literally, if you wanted to buy one of those teams, you can probably buy like an amazing D3 Challenger Asia MLS team, like maybe even more so. So my thought was you'd be better off, it's not necessarily a waste of money, but you'd be better off putting your ETH towards stronger D3 teams in those regions rather than, and maybe even playing some of the America and Asia cards in global rather than putting a big party budget towards Champ EU where you're going to win like 1 or 2, 3 prizes a season if you don't have the big stacks or the big meta teams.
I can just throw a little side note in. Barcelona, for some reason, they've got the names on the back of their shirt in like Japanese or Chinese writing.
What?
Yeah.
That's mad.
It looks like kanji, or I don't know the difference between them all, but it's like, it's Asian writing of some sort. It's on the back of all their shirts instead of Dani Alves or whatever. Ferran Torres. It's just all, let's say, kanji. But no, I'm with you on that. And let's see the team I've got that's doing pretty well in Champ Euro. It's a sort
I
of...
was just looking at your results, Quinny, actually. You're you should be hitting a prize there this week in D3, right?
I hope so, yeah. But that kind of team, that's the kind of team. Even like, I totally agree with everything you've said, but I would still like if I come on to Sorare today, I wouldn't have the money to go and buy like Depay and Sané and some of the guys I've got. Even though I want Sané, but you know what I'm saying, All Black, whatever. But I would still try and get like a Brais Mendes and these types of guys that are good and like they might not always be competitive in Champ Euro, but they could be competitive like in Global and whatever. And because no one's looking at Celtic Vigo players to play Champ Euro, you've not really got a Champ Euro premium on these guys.
Yeah, sure.
They are just like run-of-the-mill prices.
Yeah.
But you're definitely right. I agree with you wholeheartedly. If you're going to be thinking about trying to win all the time, but if you're accepting that I can build a team that might win once in a while, you can have a bit of fun with that.
I had the exact same experience. Well, I mean, Josh hasn't had to go through this experience, but I've had it firsthand where I played Champs Europe from the day dot, and I've never ever won a prize ever. And I had your players like Super Rare Patrick Schick. I had a few decent boys that you think would sort of get you towards those prizes, but I've never even won like a tier 2, nothing. So that was the final stone for me, really, to where I was just like, I just had a longer term view and looked at it, and I was just like, I'm not going to afford the big guys. There's no way I'm going to get, and there's no way I want to buy like your Lewans and Mullers. They're just too old for my liking. And I'm not saying they're not going to win you prizes, but I just don't see them. I don't know. It just doesn't do it for me. Like I can't just look at it. Like I owned a Lewan for a few months. Like he was my first big card that I ever bought, but long term, I just don't see why I'd want to spend that sort of money on those players. And then if I did do that now, then I'm still up against the guys who own him anyway now. So it's like I'm starting from
Diaby in the box.
You know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah, no, I'm completely with you there, Harry. And yeah, just for me, it just didn't make sense. I think if you have like a big established gallery, there's absolutely no problem with trying to play Champ U because essentially you're going to win the most valuable rewards.
I've not won a card there in months, to be honest with you.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
But I've not had for the Champ Euro contingent I've got, I kind of need everything to be available. I've not got great depth. I've got depth, but it's like if Depay's not playing, then I'm struggling. If I've not got All Black in a good game, defense, defense has been my weakest position all over my club this game week, and I knew it coming into it. But Champ Euro, like if you've not got a good defense, you've not got a goalkeeper with a clean sheet, you are really up against it.
Screwed in you. Yeah.
I've obviously got Super Rare Sardar Azmoun, who's been transferred to
Are you keeping him?
Yeah, Leverkusen. I have at the minute. I will be looking to sell him as soon as I think I can get an appropriate value, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's an upgrade on Schick for Leverkusen if he adapts.
Really?
Yeah, I think he'll up. I'm not a big Schick fan, to be honest. So I watched Schick. He was on loan at Leipzig for a year, and I watched almost every Leipzig game that year, and he was not up to it. He's been great for Leverkusen, again similar to Diaby. His numbers are making me look like a fool, because they are scoring goals and whatever. But I'm not, especially see when he scored all those goals in the Euros and he scored that chip against Scotland and all that. I'm like, man, this guy's so fluky. He's shit. You know what I mean? But it can't be a fluke if they keep doing it.
No, yeah, that's very true.
Got to give the props when it's due.
Yeah.
Mechelen goal again.
Oh, I've speaking of Mechelen, I had to expand the Rapid Vienna stack this week
because of Cara.
Bring myself in a Super Rare 30 Droif who was on loan at Mechelen. So if anyone has watched 30 Droif and thinks he's great, then let me know in the comments because I basically just bought him because he's going to be the main striker for Rapid Vienna, and I play a full Super Rare stack in D2. So I needed to. I've sold my Urchin Cara and picked this Droif guy up for like half the price. So
nice.
Didn't Cara get injured or something yesterday?
Yeah, it looks bad actually.
Does it?
Yeah, I think there was he was like stretchered off or whatever they do in the MLS where they drive one of them golf buggies onto the pitch and lift him onto it. But yeah, he didn't walk off the pitch. He looked pretty like upset when he was going off. I think reports today is it's like an ankle injury, not a knee. I think there was some like quite considerable concern that it was an ACL or something, but it looks like it's an ankle injury of some sort, but not sure on the prognosis yet.
Sven McDermott, Twitter handles and all that stuff for myself are in the description of this video. Josh is at J44, I think. 12, beg your pardon.
12.
And Harry is at Harry Trades, all one word.
Yeah, at Harry Trades YT for YouTube.
YT, yep. Again, if you find my Twitter handle in there, you'll find Josh and Harry dead easy because we're all in the same tweets and stuff like that. So
Yeah. Who scored? Hugo Cypher's got the goal.
Celtic last chance in the box. No. Barcelona's kicked off for 3 minutes in.
SD's back. I've just got a load of notifications through.
Oh, is it? Oh, please.
Oh, I've got offline for maintenance.
I've just got that as well.
Oh, I've just got loads through on the app.
Okay, yeah.
I'm on web app.
as well.
So maybe the mobile's working.
Looks like mobile app might be back live.
Aye, web app's on for maintenance.
Look at us all checking up.
Aye, Maeda's been credited with a goal. Sorare with a 7.4 for 45
Really?
minutes.
What's he done?
That was a sofa score rating, so we'll see what Sorare data say.
Yeah, we can't take that as gospel.
Celtic game.
I tell you, I had a crazy one yesterday. You know, is it David Raum or
Raum? What a guy!
See, he had like an 8 point something rating. I looked on his Sorare score, and it was like 50s.
Oh, really?
Wow.
He lost the ball like something like 30 times or something crazy.
Yes, Sven, correct. D1. Sorry, I keep saying D1, D2, D3, D4 just because of when I joined the platform. But yeah, D1 is the unique division. D2 is super rare. D3 is rare pro. I will try and call them by their correct names going forward.
It's hard, isn't it? It's hard adapting.
It is hard, yeah.
Right, okay. I'm back up to.
Yes,
I'm live
Sven's only
now
been
with the
on for
Dortmund
like 10
game.
days. Sven's gone straight in, Josh, and he's got like a 23 ETH gallery after
Good
10
lad.
days.
Good
Yeah.
man.
Oh, we've got an Austrian power hour tonight.
Yes, and if anyone wants any of the cards I have listed,
Before
I have
Pedro.
a few listed up. I'll get a quick pump out here, Quinny. Hope you don't mind. But yeah, I have a few
Felix!
cards.
Penalty! Oh! Sorry.
There's a couple of players I'd be liking from this Austrian Bundesliga powerhouse. So yeah, I've actually only got 3 up at the minute. I should probably put some more up if I actually seriously want to go for the cards.
I sold a bunch this week, man. I'll be getting my wee Celtic fund together this week. I've sold hunters.
I'm not sure whether to go for the Capaldo Super Air off powered as well, Quinny. I hope no one in chat nicks that now before I get a chance.
So I did the members thing yesterday with your Capaldo and your Sucic. I don't know if you caught it.
Yeah, I watched it live. There was quite a few. It was in the live chat, actually.
Oh, was there? Sorry, I see this little. You know already. Like when I go members, the live chat and the little streaming thing doesn't work. I need to pull up a separate window. But because I knew it was going to be quite short, I thought I'll just keep it short rather than going into the live chat and getting distracted and everything. So I was kind of happy on that one occasion to just charge on forward.
Yeah, cool. No, it was good. I liked it.
I would pick Sucic. I'm a wee bit biased because I've got the limited already, but like I like him better.
Yeah, so I've already got Sucic rare. In the cup game today, Capaldo is starting along with Bernade and Sucic is on the bench.
Okay.
The Bernade super rare went for 0.22 or something ridiculously cheap yesterday.
Wow.
I really should have just got it, but again, I'm trying to hold some ETH to get the one player I want this evening, basically.
What do you make of the Polish guy, Sociedad? Is he worth having?
Yeah, I like Seabard. He's very good. He will probably start, I would imagine, when fit, but he is injured currently.
Is he?
But he's very good. He's really quite dynamic. He sort of goes quite a bit box to box, but he's quite like a strong tackling, hard-working midfielder, which sort of works quite well on the flanks of the Salzburg midfield three.
That's the thing with Salzburg is like because it's such a buff squad, rotation's always on the cards.
Yeah, so I've got how many? I think I've got like 11 of their U23s. No, I don't think it's quite that many.
Oh, we've got a goal.
At least 2 for every position, so it must be 11. Yeah.
So let's see, Versalco to Koke. Brings the ball forward. I think that may be Carrasco, and then number 20 something. 1-0 Atleti. Rodrigo De Paul.
Oh, nice.
Rodrigo De Paul. I was looking at his unique after McBride got a unique. I was like, oh, what uniques could I maybe afford? And RDP is like, as far as uniques go, it's like 45 ETH he's listed for.
Yeah, I don't. He doesn't. Does he suit the matrix?
It wasn't.
Well?
It wasn't Rodrigo De Paul. Sorry, it was
Carrasco, I think.
a number 20 something. Yeah, it must have been Carrasco. It was Carrasco. I thought it was RDP because of the haircut, sorry. But RDP's number 5 or something, I think, isn't he? Yeah. Suarez assist. Carrasco beats Ter Stegen with ease. PK, man. Lowest man on the pitch. Unlucky, my man. Araujo, unlucky not to get there, to be honest.
We need Eric Garcia back.
I do, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I need him big time.
Simeone,
Big time.
loving it. Simeone is now, before today, Simeone is 1 win away from becoming the most, the foreign manager with the most wins in La Liga history.
Jesus.
And he's never won at the Nou Camp before today.
No way.
Yeah.
That's a crazy stat, that
That
is.
is mad.
When they won the league, I don't know if you remember, but the first time Atleti won the league, they won it at the Nou Camp and it was a 0-0 draw. Or maybe it was a 1 each draw. Yeah, it was like they needed, like, I don't even think Barca were in the running for it. I think it was between Atleti and Real maybe or something. But it was a 0-0 draw when they won the league. Your Simeone style. So it could be a historic game we're watching. One for the books.
Sure. Adama Traore starting. Oh, Barca have just scored, by the way, Quinny.
Okay, cool. Well, Adama's on the ball. 1-on-1 with Hermoso. Gets by him. To the byline. 2 closing him down. He still gets the cross away. It's closed out. Let's see. Felix. Uh-oh. Playing at the back. Adama. Number 16, I think that's Pedri. Adama in for Ferran. Gets cut out. And then we've got number 8, which I think is Dani Alves. Switches the play. What a volley. Oh, what a goal. Who was that? Jordi Alba?
Yeah,
18.
Jordi Alba.
What a volley, by the way. Alves to Alba, rolling back the years. Is it
Wow.
2015 or what, man?
I know, I was going to say.
Combined age of 85.
What a finish. Have you seen it?
I haven't seen it, no.
Oh, good play from Barca, man. Instant response. 10 minutes in, 1 each. Dani Alves is buzzing. Oh, so funny, man. And then on the Bundesliga game, it's just showing you Haaland goals constantly for some reason.
He's not playing today, is he?
No, he's not. But yeah, ball comes edge of the box. Dani Alves, what a switch. And then first time volley. Wow, pick it out, man. What a goal. Straight off the training pitch. Rolling back the years. 1 each.
Lad, you know that Etienne Vyson, the goalkeeper for Warwick?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's conceded 3, got an assist, and an error led to goal.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
What a cocktail.
I don't think he's going to be in goal much longer, is he? Is Pereira? I feel like Pereira's been due back from injury for months, and he's obviously on loan from United. So I don't.
He's not on the bench, that other keeper.
Yeah, he must still be injured.
Oh, Josh, have you got a Mamarashvili, the Georgian goalkeeper?
I haven't, mate.
No.
I haven't.
Like, good to see.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I think there's only 10 rares.
He's
So
dear.
yeah, I think even before he made the start, he was 0.5 plus. The 2 big U23 GK plays that I've made for next season are Jay Gorter and Nico Mantle. So backup for Ajax and Salzburg.
Who was the Ajax one you got?
Jay Gorter.
Oh, Gorter. I was looking at, there's another Ajax keeper that just started getting cards very recently.
Guy Setford.
No, not Setford. I've got one of his limiteds. There's another guy who's like a year older than Setford. He's Dutch. I want to say his name's like Rosie or something like that. Or
All right.
he's got a really funny name. He's not got many cards. I don't know anything about him, but I seen him yesterday. I was like, oh, there's another one. Ajax have got plenty of keepers that are getting cards.
Yeah, loads. Yeah.
But he's like, it's like Rossi or Rosie or some crazy Dutch name. Barca have got a free kick here, swinging it in. PK doesn't get on it. Pedri knocks it back
Joshy,
in.
do you know anything about this Dominic Fitz fella?
Fitz? No, who's he play for?
He plays for Austria when or Ven, whatever you said.
I will know him.
You will. I don't know much about him, to be fair, but I bought one of his rares, but he's been injured for a little while. But apparently he's a decent little player.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know too much about him, to be honest. You got his rare dirt cheap though. It can't be.
Yeah, I bought 2. I gave one away in the giveaway, but yeah, it was like £100 for his rare. Michelin have scored again.
Midgetland or Michelin?
The team that are playing against Beershot, however you pronounce it.
I thought you said Midgetland, which is like the Danish team.
Oh, the Danish team. Yeah.
I got confused. I was like,
Nicholas Storm again.
wow,
What a boy.
old gold.
He's
I
a little
mean,
beast, he is.
your man Fitz could get some game time.
Really?
Austria Vienna tend to play like a three back format, like with wing backs, sort of thing. And they rotate the second striker alongside Marco Jurisin. He's sort of their main man. And then they sort of play normally Alexander Djukic and Manfred Fischer, Alexander Djukic alongside Manfred Fischer in the 10. But they do rotate a reasonable amount with do they? I mean, those three are normally the ones that play, to be honest.
Yeah.
George Taylor sometimes plays 10. Noah Ohio sometimes comes in as well. Plays a bit of 10 or a bit of up front. Fisher can also play wide left. Fitz could get a bit of game time. Do I think he'll start most games? No.
Victor Fisher?
No, not Victor Fisher. Manfred Fisher. Victor Fisher plays for Antwerp.
Was he at Antwerp, Victor Fisher? Oh, wow.
Yes, mate. Yeah.
Is he doing good?
Yeah. He's
I remember he's an Ajax kid as well, isn't he?
he might have been injured. He hasn't got a Sorare card.
No, is he not? He used to be an Ajax kid, I think. Fisher and somebody else came through that were decent. Dahlberg, they've not really kicked on. Casper Dahlberg and Victor Fisher, they both kind of came through roughly about the same time.
Gaz has asked me my thoughts on Owen Mulder getting back in goal. Not massively clued up on this. New coach in Heerenveen, though, which can never be a bad thing for a goalie, but I don't really see him getting back in the sticks. I think his contract is up at the end of the season, so unless they renew, they'll probably just stay with Moose, I would imagine. There's obviously a chance he does, but I think, to be honest, with Mulder's contract up at the end of the season, he's probably going to have a reasonable salary. They're probably not going to want to renew that.
Is Mulder one of these U23 keepers? He doesn't.
No, Mulder's an old timer, mate. He was being captain at the start of the season, to be honest.
It was just why I was asking you. I'm like, if asking Josh about old goalkeepers, Josh is the young goalkeeper man,
I'm not really. Stockpile Remco Pasveer at the start of the season.
Fair enough, actually, yeah.
And I do have a Stecklenburg still.
Oh, do you? Is he still alive?
Yeah, just. I think they're bionically putting him back together.
Well, so let me find that Ajax goalkeeper I was just saying. I think I might have put a bid on him, so it might be quite easy for me to find. New card auctions. I don't think I did. Maybe just favourites did them. Favourites. Where do you find favourites again? My club. Player notifications. I guess it'll be in there, won't it? Yeah. Ratzi. So Romeo Alpha Alpha Tango Sierra Indigo Echo.
Ratzi.
He's brand new. Barely get any cards. First super rare. That's what caught my eyes. Get his first super rare on auction in 3 days' time.
Nice.
Never heard of him. I seen the super rare and I was like, oh, Ajax keeper.
Yeah,
There's no one said their name of before. Nice. I mean, if you're an Ajax backup, you're probably going to get, if they think you're good enough to buy you or they've promoted you through your youth academy, you're probably going to get some sort of play in the Dutch top flight. Well, I think the risk is the loan to the young Ajax. That's the kind of risk, isn't it?
So that's been Gorta's bag this season. He's played all of the young Ajax games, unless he's been needed as bench for the first team, basically. But next season they're going to want him playing first team footy somewhere. Probably won't be Ajax. I don't think he'll get promoted to number one straight away. But a nice little loan to someone in the Eredivisie would be right up my street.
Yeah, that'd be lovely. That.
I'd love these guys to start getting loans into Austria and Turkey and all that, but Austria, Switzerland, Denmark. Love to get these wee young guys game time out there, where he's going to be the best keeper at the club. He's a elite youth guy. From Ajax going to Randers in Denmark. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what you want, isn't it?
Big thing. Sure. So I'm just looking at the possession now for halftime. Dortmund, Leverkusen, or not, but they're kind of shaped with the ball. It is quite compact, but the fullbacks for Dortmund are both playing really, really wide. But Leverkusen have been nice and compact, and we've seen that with the sort of counter attacks we've got out of them. That they're keeping it tight and breaking with pace. Dortmund are really struggling in transition all season, and Leverkusen have punished them for it today. If any are interested in that. And yeah.
I could use Benjamin Sesko getting a hat-trick in the cup today, so his price pumps a little bit more. They've got a cup game against Lask Red Bull. So that'll be interesting to watch how that goes.
I've just got some sort of Zoom notification saying this is going to kick out in time remaining. I was on the big package. Did I maybe cancel or something? So I think what I'm going to do is I might need to close it and open it again. So what are we at? I think we've just got the second half about to start. If you guys want to bear with me for 2 minutes, I'm just going to close this and open it again.
Yeah, cool.
Sorry, guys. End meeting for all. Boom. Right, okay. Sorry, guys, bear with me. I know you can still hear me, but I'm just going to fire this back up again, get the guys back in. I think it's because we got the third man in. It's maybe, I was on the big package before when I was doing a lot of the podcasts and stuff, but I think it's quite dear, and I think I did just cancel it recently because I wasn't using it too much. I might need to get it back on again. But so let's see, host a meeting. Open Zoom meetings. And we'll get it back up and running, guys. Just bear with me a second. Play page. Nope, not that one. There we go. So we'll get me back, and then I'm just going to go and get the invites to the lads again. Security, waiting room off. Participants, invite. Copy invite. And then... So it's Josh. There's Harry. I'll pop it in the Discord that we were in as well, just in case anyone else wants to drop in unexpectedly. Bum, 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 bum. There we go, Harry boy. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you, mate.
Yeah, you can hear me okay this time again. Magic. And just make, there we go, we're all back in live. Fuck you, Zoom, we beat you. Without a glitch as well. Zoom's such a pain in the ass normally to do on the stream because it's just a pain in the ass, but we beat them. Oh, it's 2-1 Barca! From a corner,
It's the
is
man
that?
we were speaking about this morning.
Oh.
It's the
Gavi.
boy. Yeah.
Adama Traore with a cutback from the edge of the from the touchline. And yeah, Gavi gets up in behind Ferran Torres and beats Oblak again. Hard times. So yeah, like I said, Simeone has never won at the new camp, and he's one win away from being the foreign manager with the most La Liga wins. Gavi's loving life. Simi Versalco is getting spotlight on him now. Maybe he was a mistake. We're not covering his man or whatever. This thing's blasting cold air at me again. 2 seconds.
This is I've got at least 2 DMPs in 3 of my 5 lineups this week. Good fun. Good fun.
There's nothing worse, like.
Beer shoot 3 down in 36 minutes. Bring on Correa at half time, Diego, says Sven. Sven has Correa in his D2, and it's very unlike Simeone to bench Correa, who is his love child.
Yeah, he's golden boy, isn't he?
Yeah, I was going to say they have a special relationship.
There was an article about it on Twitter yesterday, the day before, and it was talking about how like Correa's mum and dad and brothers and all that like died pure young, and he had to like run the family at like 16, and then he got his debut at 17, signed for Atleti at 18, and he's like got no parents and all that, looks after his family and everything. So when I heard all that, I was like, okay, I can see like Simeone gives the boy, you know, gets him all those appearance bonuses.
It's a way to do it, isn't it? Look after your own.
That's it, man. I say we were talking about it earlier, Harry, in terms of like Gavi and what it takes to get through. But imagine being that kid, being in a, you know, Argentina. It's not quite a third world country, certainly. You know what I mean? But I don't suppose the guy's grown up in wealth or middle class situation or anything like that. And then To lose
100%.
parents and go pro and move abroad. Yeah, I mean, and look
Frightening,
after
isn't it?
brothers and stuff. Aye, crazy.
It's frightening. People just don't realize what goes on behind the scenes, isn't it? Like everyone thinks they're just robots. Like these guys have some shocking lives, shocking childhood. You know what I mean? And that's how a lot of the time these guys are born like bred out of like heartache really. And
Big chance miss for Felix.
you do find those Argentinians and the South Americans, they just come from crazy backgrounds to where they just flourish when it comes to playing football because they see it as such like a blessing.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? Where like you said, if you've come from a bit of money and stuff, privilege, it's just different. You're coming from a different angle. Like it's not the same at all.
Yeah.
One of my favourite stories like that is, do you remember Arda Turan?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I heard the story. I don't know if he still does it, right? But see, when he was at Atleti and they were giving him big money, and then when he went to Barca and was getting big money, like the scheme that he's from, he pays everybody's bill.
Oh, Quinny's camera's died.
Oh, no, it's not, has it? Oh, no.
Turan story.
Uh-oh.
Finished it off, mate.
Still wait. Yeah.
Finished it off.
That's not, so Lafont, no clean sheet today, which is nice for me.
Excellent.
Yeah, Strasbourg 1-0.
When I've just seen Mike said Beershot 3 down in 36 minutes. They're just demoted, aren't they? Just
They're
down.
gone, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're down and out.
Holzhauser's got a relegation release clause of £0 should they be relegated.
Right.
So he will go on free in the summer.
Wow, he just got a yellow card. Naughty boy.
With him being Austrian, I'm tempted to pick him up.
That could be interesting. Yeah, has he played in Austria before?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Chris Quirk will know.
Quirky's the man for that, ain't he?
Let's have a look. Raphael Holzhauser. Yeah, he has. So he played for Rapid Youth, by the looks of things.
Okay. Yeah.
But then actually transferred to Stuttgart while he was still in the youth team.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, is that me? Yeah. Let's get rid of that.
I guess because Quinny's using a camera, I guess he can't charge it at the same time as streaming. You might be able to. I could be wrong, but
he'll be back in a minute. He's got like 3, I think. So I imagine he's just
Lads, camera one is
down.
down.
His cheeky webcam earlier, so I'm sure you can
I thought I had it
whack
plugged.
that on.
We'll just fill for a minute, mate.
That...
Are you watching any games or just following them on?
I'm not, mate. No, I was like popping into the when he was watching the Valencia game and then a bit of the Celtic, but you can't really stream the bloody Dortmund game. Like I don't know, like every website I've tried just doesn't seem to have the Bundesliga, so that's a bit annoying.
Oh, that is a bit annoying.
No, wrong camera.
Oh, here we go.
What about this one? There we go.
He's back.
I've got 3 cameras, but camera.
No audio just now, though.
No audio? Oh, because the
No
audio
audio,
was
mate.
fucking in this. So the guys at home will be able to hear me, but not yous. What about this? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
You're good, mate.
it'll be the shitey audio from my camera, so you guys won't be able to hear me too well, but everyone else will still be able to hear
That's
me
cool.
okay. But we're on camera too, so it's the first time we're getting a wee shot at that.
Looks good, mate.
Yeah.
How have you found the move, by the way, into the studio? Has it been good? Has it been what you expected?
Overall good. It's funny, but because like I've been self-employed my whole life. You'll understand this a bit, Josh, I suppose as well. And I'm quite happy to work off my own back and off my own initiative and all that kind of caper. But when you're in here all the time and it is just football and so rare stuff and whatever, I'll be sitting here for like 4 hours and I'll be like, I've not done it. I've just been like looking at cards and thinking about fucking game weeks and all the rest of it. And I've got a tasty offer in. Here we go. Let's get the guy sold.
What you got?
Jesus Medina, super rare, is out the door. Boom.
Oh, wow. How much did you sell that for?
0.4.
If you don't mind. Okay. I should have contacted you about this, I think.
Oh, really? Would you have took him?
That's cool, though. Nice. Get a bit of ETH in the bank.
Yeah, I was actually quite
I
dubious.
think it'll be good for Siska, man.
I don't want him to do it.
I don't mind him.
I don't want anything to do with it, to be honest with you. Like, he was good. It was good at NYC, but I know he scored in that friendly, and I'm kind of selling on that hype. I don't think he's. I don't know. Oh, happy to be wrong because he's won the league last year with NYC. I've got his shirt over there for fuck's sake, but I don't. I'm not holding my breath on it. But I bought Joanne Jordan, as you might know, the super rare, and I really did not have that planned at all. And I've basically sold the Medina for the same price. So
Solid that. Yeah. 4-0 Mekulan.
Jesus, man. I think hang on, who are they playing? Are they playing Beershot?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the play, literally, is just to stack the fence of anyone that's playing them every week.
Hey, the week I won under 23 Rare Pro, it was Anderlecht Beershot, and Gomez had 3 assists, Yari 2 goals, 1 assist. That was the only reason I won it.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
That's the play right now, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's actually a real worry for me because, my stacks are getting beat by the ones that are playing.
True.
Oof, man, big pressure from Barca.
Right, we got another Leverkusen goal, lads.
Really? I'm on there. I should be right on it, man. Corner from Leverkusen, back post header, goal line clearance from somebody. Oh, what a finish! Edge of the box, is that Bellarabi? Number 4, Jonathan Tah.
Wow.
Big centre back, falling back, strikes it with his left foot, and it goes into the roof of the net from about 16 yards out.
So they're absolutely crushing Dortmund.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great to see.
Dortmund fans are in agony. I'm watching them now. It's a goal. This goalkeeper, is he actually worth anything?
Kobel.
Yeah.
He's one of the more expensive. He's at U23.
I mean, real life, but is he actually decent?
Who cares about real life?
To be fair, I had him on Football Index for Stuttgart.
Stuttgart. Is that what they got him for?
I mean, he wasn't unbelievable, but there was something going on there at one point.
The same guy, number 5, ball comes to him, goal line clearance from him, but he goal line clearances it with his thigh, and he basically sets it up for Ta to volley it. So that's number 5 for Dortmund has had the worst game, or number 6.
Dan Axel Zagadou
Zagadou. Must have 3 error led to goals by this point, if not 2.
Wow.
They've given him 1 so far.
Whether that changes that. Being generous, Quinny. Should that at least be 2, do you think?
He's been involved, out of the 4 goals, he's been involved in 3 of them, unquestionably.
Wow. That Mekulan goal didn't count, by the way.
I don't know.
VAR overturned it, so...
Oh,
I'm still sitting second in Champ Euro Pro.
I know, mate. There's only when I looked, it was 70% done as well. I think you're pretty. I'm not. You're obviously not going to come second.
I just need Real Madrid. I just need Real Madrid. 0-0 draw.
Yeah, Cruz sent off Benzema.
Aye, no Benzema. Aye, that's it.
Yeah. That would be good.
If I could finish in the stars, man, I'll be fucking buzzing. 73% went, man. I was not expecting to hang on this long. 10-4. I was expecting to be dead and buried.
So obviously not Sorare related because cup games aren't included, but Lask have just taken a lead against Red Bull Salzburg in the Austrian FA Cup.
Interesting.
Oh no, they haven't. It's 1 each. It's 1 each now. Benjamin Sesko, so that's good for me.
Hey.
But yeah. I do think I would just like to reiterate that I think Lask will be good second half of this season. I know they had their struggles, but they are still in Europe, and I think they will be decent. Ones to look out for sure.
Good breakaway from Barca there, well cleared. I sold my Alexander Schmidt limited this week because I've just fed up. I wait for him to do something for Lask.
Well, yeah. I mean, it does look like they're probably going to go with Raggers and Balic as the front 2, so I don't think that's a bad move from you. But they have just sold Christopher Monshine to Altak and Karamoko to Danish side, Copenhagen maybe.
Okay.
So they are in the forward positions now. But yeah, I think it'll be Hussein Balic, who has a forward card now. If anyone wants to pick him up, please do not buy the midfielder. It is loads worse. So yeah, get the forward if you want to buy a Lask forward, Hussein Balic.
Is it worse because the forward card doesn't suffer the goals conceded?
Goals conceded and possession losses less.
Yeah, that's the main benefit to him being a forward.
Yeah, and he just doesn't do anything defensively. He's like, wow.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not saying he's lazy, but
it's just not his game.
Doesn't get any defensive actions really.
Great to know.
Yeah, there's some Austrian Bundesliga Alpha for the watch along today.
That's it. Mikey Basson is saying, will someone just please admit Dortmund are shite defensively? I think we can all admit that at this point. Nanzo Scoop, Champion Rare Pro PSG stat incoming. I forgot about PSG. But
I mean, these are the ones you've got to dodge, Quinny, aren't they?
Yeah, but Lille won't give them an easy game, so let's hope.
Mikey Basson was asking us if we saw Jacob Rasmussen's score breakdown yesterday. No, I did not. But I will have a look now.
Is it better? Was that a good game from Jacob?
So DA of 15, so he definitely had some. Oh wow, okay, yeah, this is good fun. 1 red card, 1 conceded penalty.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's not great.
Jesus, 5.6 rating on SofaScore.
Yeah, not great. He did get a double though. So yeah, Again, I've been done over. I've had my uninstall and proper defensive stack, but DMPs alongside them.
Killer, absolute killer.
So yeah, not much fun.
Can you put out much midweek, Josh?
No, mate. I have Super Rare Kel Sherpen.
You did say,
Giacomakis Rare. And those are the only 2 players I have active.
Sensei is on an 83.
I've seen that. He's got like 4 or 5 key passes. He's flying, he is.
Yeah, boy. What a spot, Harry, boy. Thank you very much. Wow, see the trading history on this one I've picked up? It's a who's who of traders. 2 Bob Dork, Pavel Traders had him twice.
Wow.
SR Monkeys had this Sensei, and then a few other guys, I don't know, and then me. This guy's been around the block, man. Passed about like a Spud magazine.
The Sorare slut.
I normally hate, but see if I'm buying a card to keep it, I hate buying ones that get huge transaction histories.
Just feels wrong, doesn't it?
I like I like ones that have been looked after,
Freshly groomed.
Aye. That's it. They've been getting trained, they've been getting played, they've got a wee history. Rainer's coming on! Gio's coming on!
Big Gio.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. You picked him up like a couple of weeks ago, didn't you, Quinny?
Yeah, mate, I was absolutely in fear of him coming back because I'd been eyeing him up for since December. And I was trying to be, and again, I do this all the time, I try and be too cheap with the ones that I think I can get a bargain on and just try and hold off a bid. And somebody messaged me and all that. There's one up, it was when ETH was crashing, and somebody was like, there's a Reina up for sale for 1 ETH. And I just went and bought it. And if you look at Sorare data on fiat, it's by far and away the cheapest fiat. Not that I work in fiat typically, but so I'm glad I got it because it was meant to come back for the Frankfurt game. I think that was the first game they had after their winter break, and it was like, oh, he's meant to be on the bench, and I was like, oh fuck, man! As soon as he's on the bench, that's it, cat out the bag. But he wasn't, and then it was another game, and he wasn't on the bench, and then that's when I picked him up. So I was like, thank God. I've just about caught it. Forgan Hazard is making way, so it looks like he'll be wide left or wide right. And Dortmund have got to go get something out of this game second half. Let's see if we Gio can show Wirtz how it's done. Which we doubt, of course, but you never know. Conceded pen and gets sent off, yeah. Quality scorer, even in adversity. Woot Fies is getting the big arm muscle from Chrissy Quirk. So Nanzo, what have you got going this game week? Are you flying high as usual? What's going on with you, buddy? Are you waiting for PSG stacks to come and hit? And anyone else who's in the chat, don't forget, guys, while we are here, please do drop a like and subscribe and all that kind of stuff, retweets and all the fun stuff. Help us out. And I think we've got some sort of commotion here with Atleti and Barca. They're talking to Simeone.
Nando's flying in the under-23 unique.
Oh, is he?
He's first.
Oof. Nanzo kicking ass and taking names.
Muric with the 109. Wow. Hatate Super Rare with the 83.
Nice.
And he's also third in under-23 Pro as well. So he's
my game week.
Smashing it, to be fair.
Under 23 Pro. I've just seen that.
388 points in under 23 Web Pro.
Oh, I think it's just updated because the top, the third place has got 404 points.
Oh, is it?
It must have just flickered. right now on something, but I don't see Nanzo U23 Pro. U23 Unique, he says, killing it, but let's see that. U23 Unique. Oh yeah, Nanzo boy, 419 with the Muric, the Van Elwick, Kerem, that guy from earlier, I can't pronounce his name, Rio, and then Rafael Leao, who I think he did that good yesterday.
Yeah, he was quiet yesterday, I think.
I maybe had a, I don't know if he got a big chance miss, but he was definitely involved in a few chances. There's only 21 entries in that division. How many prizes do you get? 3. Oh.
It's tough to enter. The goalies are held to ransom, aren't they? If you get one.
Especially in U23. I wonder what champion Unique looks like, because I wonder if Haaland's there. Where is Zima? Zima's there, but he's not put Haaland in champion. He's sitting 5th now. No cards are left to run. All-star Unique, maybe.
I'm sure Zima played Haaland this week.
Did he?
I think so, yeah. I think you played him in U23.
I'm just looking at the tables like a tube. I should be looking just at Zima's thing, but...
Let's have a look.
All-Star Rare Pro, still top of the table, is under 400 points, 396 from Let Me Talk 17. You get Bijlo in goals, Malacia at the back with Sinistera in midfield, Trauner, who's a Feyenoord guy as well, it looks like, and Koku.
He's very good.
Sinistera's a forward card then, isn't he? Yeah, he's a forward, yeah. So I was thinking, these guys all look like defenders in midfield. He's a forward.
Yeah, so Zima plays Haaland in U23 Unique this week.
Okay.
Obviously, he's DMP.
Yeah.
He also played one of his Super Rare Mbappe's in there as well, and a Diego Costa Super Rare. So that's one way to kill your lineup, I suppose.
Bastoni, and then Maziz, who plays for Serang. Is he any good?
He's fine. I mean, he's U20. Like, there's not many U23 Uniques, is there? You know.
I suppose, yeah.
Quinny, you've dropped down to 3rd, I'll have you know.
Ah, okay. That was bound to happen.
Someone's got 3 players playing right now.
Okay, that was going to happen. Running Challenger Unique, says Nanzo. That's what he's killing.
Oh, well done, Nanzo. Good man.
Let me go back and check that Challenger. We'll throw it up on page since you're killing it. Challenger Unique.
Yeah. That'd be easy.
There's a wicked scoring under 23 Super Rare. 488.
Oof.
Bijlo, Masiala, Koku, Zion Fleming, and Sinistera.
Was that U23 Unique, he said?
U23 Super Rare.
Super rare. Oh yes, I was quite tempted to go into this division this week. I'm glad I never. Since it's 500 points to take the win.
Just the 500.
Yeah, a Botlaborn third with 370.
Oh yeah.
With Gakpo, Sangar, Koku, Timber, and Bijlo. He's still got a card to go, and it's
still quite a way to run in a few, obviously.
Pavel Traders in amongst it. Good times, man. Good times. So what am I looking at again? Challenger Pro is what I want to look at, because that's the one I've got the last kind of hope of climbing a table with. So I have 400 for top, and then I don't know where the good prizes start and stop, but top 20 is 300 or more for Challenger Rare Pro. We still get Ajax to go, you were saying, didn't you?
Yeah, Ajax playing at the minute 0-0 currently. No, there.
Oh, Barca 3-1.
Kid's doing great.
Dani Alves, ball into the box, header from someone, off the crossbar, bicycle kick misses, Ronald Araujo. John Ellis will be buzzing. What a goal. Big Araujo, loving life. Another goal he scored recently, I think, didn't he? I think John picked up a second one of them, so fair play, John, if he did that. Oh no, he didn't. He was going to degen into it, and I think somebody outbidded him.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was going to price protect his, wasn't he?
That was the story, yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if he got outbid in the end.
But aye, Ronald Araujo. Don't know if it might be ruled off for offside. No, he's definitely onside. Off the crossbar. Who's it with the follow-up with the bicycle kick? Ferran Torres misses it, and then after he hits the fresh air, Ronald Araujo just cannons it past Oblak, who is on the deck picking up daisies. Oblak is
John's
raging.
been really unlucky with the under 23 rare with that Todibo. DMP. But what's even funnier is he hasn't played Araujo this week.
Oh, really?
So if he would have played Araujo instead of Todibo,
oh no,
he'd be in the money. Yeah, big time.
Understudy wants to know if the mishit volley from Torres will count as an assist. I hope it just doesn't count as a BCM. That would kill me. But Julian Brandt, edge of the box, nutmeg somebody, gets brought down, shot from Dortmund, deflection, maybe a corner.
SofaScore counted the assist for
I was going to
Ferran.
say,
I
I
know
imagine it will count.
we can't take it as gospel.
Oh my god,
We know what SofaScore like.
it would be that would be super generous.
If it didn't hit any other player and it didn't hit the crossbar or the goal or anything, then that I'd be pretty confident that's an assist.
Yeah,
They do sometimes do some funny stuff though. Like I have seen one where a bloke shot and somebody else tapped it in and they didn't give it. But Jesper Scott's asked about Depay's situation at Barca. Quinny, you might be best qualified to speak on this. I don't really have a view because I don't follow Barcelona. I don't play Champions League.
I'm really clueless because like when they signed Ferran Torres, like my first thought was they're going to play him like Spain play him in that false nine, which he's doing today, you know. And then I thought, oh no, maybe he'll play wide right and then Depay will play through the middle. But then they signed Adama Traore and it's like, well, Adama Traore, and they openly said, I didn't go to Spurs because they want to play me wing back and I don't want to play wing back, I want to play forward.
Right.
So if he's going to Barca to play right forward, and they've got Ferran Torres who's probably going to play right or centre, Depay either has to go left or I don't know. But Depay's been the talisman this year. It's hard to see him getting dropped or bombed, but I really don't know what the plan is. And in fairness as well, the front three today, Gavi started in the front three on paper. I know it's not really worked like that on the pitch, but maybe they play Ferran on the left who cuts in on the right, Adama on the right crossing with the right, and then Depay through the centre. But then, why the fuck have they bought Aubameyang?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just, there's so many questions, I don't get it. It's so I really don't know what the Depay situation is, to be honest with you. I find it impossible that he's getting bombed, really, but there's so much competition now in that team. Ferran Torres has got the ball now. Beats for Salco, plays in Gavi, who gets by number 5. I think that's Jimenez, but Gavi decks him, and he's bemused that that's a free kick. Rodrigo De Paul, it was number 5, got decked by Gavi. Bit of a dive, to be honest, but hey ho. That's how you play. Loving it. Approaching half time, Barca 3-1. Almost Carrasco got away on a counter attack there behind Dani Alves. Dani Alves, by the way, does not look like he's aged a day. He's definitely not got that pace to cover the ground, but actually in possession and around possession, you wouldn't know he's 37.
I was going to say he's just one of them players, isn't he? He just carries on rolling, keeps on going.
Yeah, he's basically like a coach on the pitch. You know, he's doing a lot of talking, a lot of gesturing and stuff, you know.
I feel like he's of that like Ronaldo type of like look after your body type of deal, isn't he?
And maybe that's why they've got Adama on the right, and it's basically like, Adama, you're going to play right forward, but if Dani Alves is in the deep end, you're bailing him out.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the strategy. I don't know. Goal probability for Gavi 12.7 for that header he scored, so it wouldn't have been a BCM, I guess. Is that statistics telling us? But he scored. Corner from Dortmund. Julian Brandt in swinger, doesn't beat the front post. It's out for a throw in.
Aaron Ramsey is on the bench, Quinny.
There you go.
Oof.
And they are away to that. They've just kicked off, aren't they? They're at home to Hearts.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be turning that game on. I'm sorry. I've just got down to 2 screens, so I'm going to keep. Ferran Torres on 64.1. Let's pray the Opta gods. That's it. Let's hope so. He's in my ETH bashing team, so I need him to make up for Jack Hendry DNPing. And yeah, he's on 63 now. Has he got an assist? Yes, he does. Wow. Very generous. Unless he got an assist somewhere else that I didn't notice, but I don't think he did. Very, very generous. And wow, All Blacks on 6 points. And
wow,
6 points. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's so hard for a keeper to get that low because
he's conceded 3 in the
they
first
only go
half.
down to 15.
He hasn't made one save and he's got an error led to shot. I don't know if that means anything.
Okay, yeah. So error led to shot will decrease AA. So that's why he's got that low, because it is quite hard for goalkeepers to lose AA. Like they obviously lose quite a bit if they kick a load of long balls because they get the missed pass and the possession loss, but that's only 0.1 each now, I think. Isn't it?
Error led to shots -5.
There you go. Yeah, so that's how he's got it.
Interesting.
That'll be one of
Yeah,
those.
that is like, because it's always the same thing with keeps in it. They can like concede 5 goals, but there's no different to conceding 3 really with how the matrix works.
Yeah, well, I had somebody concede if your guy can concede 2 or less but make a bunch of saves, like 50, then with some multiplier, you might get close to 60 if it's a good keeper, even without the clean.
Yeah.
But it's the first time I've seen Oblak get as low as that. Anyway, maybe that will nerf his price for a few days. Maybe we can get cheap Oblaks.
Yeah, there's I think Led did some data on that, and it says he's one of the most price per point. He's one of the most overpriced players on the platform.
He will be this season, but last season definitely not. But this year definitely. I'll go on with that. It's done me nothing. Bellingham on the ball. Big switch over to the right. I think that's for Schmelzer. Schmelzer plays it down the right for somebody who can't get on the end of it. Reina. It's a crap ball. I'm not being biased. What do you guys think about the price? Oh, sorry, we've caught that. I think we're working up to speed with the chat and whatever. Still about 26 views here, guys. The stream's been going for 3 hours and 15 minutes. It really doesn't feel like that long. Thanks a lot for all the follows, guys, all the support. But make sure you are hitting likes and shares and all that kind of stuff. Help spread the word of the chronic banter that's flowing. And if you like my lovely wallflowers, you can't even see it with a shitey camera. I've got some lovely wallflowers on the go now. On screen 3. And 17 minutes left.
So I'm going to have to kick off, I think.
Pleasure, Josh. Thanks for joining us, buddy.
But
Cheers,
thanks,
Joshy.
Thanks for having me. Little cameo there, but hopefully it was enjoyed. Thanks very much.
No, pleasure.
You got your appearance bonus, mate.
That's it. Rare appearance. Good stuff. Well, take care, guys. Speak to you soon.
Catch you, mate.
Take care, Josh.
Hello.
So yeah, we've got about 17 games left in the Dortmund, 17 minutes left in the Dortmund game. Dortmund are breaking the now. They've got to get something out the second half, but they're just kind of all over the place. And Leverkusen are just clearing balls at any chance they get. They're not messing about. Clear the ball and regroup.
This Diaby decisive isn't looking good for me, is it?
If he's still on the pitch, I say Dortmund get killed in transition. Like I watched Dortmund against Frankfurt. And that was a really good game. It was about a month ago. And I think Frankfurt beat them like 4-2 or something. Or what was the score? I think Dortmund came back right at maybe 3 each. Dortmund came back right at the end. And it was just every time Dortmund were camped out in the Frankfurt box and lost the ball, Frankfurt would make a couple of passes, get out to Kostic, big switch. And Rafael Borre was putting balls in. And it's a bit of a trope for now, Dortmund. Yeah, if they lose possession and you can get at them quick, you'll score.
Yeah, it's the counter, isn't it?
But yeah, that's Zagadou. He's had a nightmare.
Yeah, he's had a Western Supermare today.
Western Supermare. Bellingham into Reina, is that? And then out to Brandt. They're trying to build and get out their half. It's not really happening. There's Zagadou there. 27. Is that the Hood, maybe? Yeah, they're just passing the ball now. Leverkusen are happy just to let them have the ball and mess about with it.
There's a big game Friday night, Porto Sporting.
Oh, nice.
Big one.
Daniel Malin, let's get Reina in support, help you out. Oh, maybe a foul. Reina, edge of the box, squares it across for number 8. Don't know who that is, but he's giving it away. Absolutely poor. Leverkusen.
Milan's been a bit disappointing this year.
Yeah, I don't really know why they bought him too much. Like my impression of him at PSV was that he was a striker, like spearhead. And I'm thinking, why do you go and spend all that money on a guy like that when you have Haaland and Moukoko, who we all think is going to be somebody. But I think he played well with Haaland. I think they maybe try and I think they've tried to play them together, for better or for worse. But again, in that Frankfurt game, I think Malin played well, if memory serves me.
Yeah, he's sharp. I like what he does, but I don't know. I just expected a little more from him, especially if you're up front with Haaland as well.
Yeah.
Ajax are 1-0. Chrissy Quirk just told us.
Nice. Well, maybe not nice. Depends who scored. Hopefully it's somebody that nobody picks.
Who scores?
Davi Klaassen.
Klaassen, wow.
Good. He'll be in global, I'm guessing, mainly. It won't be U23, of course. But I'm hoping all the points stay at a challenger. So listen to this, right? I've got Darwin Núñez, super rare, Yari Verscharen, rare, and Van der Voort rare still to run. And to get into tier 0 is 200 points, basically.
For Rare Pro?
For Challenger Rare Pro, yeah.
Oh, Challenger Rare Pro.
Then now, without
That'd be
Ajax
interesting.
played and whatever. It's saying this
Yeah,
meeting's
yeah.
going to run out of time again, Harry. I think that's because we had Josh in here as a third man. So I think
Okay.
I think I'm going to close this and go again. I think it's fine when it's just two of us, but when the third man comes in, I think they start putting things on it. So I'm going to close
Yeah,
this
that's
off
fine.
again. I'll open up in a sec, okay?
No worries, mate.
Sorry, guys. BRB. BRB. Hopefully Zoom aren't on to us. Let me know, guys, about the stream today, if you've been with us, anything that we've not done that you think would be a great addition, you know, in terms of something that we're tracking or not tracking or whatever. Anything that you think would be advantageous, then please let me know, and I'll be more than happy to try and incorporate it into what we're doing. Participants, invite, copy invite, and then let's get back to this page. There we go. You've got me back. How are we doing? Let me just go and get Harry Boy back. And I think if we're going to do this again, I'm going to have to get the wee premium one back on. Because, yeah, this is a pain in the ass. And I've got some Discord pops going off here, so sorry. Gaza, talk about a jinx, yeah. Long, Hubert, and somebody else, Gaza, if you're watching. I'll read it in full properly later on, sorry, my man. And then Matt Bob, congratulations on Medina for 0.4. He served me well, and I hope he serves you well as well, buddy. And yeah, I've got a Discord pop, so I'm just going to close that now. And yeah. Harry Boy should be joining us back shortly. Oh, sorry, admit, I forgot to turn off the waiting room. That's what the wee beeps were. It wasn't Discord, it was
There we go.
the waiting room. I normally turn the waiting room off, Harry. Sorry, I forgot there.
No, you're fine.
Awesome possum.
Perfect stuff.
So 12 minutes to go in the Dortmund game. I think by the time that finishes, we'll be getting the second half of Barca. Then that'll be the last hurdle, guys, the final 45 that we'll be taking on. Can we get a Dortmund goal? Can we get a Gio Reyna decisive to see us out? We will see. Again, I'm getting blasted with cold air, but this thing, Harry, give me 1 second. I'm going to... Just 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Still figuring out the settings on the damn thing. But
Yeah, there's so many bits and bobs you gotta configure and stuff.
Olympic manager, I think you have got a good rumour mill. No, I've not did a video with Sorare Japan yet. Will be coming. But yeah, Olympic manager, whoever you're talking to, they are in the know, because I've not told anyone about that. So well done to you for hacking my computer or whatever you've done. But yeah, that will be coming. We'll maybe try and get that book this week, in fact. But yeah, it's kind of what I was saying to Josh earlier on with being in here. Is like I get the little periods, and it's normally when like I'm leaving or I've just left, and I'll be like, oh yeah, that would be a great idea, and oh yeah, I should do this tomorrow. And then I get home and I'm full of beans and I want to do all this stuff. And then I come in the next morning and I'll be like, right, what do I start with? And then I'll be like, right, and then like as I say, like 2 or 3 hours will go by and you've done nothing. And then it's like, oh, what was I really excited to be doing yesterday? And then another hour goes by and you've done nothing. So that, with all the little mini fires I had, it's kind of been the story of my week, to be honest with you. Not much has been done, unfortunately. But
Wirtz and Schick have just been subbed.
yeah, I can see that. Aranguiz has come on for Wirtz.
Yeah.
And
Alario
Alario. Alario's
As I said, he's really enjoyed today's stream.
Gaza boy, yeah, thank you very much, my man.
Appreciate it, Gaza.
But sure, it's not just me. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, I hope you have, my man. That's what I was saying, Harry, in between like getting the Zoom up and running again. But
Yeah.
anyone in the chat who's watched it, any suggestions, comments, feedback at all, it's all welcome. Shoot me on DMs, hit me in the chat now, comment after the video if you're watching after we've been live or anything like that. And everything will be taken on board, and if I can incorporate more stuff or add something else, then I will. But yeah, feel free to drop it in there. I think Nellis might have shared it with the world. Nellis? Well, how would Nellis know? I've not told anyone.
I think Nellis might have done one himself, you know.
Maybe Nellis has done one. Yeah.
I don't know, because I remember seeing a tweet actually, something about Sorare Japan tweeted something about doing a video with a content creator or something. You know what I'm saying? He didn't allude to that it was Nellis, but I'm just assuming it is. I don't know.
I probably will be. I've not booked anything with Sorare Japan yet, but we've been chatting.
Yeah. Well, are you full time now? Are you quitting?
Yeah, that's basically the whole idea of this place. Like, I've just kind of I sold Takimi, and I sold a bunch of stuff towards the back end of the year, and I basically I've bought myself a year where like I can just do this and
That's amazing, mate.
Let's just see what happens,
yeah, that's the way to do it.
So we've got the Spain trip thing coming up. I've got tickets as well to see Celtic at home at Bodo Glimt. It's been my lifelong ambition to get to the Europa Conference League, like many other football fans from around the world. And I've also managed to pick up, and actually I thought it was only one ticket, but I've got 2 tickets to Man City at home at Sporting Lisbon in the Champions League.
Oh, wow.
So all of that happens over like a 2-week period. So Bodo Celtic is the 17th of Feb. We're in Spain for basically the 6th and the 7th of March. And then the Sporting Man City game is like the 8th of March or something, the 10th. Okay. So it's going to be a busy, busy month. And I say it's just, ideally, if I can do another trip like that this year, that would be nice. And I'm thinking as well, I might try and get to France before the Spain trip. Like I might fly to France, try and catch a game there, then go to Spain. So as I say, I've just tried to, and the thing as well, Harry, like, and anyone listening, you would probably be able to appreciate this in different levels. But like for me, like time is well more valuable than money, and it sounds like a bit of a cliche, but mate. The profit that I've pulled from some of the cards that I sold last year, I'm buying a year of my life where I don't need a boss.
You're buying time, aren't you?
I don't need a boss. I don't need to worry about bills. I don't need to do anything. I can have a year where I can, within reason, kind of do what I want. Yeah. And obviously, the channel makes money as long as you guys support it through affiliate links and fanatics codes and all that kind of stuff. So ideally, we grow and that gets bigger, then I can do more exciting stuff and giveaways is the big thing for you guys for sharing it and stuff like that. The more giveaway I can do, more giveaways, the more successful we are. I can't just throw money out every day, But
no, for sure, yeah.
But if the channel does well, then I'll do a giveaway every fucking day if I can,
No, yeah.
It's just about paying it back.
I found it's a very good little way to grow, to be fair, especially if you're giving away decent things as well. You know what I mean? Like I don't even know how much I've given away, but it's got to be over 1,000 or so now in terms of like multiple giveaways, but I think it's just a good opener, isn't it, for people who aren't even in Sorare? They can just get involved in the sense, if they do win it, that's them like kicked on then, isn't it? Their little Sorare journeys started from a free giveaway.
Exactly. It's mad.
No better way to do it, really. But yeah, that's I am thinking of going full time at some point. I think I'll do a couple more months out here. And then come back to the UK, I think, and really, really give it a go,
It's made possible because of all the affiliate stuff, because like the actual YouTube numbers and all that are.
Oh yeah, that's
like they're nothing, Like I think
my AdSense is like 20 quid a month.
Yeah, mine's just something like that as well. It's not much, So it's one of these things, It's all about paying it back.
No,
and
for sure.
I'm always very grateful when people share the stuff. And I said this on one of the first videos I did in here is like, I don't want to pay any money for promoting tweets and promoting YouTube videos because you can do that, of course. I'd rather just take that money and say to everyone, like, just chomp this video full of comments and likes for me, buddy. And I'll give you a card.
No, for sure. Mate, well, when I did that with my, how did my $15,000 investment do after a year on YouTube video?
Oh yeah.
Because I did that as a part of a giveaway as well. I gave away 2 rare cards.
Nice.
And obviously one part of that was to like the video, and the amount of likes that video's got, I think it really sort of took it on in terms of the algorithm in that sense.
Yep.
Because that video's got way more views than any of my other videos right now. So I think there is definitely something to that. Like in the first sort of day or so, if you can get as many likes and stuff on those videos, I think that's the way forward, isn't it?
Yeah, it's big time, and it's like one of these things that they always change that mad algorithm. So again, like because of the mad endeavor I went on to getting in here, like I did all that research on like cameras and whatever. I did the same kind of thing with like, how long should a video really be? Because I like doing long videos, most of the time, but then it's like, you know, is that really what you should be doing? Should be breaking it into wee ones, blah blah blah. But a lot
Listen
of them,
to this: Nicholas Storm red card
wow, after his 2 goals.
after his 2 goals, and Beershot have scored as well.
Oh wow, the tables have turned.
And Leverkusen have just scored. Please be Moussa Diaby.
Alario on the break, plays Frimpong down the right. Diaby is centre of the picture now. Frimpong in. Diaby beats Klobo. Diaby! 5-1, Harry boy!
Yes. Oh my God.
In transition, Harry. In transition.
Come on.
Every time, Dortmund. Every time. Learn your lesson, man.
Diaby. You've saved my game.
Yeah, so Robert Andrich picks the pocket of, I think, Bellingham, plays the ball down the right. Alario collects it in the pocket of space on the halfway line, plays on Frimpong, potentially offside. I don't think he is. Frimpong then takes a couple of touches, plays an early ball onto the penalty spot, and Diaby just slides in with the left foot to beat the keeper. Great counter-attack.
Frimpong assist. He does well with his assists, to be fair.
I'm so surprised at how well he's doing over there. Like, I thought he was great at Celtic because that's the way he played, but I could not see him getting away with that in Champion Europe, if you like. You know,
sure.
He is so lightweight, but he is getting away with it. You know, Leverkusen are playing to his strengths, and he's a good kid, man. He really tries hard.
Yeah, he's tiny, isn't he? But he's so quick.
Yeah.
Diaby's just been subbed off for Adili.
And Frimpong, I think. They're both walking off the pitch.
Frimpong. Yeah, you're right. Fosu Mensah, interesting. Yeah, that's really helped my game week, Daz. I mean, he hasn't scored as good as my Sofiane Diop, who got me an 80, but I'm taking that all day long. I've got to take that, haven't I?
Oh yeah, definitely, man. 87th minute goal. Oh, no problem, man. They're both buzzing. They've both just been subbed and they're like walking off, still high as a kite.
There's another goal in the game, Quinny.
Oh really? Oh, Dortmund are on the ball now. Is that
Nando
Bellingham?
Said the Kook/Storm has just killed his his challenger Euro.
Is that Mukoko?
Challenger unique.
Cutback, number 11, is that
Koku?
Royce? Yeah, Mukoko with the assist maybe? Or not? Maybe called off?
Oh, Quinny, you'll never guess this. Kook has scored an own goal. For
Feyenoord?
You know, I said Beershot scored.
Uh-huh. Oh, the goalkeeper.
It was an own goal.
Oh, was it? Bastard.
Jesus.
Is that Mukoko? Yeah, cutback, and then a bit of an error. I don't think Mukoko will get the assist if the goal counts. Maybe he will,
really?
Since Ferran Torres got an assist. That's well more of an assist than what Ferran Torres got. Oh, speaking of which, Barca blocks. Oh, is that Dani Alves? What a goal!
No way.
Ball comes down the left, cross it. Must have got through 3 or 4 different players, and then Dani Alves running in from the right back position onto the edge of the box. Typical Dani Alves. First time strike, flies into the net. He is buzzing, loving life for that number 8 shirt.
Love that.
Wow, Dani Alves, man, pick it out. Rolling back the years. Is it 2015 or what, man? All Black
Mate,
is
it's
raging.
unbelievable. 3 out of the 4 Barca goals are from defenders.
So it is Alba, Araujo and Alves.
Yeah, just need PK now.
Rodrigo De Paul looks raging. Let's see that goal again. I think it was Alba with the assist, maybe. So that's them assisted and scored each other. Let's see, Ferran Torres on the left. Is it Ferran? Oh, is it maybe Ferran? Oh, so Ferran's crossed it in. No. Alba's crossed it in. Ferran Torres, scuff shot, gets wiped out by 2 Atletico defenders. And then, as I described, Dani Alves edge of the box. Bang, first time on the laces. Bottom left-hand corner. João Felix trying to track him back. Felix, if you're not tracking back fucking Dani Alves at the age of 37, son, Diego Simeone is going to be binning you. Barca again in the box. Wow. Rapid from kickoff. Is this Ferran? Taking a defender for a jog. Gavi plays it round the corner. Oh, they're toying with him. Frankie de Jong. Oh, Atletico are going to lose the rag. I can maybe see some cards coming out shortly. 4-1 Barca, 50 minutes in. And yeah, the Dortmund goal counts for number 21, which I'm not too sure who that is.
Who is that? Interesting.
Bayer Leverkusen. Right. Oh. I think
You could have put your life savings on there being goals in this Leverkusen Dortmund game.
5-2 Leverkusen and 4-1 Barca. We are spoiled for choice. And 4-0 Celtic earlier on.
Goals today, goal fest.
Yeah, 7. What's that? 7.
Stefan
13.
Tigges is the goal scorer, Quinny.
Wow, never heard of him.
He's like a B-Tech Haaland. He's like
Oh, is he?
6 foot plus.
Yeah, he's a big guy, blonde as well. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Didn't recognise him. Aye, we've had an abundance of goals. 4-0 in the Celtic game. What's that? 13 plus the 5 here. 18 goals in 3 matches we've watched today. Also, we had Valencia Sociedad start us off with a 0-0. Ferran Torres is in the box, dribbling around. Lots of runners. Cuts it back to Adama. He plays it back to Danny. I think they're just going to cycle round. Busquets, no, he's not passing forward, is he? Back to Dani Alves. And maybe Atleti are on the break. Here's Felix. He's got options left and right. 2 centre-backs. He's been brought down. That has to be a card for Ferran, I think. Number 19. No, it was Alba. Whatever number he is. 18. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Felix had to play the ball left there quicker. 2 centre-backs backpedaling, facing the ball. You've got options left and right. You've got to do a killer pass and really make the defence work there. You know you're going to get fouled when you get guys tracking you back on the halfway line at that point.
Yeah.
And it's a free kick to Atleti, about 50 yards out or so. I think it's DePaul that's over it, maybe Carrasco. They've got the same haircut, so it's kind of hard to tell. But it's chipped in. Somebody might get on it. No. 22 shot it from making connection. There's 2 subs getting ready. It's Cunha. 3 subs. Cunha Correa is about to come on. And another guy, I recognise his face, number 23, but I forget his name.
It's crazy, isn't it? For a team who have like 4 really good strikers, they just don't score goals.
Yeah, terrible game for Atleti, man. I think Barca have just been right up for it more than anything. I don't think Atleti have been especially bad. They have been bad, of course, but I think Barca have just been right up for it, man.
No, you are right, to be fair.
Because it's been the defenders, it's been that play. They've been building up. Alba's goal was a mad volley. Alves' goal was a great shot. And Araujo was a scuffle after a set piece. The Ferran Torres kind of assist. It wasn't an assist kind of thing. So, it's been off the back of good play, taking your chances. Atleti just haven't made much. And it looks like Atleti have camped it. I think Atleti have went 5-3-2 now.
Have they? They're going for it.
No, at the back. It looks like
5 at the back.
Yeah, it looks like I'm looking. I see 5 at the back.
Jesus. That's not a good sign.
I think they're about to make some subs, but like I say, so I think that might be part of it. That they're waiting for the subs to come on, and maybe they're just going to have 5 defenders, and everyone else can attack. Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
But they're 4-1 down. They've got to try and do something. The Leverkusen game is finished. The Leverkusen fans are Leverkusen players are doing little crappy golf claps like this. I know they don't have many fans, but guys, you've just beat Dortmund 5-2. I mean, try and be happy. So I think that's us done with that screen altogether now. We're just down to the Barca game. Lovely. Oh, flash scores given beer shoot goal to Avenatti. I don't know if you've said that already. Sorry, a Laborde goal. Added fun watching along with you guys. Thanks a lot, Martin Reagan. Dani Alves still has 20 years of utility. He's a machine. Says Chrissy Quirk. I don't know about 20, but on current evidence, I'd definitely give him 2 years. Dani Alves has to be the best right back of all time, I think, at this stage.
Yeah, he's got to, hasn't he?
He's won everything. Oh, what a horrible foul from that guy. Was it Lamar? Right, so who's coming on? Oh, it's Ronaldo, the new right back. That's the guy whose face I recognised. Yeah. So Ronaldo's coming on along with Cunha and Correa. So I'm guessing Hermoso's going to come off. And we're coming into the final stretch here. Lamar's coming off. So Hermoso and Lamar off. And who's the last sub? Felix. So they've taken off a defender, a midfielder, and a striker, and they're bringing on 2 strikers and a defender.
Jesus. Do you think his time's up, Quinny?
Diego? No. Or Felix?
You don't?
Nah. I think they've been doing good this year. I think the defence is a problem, so they brought in Was, they brought in Ronaldo, 2 guys to try and replace Trippier, which is fine, right? But Jimenez and Savic, if they can play every game together, I think you'll see a different Atleti. But they're not playing every game together because they've had different spells of injuries and other things are going on. And their line of defence behind that, like Felipe and Hermoso, they're just not Atleti level. They're like squad level, but not best 11.
No, you're right. Yeah.
And then in midfield, if they don't have Kondogbia or the other lad they don't have today, sorry, I'm losing my mind here. They've got 2 defensive mids, and without either one of them, you know, it's just a really weak midfield for defensive actions, you know.
Yeah.
Because the midfield today, what was it? Lamar, Rodrigo De Paul and Koke. Yeah, I mean, it's just there's not a ball winner there.
There's no pace either.
And no pace. Well, Lamar's give you a bit of pace, but I don't think...
yeah, a little bit. In bursts, isn't he? He's not like the most athletic, but with the ball, he's a nice little dribbler.
Yeah, Atleti are really going for it now, man. They're trying to get something back in the game. But Dani Alves is just winning tackles and playing passes like, yeah, like you wouldn't believe.
I'm here refreshing Anderlecht's Twitter, hoping that Yari's made the starting 11.
Oh, I hope Yari's... Yari better be playing. It's 5:30. We should have the squad in shortly.
Yeah, it should be very, very soon.
I need Yari to start. That's one of my big hopes of the day.
Yeah, I'm very much in need of a Yari start. What's this, Sven? Carrera to make or break my Super Rare All-Star team.
Let's hope Svenny gets a wee decisive off the bench for you, my man.
Yeah, it'd be lovely, that.
So I'm still sitting third, which is incredible.
You could hold on here to a little cheeky top 10, you know?
It's PSG and Real Madrid. Yeah, top 10 I'm hoping, man. Really hoping, but...
That'd be lovely, that.
What else is going on? But yeah, I need Yari. And I need Max Arnold to get like 100 to give another team a sniff of a chance.
He's capable. Have you got him captain?
No. It was Captain Jota in that team.
Yeah.
Gavi's on a 69 at the moment. Ferran Torres still 64. Sandro Tonali brought in a 58 yesterday. Wow.
Did he? That's interesting. No decisive.
Yeah, he's been bossing AA recently. And the thing that I was really excited about when I got Tonali is because they just got knocked out of Europe. And for me, that's great because it means the rotation pressure is minimal. They've only got the league to go for, you know.
Yeah.
And that could be good because then at least you know, like, they played Inter yesterday, so the team they played yesterday has to be, in my mind, the manager's opinion of the best 11.
Yeah, and if everyone's available, for sure.
Yeah, and the midfield three was Benacer, Kessie and Tonali.
I saw that. Did Kessie play like number 10?
Yeah, they've been playing him kind of like, not quite 10, but so basically what they're thinking about doing is replacing Kessie when somebody bigger and better comes in for him with Renato Sanchez. So he's kind of like that kind of job, if you know what I mean, where he's going everywhere, touching the ball a lot, will go in the box at both ends of the pitch. And then Tonali and Benacer, basically all three of them are kind of doing a little bit of everything. But Kessie especially will be the most advanced of the three from what I've seen recently and particularly last night.
No, that makes sense.
Which is why Kessie's AA gets quite high because he gets some attempted assists and box entries and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
4-2?
We got a goal, have we?
Yeah, I think it was Luis Suarez, no offside, so somebody's headed it. I don't know who's going to get headed with the assist there, sorry, but Luis Suarez has made it 4-2. And Atleti are back in the box again. Oh,
yeah, Jimenez assist.
Jimenez. Yeah, Mikey Baston, Wast and Ronaldo do seem to both be the right back.
Right, Visharan starting.
Yes, Yari boy.
Come on, the boy.
Come on, Yari V.
Yari and Sergio Gomez, so that's looking good for me. Very, very good.
He's OP, that Sergio Gomez, eh?
He is, but he's been poor recently. Ever since I bought him, he had one amazing game where I won the under-23. Since then, he hadn't got one decisive, I don't think.
Oh, wow.
But he before that, he was unbelievable.
And I'm right in saying he's on loan from Dortmund. They didn't buy him, did they?
I think they might have bought him.
Oh, really?
Could be wrong. Let me have a check on Sofa. Yeah, they must have bought him. What are we looking at? There's no transfer fee. He went on loan at Dortmund, and then he went to
Aubameyang's about to make his debut.
Who's that?
Aubameyang's coming on for number 11. Who's number 11?
Aubameyang.
Adama Traore. Off, Aubameyang on, so maybe Ferran Torres is going right mid. Aubameyang through the middle.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's see how it pans out. Correa's chatting shit to Adama.
No way.
Does he get AA points for that? He's pure in Adama's face, like giving him it tight. I think they must have had a scuffle and like maybe Correa said, I'm going to get you, and then Adama's getting subbed off. And he's maybe giving him it. Yeah, you're lucky, big man. I was coming for you. But Adama's loving it. Big applause. Wee hug and a cuddle from Xavi. Aubameyang's on. He's smiling with that set of teeth he's got. And he's up for it. But Atleti have got a wee bit of firing amongst them. They're keeping the pressure on. They're playing it. Oh, there's Cunha. There's Suarez. Oh, Ter Stegen with the save. Easy shot in the end, but quick one.
Well, if they can get another goal, that'll be very interesting.
Yeah, plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Yeah.
Definitely big decision to bench him in the first place. Yeah, with Correa, Sven, I definitely make you right because he's one of Simeone's favourite players. You know, I don't know if it was a tactical thing because Correa's high energy, and I don't know if he was maybe hoping to maybe get some high energy in the last 30 minutes, make that triple sub like he's done, and maybe just try and turn it up. But when you get to this stage of the game and you're 4-1 down, it's, you know, maybe a bit too late in the day for those tactical changes. But let's keep going. Let's see what happens. So I think Was and Ronaldo are on. I think Ronaldo's in at Ronaldo's in at left back as I'm talking to you now. So they've went. So with the changes they've made, they went at 4 at the back. Ronaldo's in at left back. Was at right back. Carrasco's left wing, and then I think that means Correa and Cunha are kind of between centre and right, and then the midfield is Rodrigo and Koke. Was plays the ball down the right for Cunha. Oh,
is Was the Trippier replacement?
Yeah, Was and Ronaldo are both right backs that they signed.
Oh, okay.
But Was has played right back this game. Not done too much as of yet, but they've went at 4 at the back, and Was has stayed at the right, and Ronaldo's went left. Barca are trying to get out their own half. Atleti are making it really difficult. Frankie de Jong on the ball now, looking to play it up the line. Doesn't find anyone. Atleti are going to keep the pressure on. I've got a pure itchy foot all of a sudden, man. I think Chukwueze will be class now after doing well at AFCON. The thing with Chukwueze is, like, I've never seen him get a mad run of games, you know, where he plays all the time. And anything that he does do well, like, it does seem to be like once in a blue moon. Like, he'll beat 3 guys.
Flashes.
Yeah, beats 3 guys and makes a big chance that someone doesn't score from. And then it's like, oh, he looks good, doesn't he? But it's kind of all that no substance kind of situation. But I got a pure itchy foot, man. What does it mean you get an itchy foot? I know itchy hands means you're coming into money. What does itchy feet mean?
Itchy feet is when, like, you're about. I don't know. Is it like when you've got a decision to make?
Oh, maybe.
When you. I don't know. I actually don't know what that directly means. So in under 23 Rare Pro, I am 162 points away from a tier 2.
Nice.
That's with Yari, Gomez, and Costa's points to even. They're not even on Sorare data right now. So if we can get a clean sheet and elect, and somehow Yari and Gomez get decisives, then we could be in the money here big time.
Oh, yeah, sounds good to me. I'll take that.
Yeah, but Gomez has let me down. Costa, ever since I bought him, he hasn't got 1 clean sheet. Unbelievable. Concedes 87th minute every game.
Nightmare, man. I hate that kind of thing. It just kills you. Suarez, Carrasco, Koke, Carrasco. Corner. They're shouting for it. They get it. Corner Atleti. Pressure on. Carrasco is loving life. Suarez is giving him a wee chat. PK. PK. Cheeky. Takes the ball for a walk before letting himself for the corner. Suarez in the box chatting shit. Corner delivered, doesn't beat the first man. Pet peeve of every coach and football player around the world. Carrasco with the second cross. Finds the header from number 2, just goes over the crossbar. I think that might be Jimenez. Yes, it is.
Villarreal Betis will be a decent game.
Yeah, but that'll probably have as many goals in it as the Dortmund match.
Yeah.
It should be action packed. I say in theory you could do this all day, but I told my missus I'd be home after the Barca game.
I'm just going to run to the toilet, all right?
I was close to doing the same, but on you go. That's fine. I'm not bursting. I just thought, I've not been to the toilet, and then it's when you think about it. That's when it comes on, you know. Magic, still a bit 30 of these here, guys, so thanks very much. If you have been here for like the whole time, you're an absolute saint and a hero. Please do like the stream and all that good stuff. support the channel, support the cause. And yeah, if you know what having itchy feet means, then feel free to let me know. So let me just check, sorry. Good 26 likes. Thank you very much, guys. Everyone who's here, I think, has probably dropped one on us, so thank you very much for doing so. I definitely think I need some sort of little thumbnail thing. I've got a little offer in. Who's interesting. Right, guys, what do you think about this for an offer? You ready? Watching the screen. So I've got Matt Turner, who we know is going to Arsenal in the summer, up for sale for just over half a coin. He's trying to give me like fuck all of an ETH, basically. Keylor Navas, a Marvin Loria, Hunter Sulte, limited. I think I'm just rejecting this, haven't I? That's just not even. What does a Navas go for these days? Nah. Nah, I think I'm rejecting that, guys. What do you think? I think I'm rejecting that. If you have itchy feet, you have a strong desire to leave a place to travel. Yeah, I know. Like, yeah, I know the trip gave me itchy feet. I wanted. Yeah, I've kind of heard that like as a phrase, if you know what I mean. But you know, when it's like, oh, I've got itchy hands, and then somebody will go, oh, it means your ears are burning, and it'll mean like somebody's talking about you. I kind of mean in that way. But yeah, I suppose that probably the only expression that will come up with itchy feet is that one. I've got an itchy foot. Maybe my feet knows that we're 20 minutes away. I actually do my nutting. It's probably because I'm talking about it so much as well. It's one of these things, I suppose, as soon as you forget about it, it'll probably go away. But yeah, I hope you've enjoyed the stream today, guys, as long as we're going for. We've got about 23 minutes left on the clock. And like I say, guys, any suggestions? Red card incident under VAR. Who's it for? PK or Carrasco? Or Dani Alves, maybe? Oh, Dani Alves maybe getting a red card here. Stamp on the calf of Carrasco. Off the ball incident. No attempt to get the ball. Referee reaches for his pocket. And out comes the red card. Dani Alves, see you later, son. Barca are down to 10 men. With 22 minutes to go. Atleti are going to be up for the cup. Dani Alves is trying to take the ball for a walk as well. And the referee is not having it. Xavi is raging. He's trying to reassess. Adama Traore's off the pitch now. Who else do you play at right back? PK and Suarez exchanging some words. Busquets is in the face of the ref. The Barca players and the Atleti players are all kind of huddled round. He's not going to be reversing his decision. He's already been to VAR. Serginho Dest is getting his shirt on, and he is going to be entering the fray. Don't know who for right enough. But Barca will definitely be bricking it now. But yeah, absolutely unnecessary. Oh, well, maybe. The ball fell to Cunha after the foul. Edge of the box. Cunha with a free shot. Attempted. Yeah, it's a shot at goal. It has to be a red card.
What have I missed?
Dani Alves, red card.
What?
Edge of the box. Absolute needless foul. He's basically accidentally or deliberately like stamped on Carrasco's calf. As Correa was squaring it for Cunha, edge of the box, he would have had a free shot at goal. The goalkeeper would just, it wouldn't have been an empty net necessarily, but it's a red card, off it goes. VAR was consulted, and Serginho Dest is going to be coming on for somebody. Dani Alves is pissed off, he is raging. And who is coming off for Dest? I've got to think it's going to be like Gavi or Ferran Torres. There's got to be an attacking player you would suspect.
Yeah, you're right.
It's number 30. Is it Gavi? Number 30, yeah. Gavi walks off for Dest. Dest is getting a wee chat. Dest and Xavi are actually the same height. Actually, the exact same height. Unless, I always thought Xavi was tiny whenever I've seen him. Unless he's maybe on, maybe it's Serginho Dest is small. So Dest is going into, oh no, he's just, the Barcelona's right was on the other end of the pitch, sorry. So Ferran Torres looks like he's peeled out left a bit. Aubameyang is still central. And it looks like Barca are going 4-3-2. And Ferran Torres has just went wide left because that's where all the space is for a big switch from Ronald Araujo, which is exactly what happens. Aubameyang flicks it on. Ferran Torres and Aubameyang play a wee connection. Aubameyang, he's been crowded out. He's got nowhere to go, loses the ball. And Atleti are going to try and break. But aye, that was funny. That was interesting, to say the least. Dest, first touch of the ball, no mistakes made. Back to Araujo, big pump up the pitch from him, and again Atleti are going to collect it and come back again.
Dani Alves got a goal, assist, and a red card.
What a boy!
That's the way you got to do it, haven't you, at 37?
That's it, man. Mikey Basson, All Black is nothing without Trippier. Discuss. Probably quite right. Heard this chat was dead without me. Nick Karsh.
That's one of my
Is that one of your pals?
roommates.
I was going to say.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Nick, you're new to one of my streams, buddy, but yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
he normally pops into my my lineup builders, to be fair to him.
Nice. Well, Nick, thanks a lot for joining us. And actually, Nick, you've just reminded me, we're talking about Atletico Madrid and right backs. They are heavily linked to Matty Cash in the summer of Aston Villa.
I saw that.
So, and I think from the little I've seen of Matty Cash, I think he's very much a Simeone right back if Simeone wants to bring him in. So I wouldn't be surprised at that. Was is over 30, so as much as you get a good chunk out of Was, he's not the future. I know Cash isn't young, but he's definitely not touching 30.
No, you're right.
And I say Ronaldo, I don't think he was a primary option. I think he was like the best that they could get at short notice. I don't think they were really into him. He was it was like £1 million. They didn't pay much for him, and it was kind of like, oh, it was going to happen, and then it was off, and it was on, and it was off, and I think they were like, fuck it, we'll sign him.
Just bring him.
That was the vibe I got anyway.
Nicky donating you the $4.99 there.
Oh, Nick, thank you very much. What a gent.
He's in the room next to me, so I might bring him on the computer if you want. Well,
if he wants to come
say
and
hello.
deal with it. Thank you very much, Nick. You're too generous. Thanks very much.
Nick, come in my room. I'll unlock the door for you.
If you locked him out.
Yeah, I always keep it locked when I'm on stream.
So Atleti coming down the left here. They're really piling it on. They need to get a goal very soon to keep this pressure right on. Barca will start to tire. I think they've made all the subs that they're likely to make, if not all the ones that are allowed. But yes, but a good wee day of football. I've quite enjoyed this. Especially, probably my highlight of the day so far was that Diaby goal, to be honest with you. As much as seeing Rio score and all that kind of stuff, but because it was so last minute, you know.
There's nothing I can't back my way into.
Here he is.
There he is, Nick.
He's bought his way onto the stream.
Nicky boy, thanks for joining us, my man. Fist bump, what a legend.
How's it going, man? Enjoy the $5. Enjoy the game.
Cheers, man. What a hero.
I can't buy my way into.
What a guy. Loving life. So let's see who we've got here. Aubameyang. Barca are countering and then stopping. So they've just not got the numbers to go forward.
Probably lost their legs, haven't they?
Lost their legs, man down, 2 goals up. I think they're just get the ball.
I tell you, he's been poor. Frankie De Jong.
Yeah, I've not seen him do much today. I'm normally really impressed with De Jong, but I've not seen him do anything that's particularly noteworthy.
The problem is with that one is I think they should be playing him where Busquets plays, but obviously they're not going to displace Busquets. So Frankie's playing. I know he's still playing midfield, but he's playing out of his like ideal position in that deep line role. You know what I'm saying? And he's just not as effective, I don't think, like coming off the side.
Yeah, it's a tough one because like he's definitely not got the defensive prowess of Busquets.
No, for sure.
So it's one of those ones you're just trying to keep him on the ball, essentially. But again, you can't have him as like a air quotes 10 because that's just not the way Barca play, and he's not that type of guy. So it is a bit of a tough one, but he's definitely somebody that I'm very into. The thing as well is like when Barca first came, or when La Liga came on, Frankie De Jong was one of the first ones I was watching a lot of him. Like, hopefully people don't really rate him too much because he's not decisive capable. But
yeah, for sure.
He is still like a big name, so he's never really cheap, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think if you could get, well, there was rumours of a move elsewhere, wasn't there? But I don't know where that would really entail. I saw Bayern, that wouldn't really make sense for me. But yeah, I don't know. He has the capabilities to be an absolute god, doesn't he? I think on the game.
I'm a big fan. But like I say, it's sometimes these guys that aren't decisive capable, but they're a big profile, they're still going to get big price tags, unfortunately, on card auctions, certainly.
Definitely.
So do you know Des has got an auction coming up? He's at 0.33 now. Don't know why I'm looking at auctions, but I just felt like it. Courtois is up at 2.3 already. He's got about a day left to run.
Vinicius Souza with the 49 today.
Oh yes, nice, love it. Sell at the top, Harry. Sell at the top, buddy.
Ever since I sold him, he hasn't had one good score.
Brilliant, man. That was the exact same as me with like Amiri. I sold Amiri right at the top of form, and he's been crap ever since.
Lovely that.
I was on the call with Hendo on Friday. I think I've seen that to you earlier. And we were looking at old game weeks and talking about cards and all that. And see Matt Amiri, I found it. It won like 8 cards or something. Did me great. And it's had 3 owners for long, or 2 owners. It's not won anything ever since. I know he's not really played too much.
That's the way to do it.
Aye. Mikey boy, I was going to make a joke along that as well. I was going to say, I bet you say that to all the boys, Harry.
Fair, mate, I can't lie. I do.
I thought I'd refrain.
It's the way to do it.
But here's Atleti, edge of the box, kind of. Oh, nah, offside. Daniel Wass.
Oh, Burshot have just scored again.
Oh yeah, I've got the red dot and flash scores. Big chances coming. Yep, 3-2. Mechlin are down to 10 men as well.
Yeah, they are.
Bruges get 2 red cards. Oh, Balanta and Lang. Oh, sorry, I didn't know Balanta went off as well. I thought he was a sub or something when you mentioned him. I beg your pardon.
I think he had like a yellow then a red, where Lang was a straight red.
I'm just looking at the Twa team because I've got a guy that went on loan there. Just wonder why he wasn't in the team. I was on the bench. Didn't come on.
I can hear my roommate watching our stream.
Oh really?
I can hear your voice. Yeah,
that's so funny. Wolfsburg are 1-0 up. Astor Vrancic with a goal. Markelele, if you're in the house, I think you've got that unique somewhere playing this week. So brilliant. First decisive for him.
Wow.
And is Nemeka in the squad? No, just Felix. No Lucas. Kevin Paredes has made the bench.
Okay, I like Paredes a lot.
I sold I had the original 1 of 100 Paredes.
What?
Sold him like 2 days ago for a quarter of a coin.
Oh, lovely.
So
That's really lovely.
I've been selling a lot. I sold a lot of my Americans. I sold Weston McKennie for 0.35. I sold Musa for 0.17. And the Paredes for 0.25. And then somebody else. But I raised basically about an ETH out of 3 or 4 cards that aren't really that great, but they're...
Yeah, no, for sure.
But they're okay.
That's really nice, that.
1-0 Rangers at half-time. Fredo Morelos with a Ryan Kent assist.
Oh, I tell you what. Markelele's, it's the Champion Europe Super Rare team. He's got that Astor Van Trix in.
Nice.
And he's got Amraby, who scored 122.
Nice.
But then he's got Maxwell Cornet, who scored 52. And then he's got a defender playing for Udinese or Torino, one of the two. Is a really old super rare card, but that's in play right now. And then he's got Donnarumma as well. So
Donnarumma's definitely playing. We know that, don't we?
He's definitely playing. He's tops. He's 124 points away from top. So it's possible. I mean, if this defender gets a decisive or something, he could definitely be in the money there.
That was what I've only ever chased down 3 uniques, tried to get them, and after that Vrancic one was one of them. And it was right as ETH was popping away. I think he went for 3 ETH, 2 ETH, something like that. You never walk alone one.
Not bad, that.
Yeah, but it was at the time he was at Mechlin, and he was at Mechlin, and he'd signed the pre-contract with Wolfsburg, and you kind of know he's going to go to Wolfsburg. It's going to take a while to get in the team, and this is now he's just been a starter. I'm thinking this was 12 months ago or something.
Oh wow!
But Markelele picked him up to put him alongside his Doku and his Verscharen.
Yeah.
Which is a good little play, wee Belgian
lovely little pickup.
Unique set. Quinny building up the Celtic fund. Yes, I am. I think you have probably caught it on camera. The Celtic fund is, if I didn't buy that Sensei earlier on, we would have broke the 4 ETH mark by today.
Oh, wow.
But, oops, sorry, wrong page, guys. But yeah, the Celtic fund is building. And, yeah. The sooner it comes, the better. But equally, again, I've seen this to Hendo. It's I wish it fucking came on last year when we were shit, Because it's not going to be fun. It's going to be so expensive to get the cards I want. I need a big card or 2. I do need a unique or 2 this year. And if I don't get a Celtic unique, then where the fuck am I going to get unique from, really?
So, who are you looking to get, really, from Celtic that aren't really on here?
Well, I've got all the strikers, so all
Yeah.
my budget is going to be midfield and defence, really. So I'll just see how the auctions go, and I'll kind of, I'll have, as usual, I'll have a little list of 3 or 4, and I'll be like, whatever situation comes up, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
But I definitely want to have a stash so that I can make a decision rather than it's, I can't do that because I've only got one, or I've only got, you know, this. I definitely 1,000,000% will be buying a Joe Hart because I need a challenger goalkeeper.
Yeah.
So I think that's, but again, the first couple will be so expensive. It's a case of kind of, you need to wait your turn for some of these cards.
When do you think they're going to get onboarded then?
I think with these pictures and that, mate, I think it has to be inevitable because, like, I don't know if you remember, I know you joined quite early, but like we had this before with Liverpool, PSG and Bayern in different ways. Different little leaks came out before they came out, you know.
Yeah.
And you know, you don't get pictures on site by accident, you know, because what had happened, I don't know if you know this, right, but like none of the Japanese guys had Celtic pictures, like Kyogo. See all the guys that we might look at in a game week, none of them had Celtic pictures, but Yakimakis had a Celtic picture, you know.
Okay.
And Yakimakis signed for Celtic
a while ago now, isn't it?
Yeah, in the summer, you know. So if he's got a picture, then it's not like old stock pictures that have just came up. It's this season's squad.
Yeah.
And then you know, if we had Yakimakis, we would already had Kyogo, I think, at that time. They've probably had Jota. So if they've not updated their pictures, they've probably tried to be clever and went, don't update the pictures for the guys that have cards because guys will notice that. Yeah. But then they've not thought ahead that we will look at Sorare data and see the full 11.
I see, yeah.
And that's how it gets spotted.
That is interesting.
And then it was like, next morning they've looked at the timeline and went, shit! Someone's noticed.
Messed that one up, didn't they?
But I think as well there was a leak about, Liverpool, right, what happened to Liverpool was in the December, it came out in the Liverpool Echo that they'd signed up with Sorare. There was a little shitty article in the Liverpool Echo. Obviously, to all of us, somebody found it and it was big to us, but it wasn't a big news. It wasn't like, oh, Liverpool. It was just like a wee thing. And then they didn't get on board until like 6 weeks later. So I don't know if the leak came out and then they postponed because they want to keep it surprisey, or if that's just how long it takes from when they sign it to action it. So again, I've seen that to Hendos. I don't know if they had it ready to go, if they'll maybe be spooked and try and hold it off because they do like the whole surprise. New club tomorrow, new league next week. Here's the clues and all that stuff. Or if it's just a case that it takes time to iron all the stuff out and make it official.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to have a new league on there. But then I look at that as if like, I don't know. I just see that as more competition in Challenger then, right?
Exactly. Yeah, but I'll be mainly playing these guys in Global because there's not much of a U23 presence, especially at Celtic, that I don't already have, Rio and Jota and whatever.
For sure.
So the rest of the guys I'll be picking up will be older. So they will be mainly Global cards for me, but that's why I'll have that many of them that I have to play them in Challenger because it's like, where else do you put them? They can't play in Champion, they can't play in fucking America, of course, so.
No, for sure.
It's kind of, I'll be playing Challenger kind of by default now, unfortunately, even though it's a division I've not, this week aside, I've targeted it, but normally it is so competitive, it's
not worth it sometimes. Or most of the time.
But again, I think we were chatting about that with Josh with Champion Euro, there's a case to be made that every league's too competitive, but it really is. It's all about how you make it and what you're aiming for. If you're expecting to win every week,
right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, 100%.
Because like I've only won 2 divisions, and I've been playing this for 2 years, and I've podiumed like 4 or 5 times, But that's again a lot of that happened when the user base was smaller, and it's a bit easier, less cards, less competition. But again, most people will look at me and think I've got a big account and I do all this amazing stuff or whatever. But I've only won 2 divisions, which is still great. Don't get me wrong.
No, for sure.
But it's not like big whale accounts that really do like dominate divisions, whatever, blah blah blah. But when you're in the normal leagues, rare pro, like it's not a lottery per se, but you can't guarantee fucking anything really, What will becoming an affiliate again kind of helps confirm it. I don't know, Chrissy, quick about that, between what being an affiliate meaning anything, to be honest with you. I think that's just an income angle more than anything, to be honest. because he was on the platform before any of this stuff. But you never know.
Yeah.
Somebody said to me as well, like after the Celtic pictures thing came out, I spoke to Tony Watt and he doesn't know anything. And I was like, mate, football players aren't going to know anything about what the marketing department's doing. It's not going to happen. Fair enough, in maybe a small team, if it was like a really close-knit community and all that, maybe you'll maybe know them. But Tony Watt being at Motherwell, he's not a Motherwell guy. He's not been there that long. He's now at Dundee United anyway. You know.
Yeah.
If your pal was like Callum McGregor at Celtic, he's been there since he's 12, then maybe I can believe that, you know, but it's been credible. If you think they'd even tell you the truth in the first place, and they're not bound by non-disclosures and whatever. So it's really hard to tell with these kind of circumstantial evidence kind of things. This game's kind of fizzling out now. We're at the last 4 minutes. I think Atleti know that the point is not there to be got. We've got an pitch invader. Ho ho! Tried to tackle Oblak for the ball there. Intercept, I should say, sorry. Here's Carrasco in the box a second ago. Is that maybe a penalty shout? It's very weak.
Just going to say then, Ajax 2-0.
2-0.
And it's the 2 that you don't want to be scoring in Challenger.
Oh, no. Timber? No, Tadic
It's
and
not,
Haller.
no.
Oh, that's fine. I don't mind them.
Tadic and Haller.
I don't think they're Challenger cards. I think they're global cards.
Yeah, I guess.
I could be wrong. But I don't mind that. I think most of them will go into global. Let's see impact players. Let's look at Challenger Rare Pro. Let's see what's happening there. Oh. What happened there? Mainly goal. Vanaken's top. Again, I think we looked at this earlier. Haller is in the top 10 for differential plays. So is Tadic. She's up there. But yeah, as long as they don't hit hundreds and stuff, I don't care if they score a goal. Tati's made it into the top list along with the Kettler, but I don't think this is based on scores. I think this is just
entries, right?
This is just based on entries. It's not changing on the points they're picking up, unfortunately. So Vanaken is the most played. Oh yeah, okay. So there's 20 rares and 4 supers for Haller in this division. Tadic has got 16 rares and 2 supers, so that's not too bad. As long as the supers aren't here, I can deal with that. Klassen, the guy who scored the first goal, has 9 rares and 1 super in this division. So again, not many people will be picking up those points. The windy boxes. Half time at the Old Firm, 90 minutes at Barca. Not the Old Firm, sorry, Rangers Aberdeen. Wolfsburg still 1-0. And the elect team, I know you've given us already, Harry, but I'll just... Van Krombrugge, Murillo, Magellan, De Bast and Gomez make up the defence. Verscharen, Ashimuru, Cullen, Rafaelov, Xerxes and Kumi seem to be the team. Nuruddin starts. We were looking at somebody earlier on who needed Nuruddin. I didn't realise it was Anderlecht they were playing, so maybe they're not going to be too excited about that, but... There you go.
Yeah, I think it was it understudy? No, somebody needed him, didn't he?
Yeah, somebody had Nuruddin to run. Rennes are 1-0 up at Brest at half time. Laborde with a goal. With Meyer as the assist. Santa Maria on a booking. Nothing else really to note. But yeah, Udinese Torino. We were talking about that with Markelele. He's got somebody to go. Is that Pablo Mari? It is. Juan Pablo Mari is at Udinese. I don't think he's getting any cards yet. He's just transferred there from Arsenal.
On loan, isn't he?
Is that a loan? I didn't even know he was there.
I think so, yeah. I could be wrong, but...
Juan Pablo Mari.
John, all the best, mate. Appreciate you. John Andrews is off on his way.
Cheers, guys. Thanks a lot for joining us. That was Witty CS as well. Cheers for the stream. Take care, buddy. You too. John Andrews, thanks very much. Potentially my first podium today, Martin O'Regan. What division are you hunting down? And Mike Basson is kind of on the same page as me with Tony Watt there. I'm not going to repeat it.
Yeah.
But yeah. Aye, so Martin, let me know what podium you're chasing down. It better not be one of the podiums I'm on. I'm down to 4th in Champion Pro, which is fine. It lasted too long, but I'm down to 4th. I'm off the podium. 78% went. 15 points is the threshold into tier. Keep me in the tier I'm in. 15 points is not going to be enough for me. I'm definitely going to be dropping into tier 1 minimum.
Yeah, could be.
If I drop any further, I will be gutted, but tier 1 at least, man. Come on.
Tier 1 would be lovely.
Ferran Torres is completing 90 minutes today. He's just putting a big dirty tackle in on Was. It's absolutely crippled him. He's off the side of the pitch rolling around. The ball is in play. And Atletico are not They're not giving a fuck about Daniel Was. They're playing on.
That's class.
91st minute. We've got 6 minutes of added time in total. So before we leave, guys, don't forget to like the stream, share and retweet and all that good stuff. Don't forget to subscribe to Harry Trades on YouTube as well, of course. Can't believe I've not said that up until this point. Sorry, Harry.
Of course. I was just checking the Porto teams out, and my full stack isn't going to make it. 4 out of 5. They've gone with Bruno Costa instead of João Mario, who I've I mean, he's been injured for a while, to be fair. I didn't really expect him to start, but yeah, appreciate it, Nanzo. Yeah, Quirky did tell me the Porto lineup's out, so that's a little frustrating for my little limited stack.
Was that the limited one that done you?
Yeah, I've got a full little Porto stack, but João Mario, like I said, he's only just come back, so I didn't really expect him to start today. And if he does get a yellow today, he misses Friday. So, yeah, that's an interesting one, but it is what it is.
Champ Euro Rare Pro is updated, and I'm nowhere to be seen now. And Martin O'Regan reckons he's on podium. They're now in Champ Euro Rare.
Wow.
Oh, Champ Euro Rare, not Champ Euro Rare Pro. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Champ Euro Rare. Martin O'Regan's chasing the podium. Martino86, is that you? You're sitting pretty in third with Zetman and goals. Lovely. Zeno Van Hoosen. Jonathan Ta with a goal. Jae-Sung Lee for Mines. You're picking up some... And then Musa Diaby up front with the captain's armband.
Big Musa.
That's an interesting combo you've got here of some Mines players, Martin. I'm loving that play. But yeah, I've looked at Champ Euro Rare Pro there, and I'm definitely... oh no, maybe I'm not. Oh no, I am. That's weird. A second ago I was absolutely creamed, but now I'm not. I'm still 4th. Don't know what to make of that. Maybe I was looking at Super Rare Division or something. Maybe I clicked the wrong thing.
Yeah. Champions Europe Rare Pro. Yeah, you are 4th.
Oh good. I shattered it for a second. I thought I'd totally fell off the face of the earth.
To be fair, there's not much going on. Like behind you, there's not many teams that have games coming up, you know?
Aye. I just need to watch.
In the top 20, there's not one team or one lineup that has a game to play, if that makes sense. They're either live or nothing.
Yeah. I see, I'm just convinced. I know there's Messi's and Mbappe's knocking about and Benzema's and Cruces. So
True.
It's just, if one of them bangs out big with a captain's armband on, could be in trouble.
Yeah.
I've been getting offers all day today for Carlos Tevez. The rumour is he's going to DC United.
I've seen that rumor. Yeah, that's crazy.
94th minute. I don't know. I'm tempted to kind of sell him, but then I'm kind of like, what's the point? Like, I don't even think he's going to play much. But I didn't.
How much can?
0.05-ish is kind of the offers. Below 0.1 certainly. Anyway, I paid around that for him. He's done nothing.
Yeah.
Of course, I bought him, then he retired. These things always happen.
Yeah, for sure.
Then I'd quickly just said to myself, well, I've got a Carlos Tevez. Just fucking forget it. Put it in the collection with the Nakamura and move on. And get some play out.
In the memorabilia.
Yeah. I'm tempted to get a Shaqiri. I was tempted to get a Shaqiri before the Tevez link because I think he's got the potential to, to be Carlos Healing level. If he
easy.
If he stays fit, because he'll be on all the sets. He'll score goals 100%. For he will.
Yeah. 100%.
So no. So I think Tevez is linked to DC. Is Tevez linked to DC, but Shaqiri's went to the Fire? Is that maybe what's happened? I had in my head.
That's it. Yeah.
I had in my head they were going to the same team, but maybe in actual fact they're not. I've just been a mind blender there. But yeah, Gavi and 3 defenders are the goal scorers today for Barcelona against Atleti.
Crazy, isn't it?
And yeah, we're in the final minute. Atleti, unfortunately, have not managed to capitalise on the 10 men. I think Simeone made his changes in good time, but I just don't think they've got it. They're really lacking a wee bit of creativity, in midfield. Like Rodrigo De Paul was brought in to be like the big midfielder that would take them up a level because he's so good at Udinese for the job he does. But doing that job in Italy and doing that job in Spain for a small team in Italy and a big team in Spain is a totally different kettle of fish, you know.
Yeah. 100%. I think they're just too rigid. I just don't see any fluidity, and you know what I'm saying? There's just nothing flexible and fluid about their lineup. You know what I'm saying? About their 11. I just think it's just too plain and basic. You know what I'm saying?
It is indeed, man. I think I think that works for them if they've got like the fullbacks to really bomb on. If you're going to have a really static midfield, but your wings are very dynamic, you can get away with that, you know. But with the wing, they're missing a lot of pieces.
100%. Ajax 3-0, Quinny.
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure who's got it.
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure right now.
And
somebody in the chat might be able to tell us.
Berghuis came off for Cave Taylor, and Per Schurz has come on for Lisandro Martinez in the meantime.
Interesting.
And the goal has went to Kenneth Taylor.
Yeah, Kenneth Taylor.
I don't know about the assist yet. That's not came up, but that's a good one because nobody will be using him.
True. Very true.
All the Portugal games could do something, Chrissy Quirk, you're right. Was a buzz watching along, Martin? Thank you very much. Fabio Cardoso is out. Pepe is back on the Porto 11. Thank you very much, Rodrigo, for the update. And an amazing individual effort from Kenneth Taylor ends with a strike from inside the penalty area. He sends the ball low into the middle of the goal and makes it 3-0. Yanis Blaswich was helpless. That's from the live commentary on Flash Scores, if you're interested. But
interesting.
Yanis Blaswich was helpless. Magic. Well, guys, if you've watched this live, thank you very much. If you watched this after we've been live, you mad crazy bastards for 4 hours and 20 minutes, then you're a hero and I love you forever. Again, guys, thanks very much. Like, subscribe and share. Please do get in touch with me and or Harry about feedback and whatever. And whenever we do this again in the future, the goal and the objective will always be to make it better for you to watch, a better interactive experience, whatever. And yeah, onwards and upwards, guys. I'll have a look at the fixtures for the next weekend. We'll maybe try this again. And don't forget to check out Harry Trades on YouTube. All you need to do is search Harry Trades. He pops right up, that big beautiful face of his. And yeah, see you soon, guys. Thanks a lot. Have a good weekend. I'll see you Monday or something for a stream. Have a great game week. Harry, do you want to say bye to the people?
Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for having me, Quinny. And yeah, it's been awesome, mate. Really, really enjoyed myself.
Absolute pleasure.
Have a good day, lads.
And Sven McDermott is up for Kenneth as well. He is rare. Take care, guys.
Let's go.
Bye-bye. Come.